Good evening, good evening, good evening. What it do? What it do? You know what I mean? What's good with everybody, man? Hope all is well. Hope everybody's feeling blessed and loved and enjoying life and all of that good stuff, man. Um, it's your boy Dirty, you know what I mean, in the building. Once again on a Friday night, you know what I mean? 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allow me to grace your screen for any amount of time is greatly appreciated. For real, for real. I know you could be doing anything else in the world, but the fact that you allow me and whoever else to grace your screen, you know what I mean? Hey, like I said, I just can't thank you enough. Truthfully, I mean, I could do a show all day long, but what's a show without an audience? You know what I mean? Real talk, real talk. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up in the building, man. Let's see who's all in the building, man. You know how we do this. Raider Nation Jason, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. How you doing, man? Hope all is well. Terrence, my guy, what's good with your T? Adrian, what's good with your mind? Salute to you. Pizzle 4420, what's good with your fam? Hope all is good. Nation Nightmare, what's good with you? Brian, what's good, man? Salute to you. Jacob Gomez, what's good with you, man? Gomez, I don't know which one it is, but salute to you. Ozzy, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Sebastian, my guy, salute. What's good with you, man? Hope all is well. Robert Pena in the building. What's good with you, Rob? Big Worm, salute to you, man. Hope you're doing good. Anthony, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Hope you're doing swell. Richard Lyon, my brother, what's good? Salute. Hope all is well. David, what's good with you, man? Salute to you, David. Hope you're doing good, man. Gotta stop taking selfies in the bathroom, David. Can't take selfies in the bathroom, David. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, bro. Go Lakers. Nah, I'm good on that part. Too resilient. What's good with you, man? Salute to you. Pocket Aces Night Raider, what's good with your mind? Salute to you. Hope it all is well with your mind. Thank you for being here. I ain't never really seen that. Never seen you before, I don't think. But hey, if I have, and I don't remember, I smoke a lot of weed. But thank you for being here. Appreciate you for real, for real. All eyes on G. What's good with your mind? Salute, salute, salute. Hope all is well. Look, this motherfucker wanna send y'all salutes from motherfucking work. Nah, he had to work tonight. He'll be in. If I'm not mistaken, he said he's off at 12, so he should probably be in about 12:30. You know what I mean? Roughly around 12:30. Deshay, what's good with your mind? Salute to you. Hope all is well. Hope you're doing good, man. Hey, man, congratulations, Adrian, man. I hope you got that on film, man. I hope you got that on film, man. You know what I mean? I hope you got that on film. Raider Nation for life. What's good, man? Salute to you. Hope all is well. Hope you're doing good. Look, a lot of things have been going on. You know what I mean? I don't really be following all this shit that be happening in YouTube anymore. I stopped that shit. Um, in order for me to hear about something, somebody got to send it to me. Anybody take me up on my motherfucking challenge? I don't even know. I ain't even checked in. I just threw the challenge out there and give a fuck. Douchebag Matt. Good luck to you, go Reddit. Hey, appreciate you, douchebag Matt. You know what I mean? That hell of a name to have, but man, JB, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Ozzy, I know you did, man. I appreciate you for real, for real. How your mental health, Dirty? You know what? Mine cool, bro. How about you, Sebastian? How's your mental health? Mine cool, bro. I'm good right now. You know what I mean? Like I actually kind of been good since I let that one video out where I just kind of went off on people. You know what I mean? I kind of been good since then, truthfully. You know what I mean? I give my respect where my respect is supposed to be given. You know what I mean? I ain't really tripping, bro. You know what I mean? Uh, I don't care if them dudes like me or not, bro. I really don't care. I know other motherfuckers rock with me, and that's the real motherfuckers are gonna rock with me, and that's all I care about, dude. And in all honesty, man, I ain't got time for nothing else, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for nothing else, dude. I'm living life to the fullest at every extent. I'm playing golf. I'm raising kids. You know what I mean? I'm I'm part of a network. You know what I mean? I'm just chilling, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just chilling. Uh, for sure, Sebastian. Hey, day by day, bro. That's what it is. It's day by day, my brother. It is day by day. You know what I mean? Redder Kush, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Hope all is well. Fluffy, what's good with you, Fluff? Hope all is well with you, man. Salute to you. Hope you're doing good. Hey, yep. Basically, man, that's basically where I'm at. That's where I'm at, man. Tiger Hoods, bro. In fact, I went and played today, but only thing was, and this is what really pissed me off about the day, man. I was really kind of upset about this shit today, bro. I booked the first tea time out the box this morning, right? First tea time out the box this morning, bro. You know what I mean? And the very first tea time out the box, bro. Ain't nobody supposed to be on the course before this. I get there, and I get there early. They have already sent out two groups ahead of me, right? And I got the first tee time in the box. Now, yeah, they got there early, but I got the first tee time out the box. These motherfuckers put these two groups out. Now, the first group, cool. I played with them before. I know how they get down. No problem. But this second group, oh my God. These motherfuckers was terrible, bro. Look, there should be a rule in golf, man. Should be a rule in golf. If you're an amateur, and you ain't very good at all, you should not be allowed on the course before 12 o'clock. Let the motherfuckers who know how to play in the morning. That's why we play in the morning. You know what I mean? We want to get in, we want to get out. Usually when I start at 6:30, 6:40, I'm out by 10. I'm done. Bro, 6:40, I tee off. At 10:30, I'm only on hole 14, bro. I gotta go. I had to be somewhere by 11 o'clock. Man, I was heated. I was heated. So if you don't know how to play, man, you're terrible. Either just take your shot and let it be, or man, or just don't come out that early, bro. Either pick up your ball and move along, or don't come out that early, man. I'm just being honest, bro. I was hot. Yeah, I was heated to shade because that was $60. You know what I mean? So yeah, bro. Like bro, all eyes on G, bro. I sat and watched this nigga tee off 4 times. Like, nigga, you're never going to hit the ball as far as your counterparts, bro. Stop it. Just stop it, bro. Like, but that's, you know what I mean? That's neither here nor there, man. I ain't even tripping, man. That's what happened today. And yeah, next time I'm just gonna play through. You know what I mean? Next time I'm just gonna play through. You know what I mean? Or I'm gonna just hit at them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be rude. I don't nothing like that. But look, there's a golf etiquette, man. There's golf etiquette. I've hit the ball at people before because they take too goddamn long. I look up, down, up, down. That's it. All this lollygagging, standing around shit, man. Move. Get off, bro. Clean your club at the next hole. Well, don't be standing on the green. You see me waiting to take a shot. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna hit at you. Now I'm gonna apologize when I roll up when I see you. You know what I mean? Hey, my bad, man. You know what I mean? But I'm also gonna tell you, you gotta speed it up. You gotta speed it up, man. So that was that though. That was that. Other than that, man, you know what I mean? I've been chilling. Dirty Raider, hope your mom feels better, bro. Mothers of the world. Hey, man, appreciate that for real. Mom's is doing much better. You know what I mean? Mom's is doing much better. What it was she had too many medications and they were counteracting each other, and they dropped her blood sugar to like below 60 or something. And yeah, so anyways, they changed the medication. You know what I mean? Mom says she's feeling a little bit better. So that's good. You know what I mean? That's good. I mean, let me be 100% honest, like I told my wife. And I'm not trying to be rude. Please don't nobody think that I don't love my mom or no shit like that. But I've come to the realization in life that death is inevitable, bro. It comes to us all, right? It comes to us all. Would I be sad to see my mom go? Yes. Yes, I would. But I also have the firm and grasp understanding that my mom is well into her 70s. You know what I mean? And I'll always continue to do whatever I can for my mom, no matter what. But I understand that I also understand that it ain't that much time left. It left my mom live another 30, you know what I mean, to be 100 and something. But in all honesty, bro, like I know the window is narrowing. You know what I mean? Like I get that. And I've come to the realization, you know what I mean, over the last 5 to 7 years that, you know what I mean, shit's gonna happen at some point in time, right? You know what I mean? And it's gonna hurt, you know, and but my mom's already prepared everything, you know what I mean, how she wants to be buried and all of that, you know what I mean? And she already told me, like, when she goes, I mean, she's gone, you know what I mean? She gets to enjoy life the afterlife from that point, you know what I mean? So it's gonna hurt. Of course, I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna feel a whole lot of pain or whatnot. But I've also come to the realization that, you know what I mean, you know, it's inevitable. You know what I mean? It's inevitable. Even for me. You know what I mean? For a while I was afraid of death, but then I realized, bro, it's inevitable. You know what I mean? It's inevitable. It's going to happen. You know? So the best thing to do is just be prepared. You know what I mean? Now I feel real bad for my little brother. You know what I mean? I feel real bad for my little brother, but my brother's not built like me. Love my brother to death, but my brother's not built like me. You know what I mean? We're completely way two separate sides of the spectrum. You know what I mean? I'm more hood, my brother's more nerd. You know what I mean? Like nerd, for real, for real. I love my brother to death. My brother nerd. You know what I mean? And I'm not. You know, like I'm hood. So two different sides of the spectrum, and he is the youngest, and he actually still stays with my mom, more so because she needs him to be there. You know what I mean? I got a family of my own. My brother don't have no kids, no wife, no kids. You know what I mean? In his 30s, so he's he can be there at the house. Me, I got family, so I can't live there. You know what I mean? I can't be there every day. As much as I would love to be there every single day, 24/7, you know what I mean? I would love to be there, no problem. You know what I mean? Love my old house, like my house that I'm in now, but my mom's house got a pool. My house ain't got no pool. You know what I mean? Love to put my feet in the pool, sit in the backyard, and listen to the waters and shit like that. I don't have that here, but whatever, not a big deal. But I do see my mom every day. You know what I mean? when I go over there, because she only lives like 4 miles from here. We live in the same city. But you know, I'm just saying, hey, that's what they say, man. That's what they say. They say you die every night when you go to sleep, and then if you're so lucky to return to your body, then so be it. You know what I mean? Now, I don't know if there's any truth. You know what I mean? I honestly don't know if there's any truth in that, but the reality is, you know what I mean? Especially for people who be like suffering from cancer, terminal cancer, and they go through all the radiation and the chemos and the thises and the nats and and they go through 50, 60, 70 some odd different things, bro. And when they go, you know what I mean? Like, they're now at peace, man, because they were suffering. You know what I mean? They say when you die in your sleep, it's because, you know what I mean, for whatever reason, it's the most peaceful way. You know what I mean? I honestly, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've only, from my knowledge, I've only died once. And I was brought back. So, I don't know what happened. I didn't see no lights, bro. I didn't see anything. I don't remember nothing. All I know is I died once and they brought me back, and yeah. So I flatlined in an operation. You know what I mean? I flatlined for, I think they said 4 minutes. I flatlined for 4 minutes and they brought me back. But within that 4 minutes, I have no idea what the fuck happened. Truthfully, I didn't see shit. Now, the only thing that bothers me is that they say when you see nothing, that you're stuck in purgatory. So if I saw nothing, then I must be headed for purgatory, bro. That's that spot in the middle where, you know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, that's what I hear. That's what I heard. You know what I mean? That's what they said. They said I died on the operating table. When I finally woke up or whatever, you know what I mean? My mom, my girl both told me I died on the operating table. So who knows? I was dead for 4 minutes. I didn't see shit. So ever since then, I've been trying to live my life a little bit different. maybe that was the message, right? Maybe that was the message right there. Maybe, because ever since that point in time, bro, I have literally been trying to live my life a whole lot different. Seriously, you know what I mean, I cut out a whole lot of things in my life from after that. People that I hung out with, things that I was doing, a whole lot of stuff. I literally just stopped. You know what I mean? I literally stopped. Um, so maybe that was a message. I don't know. I really don't know. They got a cure for AIDS too, but they won't they won't let people take that either. Romeo, you know what I mean? They got a cure for cancer, they got a cure for all of these diseases. But if they gave you the pill that cured you instantly, where would they make their money? You know what I mean? Where would they make their money? He said, if you ever had a terrible hoe and survived, we can handle death. Hey, look, if you've been a Raider fan your whole life and you ain't never watched them win the Super Bowl, you can handle death. It ain't that bad. It ain't as bad as never seeing your team win a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? That's a fact. I can guarantee you that. I believe that, Pizzle. I believe that. I believe that. I believe, you know what I mean? If they say that you're made in the image, you know, that's why some people achieve, like, that's why some people go off and be monks and stuff like that, and they sit in silence for years and they achieve greatness, right? Enlightenment and all of that, bro. Like, if you knew how much of your brain, you know what I mean, that you used versus what's available, you go dumb, bro. If you were able to use 100% of your brain, you wouldn't be able to handle it. You wouldn't be able to handle using 100% of your brain because that's godlike. That's godlike. At the point in time that you can use 100% of your brain, you could fly. You could fly. No bullshit. You could be weightless. Loon from the warehouse, that nigga's hitting y'all with his shit. When you die, you ain't gotta pay taxes no more. Hey, I understand. uh Said monk mode is real, bro. Hey, I believe it. I believe it. I I've met some monks in my lifetime, man. Like some for real, like monks, like a dude who went on a 40-year just sat in silence for 40 years. Didn't like, I was like, bro, that's beyond me. You know, bro, the concentration, the focus, the understanding, the discipline that it takes to sit in silence and not speak for 40 years. Well, I mean, you still move around or whatnot, but to not speak in 40 years, that's crazy. Big Worm, you'll kill yourself trying to fly, bro. Don't do it. Less than that, Romeo. Less than that. You only use 10% of your brain. 90% of your brain is locked up. You only use 10% of it. That's it. You only use 10% of your brain. The other 90% is locked away. If you could ever unlock 100% of your brain, countless abilities that you just don't know you have. But it's not meant for you to have. Because you can't control it. You can't control it. It'll scare you. You kill yourself. That's why people have to learn to use their brain. And that's what monks do. They learn to use their brains. Not all of them, you know what I mean? But some of them learn to use that shit, man. And, you know, crazy. It's crazy. Let's see. Monk is kind of soft. Do real life and not lose your mind. That seems like the tougher road. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look, I don't downplay nobody's beliefs. The great school system we have. Hey. I think babies know how to use their brains. I think babies operate on a different level. You know what I mean? Yeah, they did. They did. But, you know, as people evolve, things happen. He says this guy shows you how to set your brain up to the outer body experience. Hey, I don't know. Check it out. He said, check out the Y files. They just did episodes last night on this subject. Okay, for sure. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to look it up. He said, unless you build a spaceship, you can fly, blast off. hey, look. People have jumped off buildings trying to fly. You know what I mean? Hey, another win for the Lakers, Gabe. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Is your record better than mine? No? Okay. All right then. They say DMT lets you see in the other dimensions. Hey, maybe. I don't know. I'm not into all that. That piece. Nah, I'm not into that either, man. Um, you know what? Loon's not here, so go ahead and open up the lines, let some people come in. You know what I mean? Hang out, chat, talk. You know what I mean? Talk some Raider football. I know we're talking about craziness right now, but it's Friday night. That's what the Dyrti-Lunatik Show is, man. We throw in a little Raider football, but you know what I mean. At the same time, we also throw in some real life, man. You know what I mean? Take a break every now and then from the depression or the happiness. I don't know. You know, some people are depressed with the move. Some people are happy with the moves. Hey, you know, to each his own. You know what I mean? We'll find out. You know what I mean? We will find out in the next shortcoming months. You know what I mean? If this team is what we think. You know. Hey, shouts out to Foster, man. Prayers up to him. You know what I mean? Prayers up to the Lord for Foster's recovery. You know what I mean? Definitely want to, wish that man well. You know, definitely want to wish that man well. I like Grasshopper and Felonious. Hilarious. We need a break sometimes from the Raiders always making us mad and shit. Hey, I feel you, Big Worm. I feel you. Trey Phillips, what's good with you, man? What's cracking, man? Hope all is well. You know what I mean? Hey, yeah, they better figure it out real fast, truthfully, man. They better figure it out real fast. You know what I mean? Because what happened with Pyro, T? I mean, regardless, prayers for Pyro and his family as well. But what happened to Pyro, man? Well, what happened with Pyro? Job, what's good with you, man? Finally, I'm off today. Don't need to work tomorrow. Boxing fight night. Whoa. Woo. Also, I won't be going to my cousin's baby shower tomorrow night. It's fight. He said, fuck that baby shower. I will watch the goddamn fight. Hey, I saw that. I saw that, Romeo. I saw that. Um, like that challenge you put out by having people put 10% of their check up for something that benefits the Raiders. Hey, I appreciate. It's more than just benefiting the Raiders, man. I need to benefit people who need it the most, man. You know what I mean? It's really to benefit the charities. You know what I mean? It just so happens that I'm a pick a charity for a team, that my team so chooses to help, So but I appreciate that for real. I just hope the Raiders are on top when the world blows up. I hope so too, man. I hope you know what I mean. I hope we're on top when the you know what I mean at the end. Someone in his family. Oh, okay, for sure, for sure. That dude with yellow. I don't know who you talking about. For sure, for sure. Most deaf, most deaf. He shouldn't have had the baby shower on fight day. He knew better. Hey, I ain't mad at you. Hey, he knew better. Hey, you can at least call him though, John, and be like, hey, look, man, tell me you got a motherfucking big screen set up to the side, man, so we can watch that fucking fight. If you got the fight on, I'm coming over. But if you ain't got the fight on, nigga, I'll send you my gift through motherfucking Prime. Pyro system, family prayers, and positive vibes. For sure, for sure. Most definitely, man. Prayers up to the Lord for our brother Pyro's sister and his family. You know what I mean? Hope everything turns out well. Jack, my guy, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Hope all is well. Hope you're doing good. You know what I mean? Link is in the chat, Jack, if you want to come up. You know what I mean? Hang out for a little bit. Link is up there. Uh at at Big Worm, as long as he can block, his teeth could be pink for all I care. I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you at all. Hey, the nigga can have no goddamn teeth. If the motherfucker can block or get through a goddamn block, I'll take him. You know what I mean? I'll take him. I don't care about his teeth. I'm just asking. I thought I saw the signing earlier. Yo, Dirty, do you think all that talk about DeAndre Hopkins is smoke? Until I see something, you know what I mean, with some validity to it, I think it's just smoke and mirrors, man. You know what I mean? I think it's just smoke and mirrors. I How do you get DeAndre? Somebody got to take a pay cut somewhere, man. Somebody got to take a pay cut somewhere, man. Truthfully, bro, we ain't got no money to give. If we don't have $2.5 million to get a Marcus Peters to be a goddamn corner, I don't see where we're gonna come up with the money for fucking DeAndre Hopkins. I'm just being honest about that. You know what I mean? Game 110, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Yeah, Big Worm. It may be all smoke. Who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? He has better teeth than Fox, man, at least. The autumn wind is a Raider, most definitely. Dave Chapel, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. You know what I mean? Hopkins said he'll rework his deal. Hey, that's fine. Hey, that's great. But still, rework the deal. Hey, look, Loon, I'm fine with that. But like I said, if you don't have 2.5 to give to a fucking corner, where the fuck you gonna come up with 10 to give to DeAndre? Because I don't think he's gonna do nothing less than 10, man, even if he rework his deal. You know what I mean? And say he take half. You know what I mean? That's still 10. That's still 10 because ain't he do 20 mil this year? I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know, Ozzy. Said probably smoking mirrors, but I wouldn't be mad if it happened. And if it happens, Riffo gone after June, saving 11 mil, and maybe JJ before that, saving 10 mil. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Look. Make room all you want to, man. Once again, you can have the most fierce ass offense. But if you don't have at least a top 17 defense, like they say, what's it all for? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? They'd have to trade Renfro and get that money off the books. Hey, I understand. It's a boy, so I bought him some small Jordan shoes because my aunt, his mom, won't have no TV on and or anything. It starts at 6 p.m. Same time the fight starts. Their internet is bad. Oh man, real question is why hasn't anyone signed D-Hop? Health and attitude. From my understanding, bro, you know, I think it sent a big message when Houston got rid of him from damn near nothing, bro. It kind of raised flags for me when fucking Houston got rid of him for nothing, bro. You know what I mean? Like when they traded him for, you know what I mean, a yearly paid subscription to Pornhub, 3 broken crayons, a half dozen already scrambled eggs, uh, a pair of tennis shoes, one shoe size 8, the other shoe size 15. Yeah, like, bro, they just traded him for anything that was in the fucking closet. You know what I mean? Like, bro, they traded this nigga for anything in the fucking closet. a yearly supply of vending machine products, a bamboo chair with pine sticking out the back of it, bro. Like Wayne Kerr, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Hope all is well. Like, bro, like they traded this dude for fucking nothing. for nothing at all. And if I can be 100, if I can be 100% honest, if I can be 100% honest, he hasn't really done much in Arizona. I'm just saying. For me personally, I feel like he ain't really done nothing in Arizona. You know what I mean? Got hurt. Missed half the season to suspension. A good portion of the season. I won't say half, but like what, first 7 games, 6, 7 games. You know, he hasn't done much. You know what I mean? If we don't win at least 10 games this season, something is seriously wrong. Hey, if we are not above 500, because you can only be above 500 or below 500 unless you have a tie. You know what I mean? So and let's be honest. I know it's D-Hop, right? I know it's D-Hop. But do we really need another wide receiver? I mean, I know you can never have too many. But if we get D-Hop, right? Do we finally let some running backs go? Can we get some money back from Bolden? Just asking, you know what I mean? Is Chandler Jones gonna negotiate his contract to bring D-Hop in? I'm just saying. I'd rather have some defense, man. I'd rather have a top 20 offense and a top 20 defense. Let them both rank 15. Give me a top 15 offense, top 15 defense, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. That's winning some games. You know what I mean? That's playoffs. That's giving you a shot, you know what I mean, at the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? That's how I feel like it needs to be done, man. And that's just my opinion, man. I'm entitled to that. Since I am the host of the show, I'm entitled to that opinion. You know what I mean? You are entitled to believe whatever you want to believe and feel however you want to feel. That is your option. But for me, I don't know. You know what I mean? I'd rather get some defense. Hey, Wayne Curry, you right. They could be, right? They could be. But you need some defense. You know what I mean? You still need some defense, man. You know what I mean? New system, he didn't know the playbook like that. Grew, knew how to use Hunter. Who you talking about? Said Hunter didn't run better routes last year, in my opinion. 8. I understand that. I want at least top 15 defense, top 10 offense. I feel you. That's not a bad option to want either. You know what I mean? That's not a bad one. I can live with that. I'm just being generous with the top 15 and 15. You know what I mean? I think I'm being generous with the 15 and 15. I think they're knowing they have to score to win games this year until the D develops with the youngsters coming in from the draft. We need 30 a game. If we ain't got no defense, I think we need 40 a game. But could have had 40 a game last year if we would have caught the right plays at the right time. You know what I mean? I know you off in 20 minutes, man. You know what I mean? I know you off in 20 minutes. I'm trying to keep the show around until you get home. You know what I mean? I got time. I'm not in no hurry. You know what I mean? But you know, when you get home, I think Unc gonna make an appearance once you get home. You know what I mean? But we'll see. If you get D-Hop, no money on defense. Exactly. I feel it's better to have a top 5-10 offense in the middle of the pack D in today's NFL. Philly had a top tier D, but Chiefs offense put up 30 points on them still. Hey, Philly's defense was nice, But let's not forget that their offense wasn't no slouch neither, man. Their offense is pretty damn good too over there in Philly, man. Bad decision on Chandler Jones, giving him that big contract. I thought Ziegler's was smart than that. Hey, I thought Zigzaggles was smarter than that too, but it is what it is. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. That's part of being an American. Hey, I understand. Because we need the money for draft rookies. Yep, middle of the pack defense won't do much in this division. Never know. Shit, we didn't have D last year, and 30 a game would have had a 17. Hey, we'll see. We have gotten worse on paper, let's be honest. Hey, true. Is it possible to restructure that entire D in one draft? No, not at all. I think Ziegler learned from that Jones signing, hopefully. You know what I mean? Andy Reid's an offensive genius. That's why they beat the Eagles. Yeah, yeah. People say the team with the most superheroes wins Super Bowls. I didn't know that, but okay. Never heard that one, Daniel, but that's a good one. If the Raiders spend money on the offense, it better be on a right tackle or a right guard. Hey, Jack, I feel that too, Jack. I can live with that as well, Jack. I've been asking for a lineman. You know what I mean? If you're not going look, you know you haven't addressed your offensive line in free agency. You know what that means? They're going to draft another one. They did it last year. They didn't address the offensive line in free agency. And they drafted one. With their first pick, they drafted an offensive lineman. What that tell you? What that tell you, huh? It tells me they liable to do the same damn thing next year. They did it in New England. Yes, Pizzle, at number 7, they will take the best offensive lineman in the draft. I'm saying it right now. Our first pick is going to be a fucking offensive lineman. Best O lineman in the draft. I'm saying it right now, bro. I'm saying it right now, man. I'm saying it right now. Terrence, I'm telling you right now, number 7 pick for the Las Vegas Raiders is going to be a motherfucking offensive lineman. In fact, when Noon get here, we can do a mock draft. I'm gonna show you these motherfuckers is gonna pick a goddamn offensive lineman, man, and watch me get a goddamn A+. In fact, I should do it now before Loon get here. Black's Mob, my dude, what's good with you, man? Salute to you, fam. What's good? He says I wouldn't be surprised if we took Peter A at 7, even though we need defense. Gonzalez, Witherspoon, Wilson. Hey, I feel you. I feel you. But I'm telling you, I feel like offensive lineman, man. I feel like it's gonna be an O lineman. Look, way too real. That's what I'm saying, man. You got to get a lineman to protect Jimmy G's fragile ass. Just saying. Nope. Nope. Offensive lineman. Y'all want me to do my draft? Give me some thumbs up in the chat if you want me to do. I will do one mock draft. I will do one mock draft. I will show you exactly what I think the Raiders is gonna do. And I'm drafting a motherfucking O lineman at 7. I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and do it, man. Yep. Move. We're gonna go 7 rounds. We're gonna go normal speed. Let's close this. All right, let's go here. All right, I'm about to share the screen with you now. Alfredo, my guy, what's good with you? Salute to you. Now, look, I'm not gonna be able to see the chat for a minute because I gotta go to a separate screen. Give me one hot second. I'm gonna try and shrink it down. I'll close that, man. Ain't nobody trying to see that. All right. Let's do this. There we go. And boom. That'll work there. All right, cool. Let's start the draft, man. All these damn ads. Ain't nobody trying to buy nothing. Shit. So, let's see here. Hey, what happened? Wait. Oh, it'd be nice if I picked the team, huh? Stupido. That was stupid. All right, so let's see. Will Anderson Jr. Wow. With the first pick, huh? Will Anderson Jr. Ooh. Will Anderson Jr. taking over Jalen Carter. Wow. All right, so let's see. 2024 first. Nah. Let's see. Let's go back here. Let me throw a counter in real quick. Give me that 44 and that 225. I give you 231. Okay. So, boom. Boom. Get out of here. Yep. So take the O tackle. Boom, boom, boom. That drafting online is like ordering toast with no butter. Okay, so Atlanta wants to trade again. 38 for 44. Give me 54 too. All right. You don't want to do it? Then you don't want to do it. All right, so let's see who is on the board. What the hell is this? I'm gonna go with Emmanuel Forbes. I'm just drafting like these dumbasses been drafting in the past, man. You know what I mean? This is the stuff they've been doing. So I'm thinking like them right now. Should I pick up? Nah, why would I do that? Why would I accept that? Let's see. I don't want that. Give me this. Yeah, give me that. And give me that. Hey, they accepted that. Cool. I just picked up some more draft picks. How you like them apples? I'm not trading back again. Hey, Forbes would be a good pickup though. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let's see where we at. Nope. I'm going defense again. Give me Jordan Battle. I'll take Jordan Battle. He's still there. I'll take him. No problem. I like that kid. Thomas, what's good with you, man? He said, my nephew cousin is Alex Austin, cornerback from Oregon Beavers. Okay, for Sugadale. So let's see. Let me see. What's the trade offers? Move back 12. Get Denver's 4th. Keep Denver's 4th. Keep New Jersey. Keep the Jets. Give me this. Give me this. Hey, look at that. Picked up some more picks, man. We got picks. Star-studded event out this bitch, man. I'll take that one. I'll take that trade. Move back 2 spots. What you got for me? Man. All right. You don't want to do that? Okay, cool. So it's time to pick. Back to defense. Give me Roy. Picking again. Back to defense. Alex Austin for my boy right there. Gam, just for you, man. We just picked up Alex Austin just for you right there, man. I got you, Gam 110. You know what I mean? I got you, Gam 110. We just signed him, bro. We just signed him. Man, Forbes will be good though, Emmanuel Forbes is a ball. Yeah, he is, Joe. That's why I grabbed him. I like that kid, man. I like that kid. He would play well with Epps. You know what I mean? He would play well with Epps. Let's see. Who is on? Ooh, Gardner is there. Let's go linebacker. Who do we have? Tulane, Williams, Hayward, Ooh, I like Cam Jones. Let's just pick up Cam Jones. Oh, we can get another linebacker out this bitch, huh? We can. Ooh, let's see who's there. Who's there? We got any edge rushers? Ooh, I like this kid, Mike Morris, right there. We got another pick back to back on these bitches out here. We can pick up another. Let's go back to the linebackers. Let's go back. Let's go ahead and pick up Jalen Graham out of Purdue, man. You know what I mean? Well, look, we picking again. We picking again. We gonna go ahead with a D tackle this time. You know what I mean? We gonna go with Wooden. You know what I mean? Out of Auburn. It's a good kid to have on your roster. Man, I think I just loaded up, man. Man. Now I didn't get a good beat. I didn't get a QB yet, man. You know what I mean? I ain't get a QB yet, man. Jack, nope. I'm going to though. Don't worry. I'm going to. Don't you stress none. Hey, I like gangster names too, man. I like gangster ass names too. McGuire is nice. You know what I mean? Yeah, picks for days, man. Picks for days. See, that's how you're supposed to do it. Nobody else want to accept the trades, man. They just want to go ahead and pick, man. They don't look. I'm that dude that, hey, look, you offer me something, I'm a counter offer you. You know what I mean? I'm a counter offer you. All right, so let's see. Let's go here. Let's go to offense. Jack wants a quarterback. I don't see any. Benez right there. I'm good. Let's go to the wide receivers. Let's see if there's any wide receivers in the building. Nope. I'm gonna stick to defense, man. We're gonna go with let's see. Scroll down. Let's scroll down some more. You know, we're in dire need. We're in dire need of corners. Let me take a chance on Nick Jones out of Ball State. You know what I mean? We need some D tackle. We need some D tackles. We need some D tackles, man. Let's go with let's see who they got in here. They got Bryant. Ooh. Let's go with Byron Young out of Alabama. Let's pick that young boy up right there, man. Let's grab him real quick. That's a good one to have right there. Something coming off the edge. We need something coming off the edge. We want to address that edge for the. Ooh, give me Nick Figueroa coming off the edge, boy. Give me that boy right there, man. Oh, look, another pick, huh? Look, let's go back. We're going to continue to build our motherfucking defense, man. Nah, let's go offense, man. Let's pick something up in the offensive realm. Let's go with a tight end. You know what I mean? Let's go with Christian Sims out of Bowling Green. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and pick up Christian Sims out of Bowling Green. We back on the board again. Let's see. Who do we have over here, huh? Who do we have? Let's go to all. You know what I mean? Let's take a look. Mark Evans out of Pine Bluff. You know what? I'm going to take this kid right here. I'm going to take this tight end right here out of Bethune-Cookman. If y'all not watching, you know, the black college football, y'all missing out. They got some kids over there. Let's go with Mitchell Tinsley out of Penn State, the wide receiver. Go ahead and take him. You know what I mean? So now we got a wide receiver. $650 Louis, what's good with you, fam? Salute to you. Hey, I made some trade backs, bro. Man. You know what I mean? There were some trades that were offered to me. I had to pick them up. And Frisco just zoomed through the draft. And here we have the final. So we got our O lineman, we got our corner out of Mississippi State, we got a safety, we got a D tackle from LSU, we got another corner, we got a linebacker, Cam Jones, we got an edge rusher, Mike Morris, we got Jalen Graham as a linebacker, we got Kobe Wooden, another D tackle, we got another corner, Nick Jones, we got Byron Young, defensive tackle from Alabama, Nick Figueroa for the edge, Kristen Sims, a tight end, Kamari Bennett, Everett, Bethune-Cookman, tight end, and a wide receiver, Mitchell Tinsley from Penn State. I'm just saying, man. Dirty Eagler. I like that one. I like that one. All eyes. I like that one. He said they did not, Jack. Thought I heard same thing about that. But yeah, man. Hey, look, that's where I'm at. If you ain't gonna address the defense in the goddamn free agency, then you're gonna address it through the draft. And that's how I'm look. I feel like those guys right there, that list right there, I think that's a phenomenal list. Like I said, you got your O lineman right there. You know what I mean? You addressed your O line guy right there. Right? You got your corner, got your safety, you got your D tackle. You know what I mean? You got your corner, you got another linebacker, you got another edge, you got another linebacker. You know what? I probably should have picked up a guard. You know what I mean? When I think about it, I probably should have picked up a guard. You know what I mean? But we'll see what Loon wants to do. You know what I mean? That's just my version of it right there. You know what I mean? Maybe Loon want to do one of his own. You know what I mean? I don't know. But that's where I'm looking at. That's what I'm that something like that. Man, I would love it. I would love it. I probably should have screenshotted that and kept that, but that's all right. I could pull it up in the show. You know what I mean? If they get anything that I just pulled out right now, man, you know what I mean? I could say, hey, look, I called that. Hey, for sure, Alfredo. I'm just saying I would be too. You know what I mean? I'd be fine with something like that. Truthfully, I'd be fine with something like that. You know what I mean? I would definitely be fine with something like that. I feel like there's a lot of I feel like there's a lot of good players right there. You know what I mean? That I grabbed. Um, I feel like you know that's that's a draft that you could say, you know what? I don't know what grade I got either, man. I didn't even check Wild Turkey. I didn't even check, man. I probably should have checked. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Nope. I don't I don't see it, man. Honestly, I should have checked for the grade. I should have checked for the grade. Said I'd be a little mad with O tackle in the first round, but we got hella picks. Hey, look, for sure, Gabe. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. Shit, pull up, bro. I told you, pull up. You ain't doing nothing, man. It's 12 o'clock. You just chilling, smoking, just like me. Um, Gabe said he sent me his mock draft on IG. Let's check it out. Check out the messages. Show. All right, let's see. Here's Gabe's. Let's blow that up. All right. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to go ahead and, you know what? I'm gonna have to do that, Gabe. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to go to the PFF one that you did. You gonna have to tell me. You know what I mean? Hey, Jack, man, have a blessed one, man. You know what I mean? Have a blessed one. Appreciate you, man, as always. You know what I mean? Salute to you. Um, but here's Gabe's. So Gabe looked like he knocked it out the park too. See, Gabe took Jalen Carter in the first round. He just got an A for that. His second round, he got an A plus. Third round, he got an A plus. Fourth round, he got an A plus. Give him that. Fifth round, he got a B minus. Sixth round, B plus. Okay. No, I'm sorry. Fifth round, fourth round, B minus. Fifth round, B plus. Fifth round, A. Fifth round, A plus. Okay. Sixth round, A plus. Sixth round, A plus. Seventh round, A plus. Seventh round again, A plus. Overall grade, A plus. Hey, cool deal. Cool deal, man. All right. He got Jalen Carter, Brian Breesy, Deion Henley, Clark Phillips III, Andrew Voorhees, Dorian Williams, Jacorian Bennett, Noah Sewell, Chandler Zavala, Stetson Bennett, Carter Warren, and Cameron Latu. So, hey, not a bad one at all. Not a bad one at all. I don't know anything college. I don't know anything college players, so I don't know who good. And that's not a bad one. That's not a bad one at all. I did that, T. It took me there, but then it didn't take me, like, it took me there, but then the screen started over. So yeah, it's gone. Unfortunately, it's gone. Nothing I can do about it. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, there's nothing that can be done. It go bye-bye. Yeah, look. You just gotta tune in, Wild Turkey. You know what I mean? You gotta tune in. As the draft gets closer, man, you know what I mean? Players are gonna get revealed to you, you know, things are gonna happen. You're gonna see some players, you'll be like, oh, okay. Film will get broken down, you know, stuff like that. So look, I don't necessarily watch a whole lot of college football, and I really don't start getting into some of these players till closer to the BCS. You know what I mean? When the bowl games start coming around, and that's when I start paying attention to some of these players because, you know, as the BCS approaches, you know what I mean? So I want to say I kind of start paying attention to players more towards week 7. Yeah, I start paying attention to players more closely right around week 7. Death Star Report, what's good with you, man? Salute to you. Hope all is well. You know what I mean? Hope you're doing good. Good show. You know what I mean? Good show. You know, I don't chat in your show, but I do check you guys out. Um, do you all know what dog food smells like? How tasty is delicious? Haha. I don't know. Fluffy be on a tangent sometime. I don't think Loon has done a mock draft. I don't think he has either. You know what I mean? Um, I don't think he has either. Shit, who knows? Maybe we'll let Unc and Stan do a mock draft at some point in time. We let them pick. You know what I mean? Their puppets, their puppet team. You know what I mean? Let them pick their puppet team. But Loon should probably be in the next 20 minutes or so if he is pulling up. You know what I mean? But that's about it. You know, for me, that was like I said, that draft, you know what I mean, will make me feel comfortable. You know what I mean? That would make me feel comfortable. He said I thought he would have he would have drafted Bumper Pool linebacker. I saw that name up there too, man. I Bumper Pool, nah, bro. That don't even sound good. You know, that don't even. He says I need to buy Raiders need to buy condom insurance that Jimmy stays upright. No pun intended. Oh man, yeah, Alfredo, he did. He Gabe drafted a QB. You know what I mean? Yeah, I had like 30 picks, bro. Dirty might as well pick our undrafted players tonight. About 15 signings. Was that 15? Was it 15 players that I drafted? Hey, y'all said y'all wanted more draft picks, man. You know what I mean? You said you wanted more draft picks, so I traded back and got you some more draft picks. I don't have one, man. I don't have one, bro. Truthfully, I'm waiting to see if there's any real validity to the rumors. You know what I mean? As it stands right now, they're just rumors, and you know, till I see something written on some actual paper, you know what I mean, or D Hop takes a trip out to Vegas. Somebody tell me they saw DeAndre Hopkins in a casino in Vegas, then I'll be like, you know what? That's a possibility. But DeAndre Hopkins and Devontae Adams, that's a deadly combination on offense. That's a real deadly combination on offense. It would be hard to stop. With Josh Jacobs in the mix too, don't really matter who you got at tight end. I mean, you got two good ones right now. I mean, two decent ones right now. They can both block. That's for damn sure. They can both catch. You know, that would be a deadly offense. That would be a deadly offense. And then you probably get to see what Chase Garbers is really all about. Look, you give any quarterback, that combination, they should do well. I'm just being honest. You give any quarterback in the NFL that combination, DeAndre Hopkins and Devontae Adams, they should bode well. You know what I mean? You know, they should bode well. Ladies and gentlemen, backstage is a special guest. You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, y'all know I call them family. You know what I mean? This is my game time partner, ladies and gentlemen. When it's game time, when it's time to catch a game, we in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, the king of the motherfucking 420 hour, the one, the only, my cousin, Renegade.
What's cracking, man?
What's good?
No, chilling. I was chilling.
That's a nice little draft though. That's a nice little draft. He got A+.
Yeah, yeah. I was just looking more, like the defense interior first. But I mean, I wouldn't wouldn't be so mad going, if we could get one of those two offensive tackles in the top, either Skoronsky or Parrish Johnson Jr. I think either one, if we could get one of those two. I mean, I wouldn't be like so mad at it, you know what I mean? Because it's like, I mean, it would protect Jimmy G, and that's one of the things that we're kind of banking on, you know what I mean, for him to stay healthy. So, you know what I mean, that would kind of be, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, smart thing, but and especially with the amount of I think defensive that there is in this draft, you can still pick up a lot of value either way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, what's cracking, man? How you doing, man? How you doing? How's mom's? Everything good? Everything's good, right?
Yeah, she
You were
back at
saying
the
good.
house.
I think I heard you at the beginning of the a little bit on the beginning.
Yeah, she
That's
back
good, man.
at the
That's good.
house, so that's good.
Yep. Those two competing against each other. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I
Okay.
like them too. I like them too, Steve. You know, if if you know what I mean, and I pray it doesn't happen. But if Jimmy G were to go down and you had a DeAndre Hopkins and a Devontae Adams, didn't matter. It won't matter who's throwing the goddamn ball.
As long as
Yeah.
it's not a position player or anything like that, as long as it's actual quarterback like a Garbers, I think Garbers would get the job done with those type of receivers. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
especially if it's only like a couple games injury or something like that, like it was like 2 3 games injury or something like that. He could hold the fort for sure. I mean, if we get a offense like that, you run the ball heavy, and then you got two like pretty much can't miss receivers. You know what I mean? So it's like. You know what I mean? That's what kind of what you're gonna have to do if something were like that to happen.
Man.
Which still like they could win easy, man. I mean, it's still all gonna be. I think it's still all gonna come down to how good they draft defensively. In this draft, but yeah, man, we could be deadly, man. That's some good rumor at least. It's a good rumor at least.
It was a nice rumor.
Have
I
our
mean,
name
but
in there.
shit, he's been
Have
rumored
our,
to go to Buffalo for how long? For like weeks
yeah,
now. You know?
yeah.
Oh,
But we'll see.
we'll see.
Shit, what the
All right,
fuck?
you can't run the ball heavy if you got Devon DA and DH. You can't run the ball that often. You can't run it heavy.
Well,
It make no sense to have them two and you run the ball heavy.
well, I'm saying
You got
if you like if what's his name were to go down, like if Jimmy G were to go down, you could still run the ball heavy, and then even play action. You run play action, then you still have fucking two of the best receivers in the game. You know what I mean? And you ease Garbers into the game, and you could probably work wonders for Garbers like that. You know what I
yeah. Or you could just throw them in the fire.
mean? That too.
You know what I
Have
mean?
him throw it. I mean, he's gonna have. I mean, it's the best way too. I mean, you know what I mean? At least you're fighting fire with fire right there because you got receivers to do it.
Yeah, exactly. All he got to do is be on point.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to go to Buffalo, that sure would be a fucking crazy ass tandem itself too, man. Fucking Diggs and him, Diggs and Hopkins would be pretty crazy ass fucking tandem.
Hey, Razor, you know what I mean? It doesn't look good. I know it doesn't look good. You know what I mean? But, hey, new year. You know what I mean? We got to look at it as a new year. Yeah, he plays left, but he can play right as well. And I think he'll play on the right side or move Colton Miller to the right side because he was getting killed on the left last year. You know what I mean? That may
I
be
mean, what we
going to
we
go to the
signed
Cowboys.
Parker too, right? We
Huh?
re-signed Parker. We re-signed Parker. We still got Luminor, and then Colton Miller, and then I think the backup to one of them is gonna be fucking Mumford, right? So it depends on if they have any faith in those two. If they have any faith, I think in Parker and Illuminor coming back and doing a good job, I don't think they'll take up tackle in the first round. But if they have no, I think if they just have you'll be able to know if they have no confidence in them, they're gonna take a tackle in the first round because of the everybody's aware of the injury history of Jimmy G, and like I think if they have no faith in those guys blocking for him, they're gonna take a tackle for him because you know what I mean. That's what they're banking on. Hit his pretty much the offensive around him. This and that's he's a big part of it. So if you get him hurt, I mean, you have to. As of right now, we don't have like a guy that's taking a snap pretty much, on in the game. So we have to keep him upright. But yeah, I think that it'll be very telling, man, in the first round. We'll see, because if I think if one of those two tackles are there and they don't take them, then I think then they really do believe in Illuminor.
Well, you know, I looked at the I looked at the last three pro days. I looked at CJ Stroud's. I looked at Young's, and I looked at Levi's, right? Or Levis,
Hmm.
whatever you want to call him.
Yeah,
Levis had the better pro day.
yeah.
hmm Levis had the better pro day. No,
I seen a little bit of Bryce, I seen him, getting rid of the ball pretty quick, but I didn't
yeah,
see too much of it, just see a couple minutes of it.
yeah, but I think Levi Levis, whatever the fuck his name is,
Yeah, Will
WL,
Levis. Yeah,
Will,
Will Levis.
yeah, he had the better pro day. You mean you look at the tape, he's got the better pro day. He really
Yeah.
did. Um, I don't
Oh
know.
shit,
It's
man.
close between Young and Stroud. Is close. You know what I mean? It's really
Yeah.
close. But I think Stroud may have edged him out just a little bit. Um, you gotta see. You gotta see AR's pro day next week, next Thursday. So
Yeah, they're saving it to closer to the draft, so that way it's more in mind. You know what I mean? So because if he like if does another fucking pro day out of the park, if he blows it out of the park again, he's gonna it's pretty much recent in fucking general managers' minds and shit like that. So I think it's a good move to schedule the pro day a little bit, a
yeah,
little bit later than the other ones.
yeah, yeah. I get that. You know what I mean? I definitely get that. But I I'm just looking at the game, just looking at the three pro days that were displayed this week.
Yeah, for sure.
Will Levis had
And
a
then, and then and
pro day.
three out of the pretty much the four that are supposedly going to be taken in the first round. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because the only one
he
left
had
now
the
is
better
Richardson, right?
ball. You know what I mean? He had the better ball coming out. You know what I mean? Nice deep passes. Nice deep passes. You know what I mean?
Well,
Big
that's what
body
he's known for.
frame. Huh?
He does. That's what he is known for. He has a strong arm. He's a
Strong arm, big
big,
body.
strong.
You know
Yep.
what I mean? Made all the throws. Made all the throws. Now, the one thing that he's not gonna be able to do in the NFL is flip that ball in his hand. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to find your comfortability off the bat. You ain't got time to be flipping the ball and throwing it in the
Oh
NFL.
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you're gonna be losing too many fumbles like that. You can't be doing that shit. Trying to be doing that shit right before like that. There's these guys have different type of speed, coming off the edge. Before you know it, they're there. While you're spinning that little fucking ball right before to throw it, you're getting hit.
I don't want
But
none
yeah,
of them in the Raider uniform if I'm being honest. I
yeah.
don't want none of them. You know what I
I
mean?
would say though, like Will Levis would probably. I mean, I wouldn't take him. I wouldn't think he's the best out of the three there, but I would say that he's probably would be the guy that I think would fit more of his system. Probably fit more of McDaniel's system. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Bigger, taller. Gonna stay in the pocket. You know what I mean? Gonna go through reads, but if I don't know. The other two ain't too run heavy either though. So it's close.
it's close, but I personally don't want any of them. I said I'd rather wait till next year. But
Yeah.
you know, if I had to take one, just judging on what I saw over the last couple of days, I think Levis is probably going to be the better quarterback. You know what I mean? Now, it also could be, the people he was throwing the ball to. You know, maybe they were just having better days than the other cats were. But, I saw a lot of wobbly balls and Pauls. I saw a lot of wobbly throws from Bryce Young. You know what I mean? A lot of wobbly throws. I saw a
What
lot of
about
off
CJ?
target throws from CJ.
Oh yeah,
So
and he has the better receivers too, so you can't blame it on that. He has some fucking very talented receivers.
yeah,
CJ, so
but hey, this is just what I see. I could be
yeah,
wrong. People have bad days.
yeah, exactly. It is a pro day. You know what I mean? I think it's just something else just to take into account, but I don't think it's the end all be all.
No, it's
You know,
not.
it's still. I think the biggest, like if it was like a pie chart, the biggest part should be game film. You know what I mean? I think that should probably be like the biggest part of any like evaluation. Pretty much.
Well,
It doesn't hurt to that you're fucking fast and fucking you could jump higher than everybody else either. That does help. I'm not saying that doesn't play a part, but I just think it should be like a smaller piece of the pie is what I'm trying to say.
the reason why pro day hurts is because it's usually held in a facility that you should know by the back of your hand. You know what I mean? Like you should know where all the sidelines are, where you are on the field. Like you've been there for 3 years. You know what I
And they're
mean?
scripted. Everything's scripted.
And they're scripted.
You know what I mean?
So
Yeah.
when
So
you
I
when
think
you
like
have a bad
also,
pro day, it's kind of like man, well, it's kind of like a test that you had time to study for, and you just didn't pass.
yeah.
You know,
Because I mean the combine's a little different because that's why a lot of them don't choose to throw at the combine. But when you do choose to throw at the combine, it does kind of show that you're not scared. Kind of shows because those are not as scripted. You know what I mean? Those are more. You know what I mean? They're gonna tell you what to run there and then and there. You know what I mean? Okay, this is gonna be this.
yeah.
And this, and so it's like that's why I think a lot of guys shy away from throwing maybe at the combine. But yeah, I mean it didn't help Richardson too much. You know what I mean? That he threw at the combine. Everything else helped him out. I just don't think it helped him out that he threw because he missed a lot of throws.
Well, what I hate about quarterbacks who opt out of throwing at the combine is you got all these wide receivers that need to catch the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like some of these quarterbacks, they be up there and they'll throw 175 passes. It's like what the fuck?
Fucking arms fucking all fucking jello at the end of the day and shit.
Yeah, it's like man, keep a rotation of quarterbacks in there.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna let quarterbacks opt out, then stop letting them throw passes to wide receivers and bring in a jugs machine.
I would just be like, you know what? I mean, shit. What's the point of a fucking actual like? I mean, the pro day. I get the pro day, but I don't even think that shit should be like too much stock should be put into the pro day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is what it is. You know, people are gonna get drafted even when they look bad.
Yeah,
Look, Richardson is inaccurate, but he's one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the in the NFL draft coming up.
that's
What does
crazy.
that tell you?
It's not a good class for fucking quarterbacks.
Yeah, I honestly
He's
believe he's
fucking.
going to Carolina, though. I think Carolina's going to take Richardson.
It's crazy because I seen his stats in college, dog. That was 53% in college completion percentage. That shit's not good at all.
Nope, no, it's not.
53%, bro. That's like, bro, I'm gonna throw a completion, I'm gonna throw incompletion. I'm gonna throw a completion, I'm gonna throw incompletion. You know, it's like what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not. That's
I
why
don't
I
know
don't.
if
I
Josh
don't.
Allen is inaccurate or just he doesn't rise to the occasion for big moments.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, dog. It's like I think they're trying to push him to the top. I don't think he's quite there yet because I think there's still a couple quarterbacks better than him. So like I don't know, bro. I think Josh Allen is good. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's the yeah, maybe he is top five, but Josh Allen does he ain't as inaccurate as him though. Still,
Top five, maybe.
he's
Um,
like
Let's
right
look.
there, right there. You know what I mean? I think he's like right at five, probably four, because there's probably like
Got
what, like okay,
Mahomes,
Mahomes, Burrow,
Burrow.
Hurts. Based off of last year, we're going off of last year. Hurts probably, and then who else would you say in front of him?
Y'all gonna put Aaron Rodgers up there?
Oh yeah, I mean Aaron Rodgers did win two MVPs just 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Like fucking, still pretty damn good. You know what I mean? And then I would probably put Josh Allen. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's not that many great ones left. You know what I mean? After that, you got
Mm,
what? Like you got the tier of like um Carr and like you got what's his name? It's like a dude from fucking the Chargers, Sherbert, and then you got probably like Cousins and that tier. So that's why I think it's like after the top five, it kind of drops off quite a bit, I think. But I would say probably those are the top five.
I'd definitely take Burrow over Josh Allen too.
Oh, Lamar too. Yeah, Lamar.
Hearn, Mahomes, Burrow, okay. Hurst, yeah. The other three, oh, I don't think so. The other two, nah. Allen and
I think
Lamar, I don't know, bro. Like I doubt it. I
I think
doubt it.
Hurts is better than Allen, just because it's taken way less time for Hurts to get. I think better than any season that Allen has had. You know what I mean? Hurts this year was probably better season than any season Allen has had, and it's barely his second year. So I think I don't know. I think I would put Hurts in front of Allen, and but I would
So,
put probably Allen right there, maybe at five.
so Loon's not showing up. Loon's not showing up. Basically, he's
Okay.
not showing up, is what he's telling y'all. He's not. He's not pulling up.
No.
He said after I shit and shower, I'm gonna pull
Oh
up. So
shit.
he's not pulling up.
Yeah, this motherfucker probably gonna take like a 2 hour shit. He said, "Yes, I am."
he's no, he's not. It'll be an hour from now. It'll be an hour from now. Make sure you
Oh
jiggle
yeah,
the
you've
toilet,
been
nigga.
there.
Make sure
You've
you
been
jiggle
there
the toilet.
before, huh? While he's getting ready. Yeah, you've been there before. When fucking getting ready. The last time and shit when you're at his hat. Fucking Loon takes probably forever.
You put Herbert over Allen?
I don't
Uh,
know. I don't
I
know
don't,
about
I
that.
don't, I don't, I don't know if Herbert is in the. I don't know if Herbert is in the top five, bro. But I mean,
I don't think so. Not yet. Not
I
yet.
don't. I don't think he's in the top five, man.
Not until he wins the playoff game, dog. He can't be in the top five. But who else though is there? I mean, you would probably be on the outside fringe too. I mean, who? Gino? Based off last year. I'm just going based off last year. Gino, you have fuck, that's about it. That's what I'm saying, dog. It's like after the top five, it kind of drops off, and you can put a bunch of guys, that's that second tier.
Oh, see, let's see. PFF ranks it like this. I think this is stupid. But here's their top quarterbacks: Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Tua, Jalen Hurts, Justin Herbert, Kirk Cousins, Geno Smith, Tom Brady, Trevor Lawrence, Andy Dalton, Daniel Jones, Brock Purdy, Lamar Jackson, Ryan Tannehill, Jared Goff, Aaron Rodgers, Dak Prescott, Jacoby Brissett, Kenny Pickett, Jimmy G, Sam Darnold, Derek Carr, Kyler Murray, Matthew Stafford, Mac Jones, Russell Wilson, Marcus Mariota, Justin Fields, Davis Mills, Matt Ryans, and Taylor Heineke. And to
Crazy.
round it off, Deshaun Watson at 33.
I think that's crazy. You know, have Tua up there when he was hurt, for a couple, I mean, he's pretty good when he's healthy or whatever, but can't.
Hey,
It's the same thing, It's just I can't put him up there in the top five. No way.
hey, Darren, I laughed at that list too, bro. I laughed at that list too. Come on, bro. Seriously, bro. This, bro. Come on, man. You have look. Everybody knows I'm not a fan of Aaron Rodgers, right? But you have this nigga at 17. 17. That's an
I mean,
outrage.
there's no way that once his receivers starting to get some, legs under them and shit like that this year, they started to, have a better, offensive touch. He started to become a better, but uh, I don't know, man. Top five, I can't say he's top five because he may be right outside the top five, but I can't say he's. I mean, he's not better. I don't think he's better than. For sure, he's not better than Mahomes. For sure, he's not better than Burrow. I don't think he's better than Hurts. I mean, because Hurts has already done more than what he's
So
done in his, in one fucking season than his whole career.
so
And then,
The NFL has their rankings. And their rankings are Patrick Mahomes, Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, Tua, Jared Goff, Geno Smith, Tom Brady to round out the top 10.
see, that's another guy who's merging, like kind of surging towards the top two. Fucking Trevor Lawrence. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Trevor Lawrence beat that dude in the fucking playoffs. Trevor Lawrence beat Herbert in the playoffs. It's just I don't know, man. It's Herbert. I'm not gonna say Herbert's trash either, but I just don't think he's top five yet. If he even gets there.
Yeah. Wow.
But he's close.
That's crazy. Derek Carr is at 23. He was number 10 last year. No, Jacoby Brissett got number 21. He was number 34 last year. Matthew Stafford has 22. He was number 5 last year. Jimmy G got 20 this year. He was number 20 last year. Ryan Tannehill was 19 this year. He fell from 12. Daniel Jones is at 18. He moved up from 24. Kirk Cousins is at 17. He fell from 13. Kyler Murray is 16. He fell from 8th. Let me see. Aaron Rodgers is at 14. He fell from number 2 last year. Um, Justin Fields is 13. He was number 28 last year. Lamar is number 12. He was number 14 last year. Dak is 11. He was number 9 last year. Tom Brady is number 10. He was number 1 last year. Geno Smith was number 40 last year. He's number 9 this year.
And the biggest jump and shit.
Yeah, Jared Goff was 23. He's number 8. Tua was 22 last year. He's number 7. No, Trevor. I think Trevor Lawrence probably has the biggest jump from 32 to 6. Yeah. And yeah. So
where's Hurts, right?
Hurts is number 2. He was number 17 last year. Yeah. So.
Damn, he jumped Burrow.
Yeah. Patrick Mahomes since 2018 till now, his worst ranking in the NFL was number 7. And that was last year. But number 8 in 2018, he was number 1. 2019, he was number 2. 2020, he was number 3. 2021, he was number 7. And this year, he was number 1. What up, Jay? What up, JG? Hope all is well. Hope you doing good, man.
I just can't give it to I just don't give it to Darren Hunt. I just don't give it to him because he's not gonna until you win a playoff game. You can't be in the top 5 when every other guy in the top 5 has done it. Younger than you, and has done it. So that's just the way.
Yeah, I think you should have to win a playoff game to be in the top 5.
At least.
I think you should at least be in the playoffs.
And you can't have a 27-0 lead, dog, and blow it.
I mean, I'll give it to him. He did make the playoffs, but you got your ass waxed by the Jags. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here.
It did make
I didn't get a chance to put those drawers on, so never mind that.
I was gonna say, did you at least wipe?
Damn, dog.
No, I jumped from the toilet to the shower, and you know what I mean. My hand was chocolatey, but it's clean. Nah, hell yeah, motherfucker. Hey, what you end up doing on your mock draft? You took an offensive lineman?
Yes.
What offensive lineman is even ranked to be top 10? So you reached.
Nah.
God damn it.
No, I didn't reach. Swarovski.
From where?
Swarovski, Northwestern.
Northwestern? What, right tackle or left tackle?
He plays both.
Okay.
Yeah.
He had 100%.
I ended up with like 19 picks. I had like 19.
You had 19 picks? What, you did a couple of trade backs?
Yep.
You trade back from 7?
No.
Second round?
Second, third, fourth.
Ooh. I bet you these motherfuckers do some shit like that too.
We went defense heavy.
Yep.
You went deep inside of who? Who you went deep inside of?
Fuck you.
You went deep inside of who?
That's not what I said.
What you say? You said what? I can't hear you.
I know.
I just heard he say he went deep into somebody. I hope the pronoun is a her or she. I heard that. Shout out to the chat, man. What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing? Well, now it's early Saturday morning. Don't y'all miss Saturday morning cartoons when you was a kid?
Yeah,
a big ass bowl of cereal. Get up before your parents do and just be shit. That's
Captain
all the good shit. Now that shit on 24 hours a day and 7 days a week.
Yeah,
this shit is no Saturday morning cartoon. It's Saturday morning sports.
Yeah.
Oh, the NCAA shit jumping on still. Alabama got put out. There was one seed. Who else got put out? Somebody else got put out.
UCLA got put out yesterday.
Oh,
UCLA
yeah?
got put out yesterday
So there's no more
to
one seeds, huh?
Gonzaga. UCLA was
Gonzaga
a 2
gone?
seed. No, Gonzaga beat UCLA
Oh,
yesterday with the
crazy.
3 from the logo. With the 3 from the logo.
At the buzzer type shit?
Nah, it was like they were down by 1. Gonzaga was down by 1. Hit a 3 from the logo with like 5-6 seconds left. UCLA
Fuck.
tried to bring it. UCLA didn't call timeout, nothing. Try to bring it down and the dude that had the ball kind of got stripped a little bit and like it just ended like that.
Damn, that's
But that dude
crazy.
hit a 3 from the fucking
From the
logo,
logo.
dog, to win that shit.
UCLA lost.
Man.
Yesterday, yeah.
Like the top seeds got put out. Look, this motherfucker, what?
Most of them. Yeah,
Where
because JT, that's
USC at?
JT's team. That's
You're not gonna
JT's
see
team.
JT for a minute. You ain't gonna see
that's right. He
JT
is a
for
Florida
a
fan.
minute. You know he
Damn.
mad. You know he
He
mad.
was talking that shit too, that they were gonna win it. They had it on lock.
Shit, the way they was bragging about Alabama, I thought Alabama was gonna do it. They was talking about how deep they are.
They lost to San Diego State.
Fuck. That's crazy. This shit crazy. Yeah, they out here playing the round. Oh man.
What up, Mike G? Salute to you.
Where Mike at? The Lizard King.
Afraid
Ever
of
since
that's why
I
we haven't
talk about the lizards, I've been seeing on TikTok. They got this dude and all he's showing is what do you call it? The lizard something on TikTok.
I saw that shit, bro. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I was like, hey, them motherfuckers is tore back, boy.
Man,
hey, them bitches is ran down.
I saw this nigga. I said, man, these bitches is
they are ran the fuck down for real. No wonder they call them lizards. Them bitches, boy.
Nigga, them should have been a lot hyenas. Nigga, these bitches,
man,
terrible.
Fuck, like god dang. I mean, it ain't the same.
Man, yeah.
Blame it on crack and meth. Back in the day, the bitches be on the blade getting their paper. They was getting a paper for paper's sake. Now it's for crack. Then it became crack's sake. They was out there selling ass to get some rock. Now they selling it to get some crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Selling pussy 24/7 off that shit because they never go to sleep. That's a motherfucking shame. Where all the bad hoes went? Bitches that wasn't on drugs. Shit.
They all living with women.
They all turned into lizards.
They turned into something with the Liz in it. They turned into something with the Liz.
Make you want to buy insurance from Geico ass gecko looking bitches. Alfredo the boss with the sauce. Shout out to all y'all, man, for real.
Yeah.
All right, so what's the topic? Anything and everything?
Yep. For the most part, yeah.
What y'all think about did they sign that dude that was with the Chargers last year, the wide receiver? I know he was coming in for a visit.
I didn't see nothing about that.
Little short dude. DeAndre
I know who you're talking about.
DeAndre,
he was the returner, right?
He's from San Jose. He was undrafted out of Sacramento State.
He was the returner, right?
Huh?
He was the returner, right?
Yeah, receiver too though.
Yeah,
he was
I know.
5'8", 190. He had like 500 something yards receiving last year.
Yeah, he pulled. He actually came in the clutch for them with when they had like Mike Williams down and shit like that. You know, when they had the receivers kind of down. DeAndre Carter.
Yes. They didn't sign him, huh?
I don't know.
I know they signed that big ass defensive tackle, which we needed as far as depth, but he's a big motherfucker at 340.
Nose tackle.
That's that nose tackle, man.
Look.
Bro, he eating up space, boy. Like I said, all this shit is depth rotation.
Hey, that ain't all he eating. That ain't all that motherfucker eating.
Man, he don't eat vagina. He eat the whole woman.
That motherfucker eating up everything. Shit.
So they're saying that the signing of the offseason so far. So the biggest signing of the offseason so far amongst all 32 NFL teams is Jacoby Myers.
Who said that? That's what they graded it?
That's what they're saying. The best
wouldn't doubt it.
signing
I
of the
would not
whole
doubt
off
it
season.
because he's not expected to be a number one. He's a complimentary
Yeah,
piece, and he's a damn good with 808 yards last year.
and the
Bruh, I think
contract
2
that's
years
that
in
they
a
going to
signed
help
row.
him for.
Devontae out a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
2 years in
And
a
he's
row over
familiar with the
800 yards.
system, so it's not new to him. He gonna come
yeah.
in and understand what the fuck it is he's supposed to do. I think so too. I think that's a big
And
signing
last
because
year,
it just
and
everything
last
fit
year he
right into
caught,
place.
and last year he caught for over 800 yards with the fucking Matt Patricia calling plays.
Bruh,
You know what I mean? So it's
I'm
like,
telling you. I'm gonna tell y'all, don't low key be surprised if this offense is high powered as a motherfucker. And I'm talking about controlling the clock and
that's
getting in
what
the
I've
red
been
zone and being
saying.
efficient in the red zone. I
I
believe that.
know. I
I just
believe that
believe it.
shit so wholeheartedly, dog. Like it's like
You got
the way
multiple
you
red
see like
zone
weapons
targets now.
everywhere, weapons
Bruh.
everywhere.
What up,
See, a lot of
Swan?
people, I understand we want to go into the free agency and get big names, but to me, the teams that go for the big signings, those are teams that feel like they're only one or two pieces away from a Super Bowl. We're not one or two pieces away. So why would you spend majority of your cap on big names that's not going to move the needle to make it to the Super Bowl? And we were thin as fuck last year at every position on defense. Wide receiver too. Our wide receiver room was so fucking thin. Motherfucker had echoes when they had meetings in there. You know what I mean? We were thin. After the season, we only had 2 receivers under contract.
Nigga, they didn't have
Adison
a
and
meeting
Rambo.
room. Nigga, they was meeting in the parking lot.
Man, they was meeting in the men's bathroom. That's how small that
Hey, nigga, I'm
receiver
gonna
core
call you on
was.
Zoom, nigga. You ain't even gotta come
Man,
in, nigga.
man,
I'm
for
gonna hit
real.
you on Zoom,
People
bro.
got to understand, we were so thin. They had to go out here and get all this depth in free agency because you don't go into the draft thinking I'm drafting depth. You hoping you hit on all your picks. You know what I mean? And if you hit on your picks, they're not going to be backups. These motherfuckers are going to be, if you're lucky, that's your whole intention. Not that it's going to happen, but that's what you go into the draft thinking, like, we're going to hit on these picks. It just when they show you that they don't hit, then that's when you be like, okay, we missed on this one. But their intention on getting starters. So that's why they had to go out there and get all this cheap depth. None of these motherfuckers is old. You know what I mean? They're youth. Especially on the offensive side, they're all familiar with the system. Like the dude DeAndre Carter. You know, he was with the Raiders and he was with New England in back like 2015 and 16. He was 2 years with New England. He was only on, I think, on our practice squad or something like that back in 2015 when we was in Oakland. But he was there. So that I'm seeing what they doing on offense in order to even be some kind of like be able to compete. To even because we're not going to tank. That's not what they're trying to do. But you got to have the offense be able to win some of these games for us because you got to wait for these young dudes to be able to develop. If they're not, you might hit on some picks that come straight in and can hit the ground running. Like, oh, that motherfucker bona fide. You know what I mean? A corner, defensive tackle, type linebacker, maybe if you go that route. Hopefully you can hit on them and they can come right in and contribute. But to be realistic, they young dudes. So you got to wait for them to develop if they're not there yet. So in the meantime, we got to throw points on the board to be a contender. And hey, look at the offense. Do you think this offense can score points with what they have?
Hell yeah.
You don't need Garoppolo to come out there and be no star. Get your weapons the ball. Let them be the star. You know what I mean? You kept the offensive line together. So now that continuity is there for year 2 under the system. You bring in receivers that know this shit because they've been in it before. You bring your cowbell or bell cow fucking running back, even though it's under a franchise tag. But if they give them a little 2-3 year extension, they can lessen the blow and give us more money right now under the cap if they go that route. You know what I mean? But you're bringing everybody back. The offense is back. Not everybody. You upgraded at some parts. I think Myers is an upgrade over motherfucking Mac Hollins. You know what I mean? Night and day. And tight end, you're going by committee. You don't just rely on Waller. You going by committee now. You know what I mean? We got Hooper, and you got OJ and fucking them young dudes, Horsted and not Masterson, but Fotheringham. You know what I mean? Young dudes on the roster.
We got the
behind
juice.
Behind veterans. And I wouldn't be surprised if you go draft a tight end. Because their tight ends are deep this year too. I want to see what they do. I'm not getting my hopes up. But I'm not at the same time. I'm not saying curses. You know what I mean? I'm not. I'm just want to see this shit. Prove to me that you know what the fuck you doing. I can't have no judgment against you because I haven't seen what this team that you're assembling now. What's the capabilities and what it is that you're going out there to focus and do? Show me. So don't burn y'all jerseys yet.
I don't burn no jerseys, so you ain't
don't
talking
get
to
your
me. I know
tattoo
that.
scraped off. Don't have your tattoo removed.
For real.
Just wait.
Who getting laser surgery?
Man, getting that shit zapped off, man. They say that's a long ass process too, because you got to do it like 3 times where they take the to remove tattoos.
Shit, my boy,
I heard it hurts more than getting it too.
Done been to 6 different sessions, nigga. That shit's still there.
I'm telling you, that
It
shit
hurts
that's
more
a
than
long
it's getting it.
ass process.
Hurts more and it costs more than actually getting it. So it's like,
Yeah,
fuck that.
Remember,
they got
it's a
some of the
laser burning
programs,
your
like, you try to
skin.
get out the gang and shit. They got the programs where they include getting like your gang tats removed too. But that's a long ass fucking process, man. Just imagine, I got young partners with they faces hit up. I'm like, I wouldn't. I'm not doing that shit.
And you want to know why I never did it? I never did it. Shit, you got motherfuckers walking around with makeup on because they don't want the tattoos shown on their face, bro. They covering up.
Oh shit!
I wasn't talking about Maybelline this time, bro.
No, yeah. He talked about the movie South Central. Remember South Central?
I think Kush is asking for the link.
Huh?
Whose link you want? Hey, Kush, whose link you want? You want my link or Dirty or Gay link?
Nah, we ain't doing that.
What you talking about? The link to the show.
Yeah, it's the same motherfucking password, nigga.
No, we on 2
they
different
call backstage passes, nigga. Over here, they call backstage passes.
You looking for backstage pass, dog?
Yeah, hey, you want the backstage pass? That's what you asking for? You want
that's hell? That's like Duke shoot hidden. You say you want the backstage pass? That's like undercover for you want to hit the Duke shoot.
We didn't say the back door pass. We said the backstage.
Hey, that's the backstage, bro.
Nope, ain't no stage back there, nigga.
That's where you exit. You exit the stage through the back. What you think
Lou,
shit exit out of?
What the fuck on, Lou? What the fuck you talking about?
Hey, the shit exit out your ass, so you exit out the backstage.
Oh, exit right, man. Exit right.
Oh, yeah. I'm back, y'all motherfuckers. Raider stand challenge?
We're talking about Herbert in the chat.
Hey,
bro,
right
I think, look, let me put it like this way, Darren Hurt. Herbert, like you say, he's a top 5 talent. He just hasn't proved he's a top 5 quarterback yet. Like that. Let's just put it like that.
Yeah.
He's a top 5 talent because he has, he has arm strength. He has all the above. He has the height or whatever, but he just hasn't put it all together. He's not a top 5 quarterback yet. Top 5 talent, not a top 5 quarterback.
I need my just for men, man, because I tell you, I don't get grades all over, so it look like I live with a bunch of cats. You got cat hair in your shit. Fuck Father Time. I'm gonna give me a Sharpie and color that shit in like Dirty do.
I don't color my shit in with no Sharpie.
Oh, my bad. Damn, then why the fuck I buy all these Sharpies? I thought that's what the fuck.
Because you got issues, nigga.
Sports Illustrated, nigga. Oh shit! It must be past midnight or a full moon because lunatics are out. Raider Twan, you pulling up, Twan? Twan, you want a backstage pass?
You want a backstage pass?
Where Kush at? Kush, you still pulling up? Hey, Dirty, you posted the link?
I did in the chat earlier.
Henry. All right, man.
There you have it. It's up again.
He said Jimmy knows all about the back doors. Yeah, with them mattress actresses.
I said I'm a backdoor man. I ate more chicken than man ever seen.
What? Oh.
Hey man, don't nobody want to hear about your escapades, Twan. Nobody care about you.
Yo,
Wait,
escapades.
nobody hear about your
Hey, you
escapades,
tell,
nigga.
that motherfucker trying to get peanut butter. You trying to get her peanut butter on your chocolate.
No, he trying to get some chocolate on her peanut butter from her peanut butter.
Remember that old commercial? You got your peanut butter on my chocolate. You got your chocolate in my peanut butter. Yeah, that's called the Duke Shoot. That's the Duke Shoot, baby.
Niggas out here eating groceries for no reason.
Man. Still be talking shit. Shout out to NWA and Eazy-E.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man who always shows up in the dark. We're gonna start calling him Kush in the dark, ladies and gentlemen.
Dark Kush.
What's
We
up?
got
What
Dark
you
Kush in the house, boy. That's that new strand.
And they
Chocolate
always
Kush.
show up with the car light on.
That's that indica right there. That's that indica right there. That's that. You know,
He got that car light. He got that car light out.
That ebony thunderfuck.
You frozen?
He said ebony thunderfuck.
You remember that last thunderfuck? They still got that shit around? Do they even got that shit around anymore?
I haven't seen that shit, that strain in a while.
Man, OG Mango. I remember all that. AK-47, champagne.
Oh, yeah. I've
Shit,
seen that
Purple
still
Kush,
around. I
Granddaddy
just haven't
Purple.
seen that.
Man,
That's been around for years, Granddaddy Purple.
G13 was the shit.
Man, bruh, tell me about it. Tell me about it. That shit's so hard to find.
G13.
They had that shit in the dispensary in Berkeley one time. I got lucky. My homegirl said, "Hey, they got G13." I said, "Let's go," because she had the
That's
car.
that. Now that's that shit right
Man,
there. That shit.
The best high I ever had. Just
Yeah.
You get that
feel light.
government 13 shit.
You feel
man?
light, and just like in good mood. Your head
You
is
know,
light.
G13 was
The government shit.
You know why they call it G13?
It was
Government
government
13?
13.
They call it G13 because it was a government. It was a government one. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
Loon,
think
y'all know y'all
back
shit.
when, when Clinton was in office, right?
That shit was.
Yes.
Bill Clinton was president, and he was having.
Yes.
They were doing like
Yep.
little lab type work. Yeah, but hey, that was some good shit though.
Yeah.
Bro, that was some good shit. What about Silver Haze? They still got Silver Haze?
That's that OG shit. That's hard to
I'm
find.
telling you, I remember that.
Yeah, they still got
it.
That's a rare one though.
I remember all that shit. OG Mango. What the fuck else was it? White Rhino.
Hold on.
White Rhino.
It's the one and only, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only coming to the stage right now. Ladies and
sound like Beaker
gentlemen,
from Sesame
please
Street.
welcome
Or no.
Brown Crackers.
Oh shit.
Redder Twan. What's up, Redder Twan? How you doing?
Hey, what's good? What's good?
Hey, Twan, go in the other room where your where Shirley at.
What up, Twan?
No, I'm fucking with you.
Hey, nah.
Let her sleep, huh?
Let her sleep. I put her to bed. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he gave her that tube injection.
You know what I'm saying? Had her tuck her in early. You know what I'm saying?
He showed her the link.
He gave her that penile injection, boy.
He need to put his hand up with a wedding ring on. What the wedding ring about? Huh? What
that
about?
You know what I'm saying?
What that is? You got something to say? You got something to say?
Don't ask no questions.
He's married to
I'm just saying, you didn't have it 2 days ago. What we doing here, huh? What we doing?
Oh shit!
Hey, that man Twan said,
Man,
Like, hey, let me slide that back down.
What that is, man? What that is?
This motherfucker laid up with Sunshine. Come on, Sunshine.
Hey, Mike, he's leaving you, Mike. He's got a wedding ring on, Mike. He's
Oh
leaving you, Mike.
shit!
Hey, don't put that out there. You know what I'm saying? I don't need my boo jealous. You know what I'm saying?
He can't wait.
Gonna be hitting him up. I saw you on that live with that ring.
Yeah. Who's that on your live, huh?
Who?
Hey, I'm
Go
gonna
around and put your ass to
trouble.
sleep.
What weed strain sound good right now? Biscotti, Annihilator, or Alien Berry?
Ooh, the Alien Berry.
Marion Berry. Smoke that Marion Berry, bro.
Scotty's
Berry?
fire.
Berry, nigga. Alien Berry, nigga.
Oh, I
And
thought you
Alien
said
Berry,
Marion
huh?
Berry, nigga. I was gonna say,
No,
nigga,
I
that's
ain't
gonna
gonna
be
crack.
that
no
high
Marion
right
Nigga,
there,
that's
nigga.
crack.
Fuck that Marion Berry, nigga.
Hey, that's
I know
the
that the
DC
Scotty's
Bears
fire.
smoking crack.
The Scotty is fire, but Alien Berry sounds pretty good.
Yeah,
Alien
hey,
Berry,
Yeah,
hey,
Alien Berry
Nah,
sound
fuck
good for
that.
real.
Change the
hey,
name to what I just called it. It sounded better,
Marion
nigga.
Berry.
Marion
No,
Berry,
it sound like you smoking rock.
Yep.
Let me
I
get
was
that
gonna say
Marion
that
Berry.
that might be laced with something. It might,
Yeah,
Yeah,
hey,
that Marion Berry.
motherfucker
I may not
smoking
make it to the
greenies.
morning.
That Marion
Let me
Yeah,
get
Berry,
that
nigga.
Granny
That
Monster.
Marion Berry.
hey,
got
that motherfucker
got
ran the shit out of DC on that crack too, boy. He
Mm,
said, "Hey, we
you
ain't
ain't
fucking with these
lying.
taxes. We
He
ain't fucking
found
with
that
these
motherfucker in
taxes,
that
y'all."
hotel room.
He was having
Nigga,
a
you the
good ass
mayor. What the
time.
fuck? Oh, my bad.
Is that crack?
Boy,
Oh no, nah, man, that's donut powder.
man, that shit was crazy.
That boy was on that. He
He
was
said
on
he
that
got the
shit
Alien
hard.
Berry.
Yeah, we're gonna smoke some Alien Berry tonight. Man, I was on the road the whole time listening to y'all. Loon, boy, your morning show, you had me dying this morning, bro.
What? I don't remember. I
You need
was
to,
after
you need,
that third
you,
tall can. It's forgetful season.
you need to
I
do,
ain't gonna lie.
Tales of a Lunatic. You need to do that
Oh,
shit,
the
man.
stories. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
hey, them true stories too.
Hey, but you know what though? I was thinking about it, bro. You got to do it with like crank anchors, like cartoons or like puppets. So that way it seems like less
Oh
intrusive. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It'll crack better.
Oh shit.
I think it was very encouraging to hear, you know what I'm saying, Stan say while he was a Raider fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm very
That
motivated
shit is the funniest shit
by
all year,
Raider
bro.
Stan. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
That shit had me
Marion
fucking
Berry.
dying, dog.
Hey, I told y'all motherfuckers in the chat. I was like, hey, I'm about to do a parody of Hammer shit with Stan.
Hey,
Nigga, I
when that
put
shit
the
played,
belts on the wall.
That nigga said,
Loon played that shit earlier.
Huh?
Hey,
Loon played that shit earlier, right? And I stopped out in a drive-through that's not sponsoring us, so I won't mention the motherfuckers, right? So I get to the drive-through and I'm playing. I had that shit in my phone, and it was sitting over here on my side. And the lady that was taking my money, she was like, "Is that what is that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's some Raider comedy." And she's like, "Is that a doll reading a script?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Y'all motherfuckers wilding out." She's like, "That motherfucker like he really read that shit too. He got the shit on."
Yeah, hey, I did all that shit, dog. Hey, I told you, hey, I'm about to hook the script up where Stan is doing Vlad TV, doing an interview
Man,
with
hey,
Vlad.
hey, you had me dying when he was talking and then he lifted up the paper and then his
yeah.
head started moving like left to right like he was
Yeah,
reading. I was done. I was like,
I'm getting good with that shit, man. I'm getting good with that
hey,
shit.
hey, good job though. Good
Right
job for
on,
real.
right
The
on.
details was there. The details was
Man,
there.
I tried to like the back, like I said, it's the whole presentation. That's why I had
Yeah,
to make sure I get them belts on the wall, and then I made the little logo shit like he got that say Hammer House and it said
Stan's
Stan's bedroom.
bedroom.
Two rooms with
Oh, I
two
saw it.
rooms.
Oh, we saw it. We saw it. Hey, why
Oh
that shit? That
shit.
motherfucker said, "But I like the Jets colors.
Yeah.
I like the Jets
Oh
colors,
shit.
though."
Oh
Oh
man.
man.
Hey, Raider boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Raider boy.
Call me Raider Boy.
With the eye
But you look like that
I
NFL
got the eye
team's
patches.
logo. What NFL team?
What
The
NFL
Raiders.
team?
And they showed me the logo, and lo and behold, I look like that
I
motherfucker.
look like Raider boy. Hey, Raider boy.
He said he wore a patch because he wanted to be Slick Rick. He wanted to be Slick Rick when I was little and lived on Sesame Street.
Bro, where the fuck you come up with that shit at, bro?
Bruh, and all that shit is just freestyle. That's no script.
All
I
right,
didn't
Raider
script none
boy.
of that shit. I just hit record and just
Find
go
out,
with it.
nigga, you was Raider boy. Let me find out you was Raider boy.
Raider
You know
boy.
you was Raider boy, nigga. You was Raider boy out here.
No, I wasn't Raider boy. Hey, motherfuckers at my
Why you
old
call
job
me
used to
Raider
call
boy?
me Stat Man. I be running the stats off to him with the
That
Raiders.
motherfucker said, he said
Raider boy
Raider
because he
boy.
wore a patch.
He said Raider boy, and then he's like, "Why you call me Raider boy?"
He said because you look like that NFL team logo. What NFL team? This one. Oh, lo and behold, I look like that motherfucker too.
Oh. Man, they ran
when
that
he
shit every
when he
time,
started, he said, "Man, I should have said this shit a long motherfucking time ago. Why I became a
Hey,
Raider fan."
it's championship bouts though, bro. That shit was.
I know.
bro.
I had to. Hey, I had to. Cause that's how that shit like just seemed like it's so corny. Like he was reading because he wasn't looking at the camera. He was looking off to the side.
He was, bro.
When I lived in the Tri-City area, I became a fan of. What he said, the Jets. The first game he ever went to was the Jets in
Bruh.
Oakland. In Oakland, he said, "Go
it looked
figure."
like-
That's why I had Stan say that shit.
Hey,
The first
Yeah,
game
go
I went to
figure.
was the Raiders versus the Jets.
yeah,
Go figure.
Yeah, go figure. Yeah, we saw it. And it looked like some Taliban members had his fucking family gun to their head. He was like,
Yeah, make
say
them
it
read
louder.
the shit.
Say it,
That's
say
exactly
it
how that
Hey,
shit. It felt like that shit.
Yeah. Say it
It
louder.
felt like that shit. Like you was watching, like they was about to behead his ass on camera.
Yeah.
Read this, and then they gonna get the song.
Oh, man.
Hey,
Raiders,
hey,
boy.
hey, almost like at the end, he need to be like, hey, U.S., send them millions of dollars over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As a ransom.
Joe
Like,
Biden, you hear this?
I get a whole bunch of skits in my head, man. Now I'm gonna have Stan do a GoFundMe. Okay, play that shit, Dirty. Play Marion crack
Right,
cocaine.
So look, this was sent to me.
What it say?
This was hold on. Me.
I'm too high to be reading them little small ass words, man.
Man,
For
for real. You got my blind ass up here, man, with a magnifying glass and everything.
I'm like, dang, hey, I'm like, maybe I need to smoke. I got some cataracts or something. I couldn't see
You know
nothing.
what I'm saying?
Man, you smoke, your eyes
Is that better?
gonna. Okay, yeah, okay. Like you had it. Oh, okay. Now I understand. I was lost as fuck. What? Yo, it's see, honestly.
Translator.
Who's this?
Yeah, I can't see it.
Who is it?
So it says, "Oh, okay. Now I
Why you
understand. I
flame
was
hammer
lost
like
as
that,
fuck."
son?
Yo, yeah. Why you flame hammer like that, son? I'm just saying, shouldn't have to read why you're a Raider fan. Laugh my
Hey,
fucking
for real.
ass off. Raider for life, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say it's a content creator that hit me and asked me, bro, why the fuck you flame hammer like that, bro? Just saying. Somebody's watching the show, bro. Like somebody's watching, you know what I mean? A bigger content creator than me, bigger content creator than all of us is watching the show. And he hit me and was like, bro, like, why you do that to him, bro? Why you
But that's real shit though. That's real shit.
Hey, it's real shit.
If
That was like a East
come on,
Coast
bro, you
content
shouldn't have to
creator
read
saying all
why
that.
the fuck. What makes you a fan? I mean, when he was trying to and see only a person that does that try to make himself come off as being intellectual and but is actually reversed, like retarded, like you don't know what the fuck why you're a Raider fan, so you had to write it down. I became a Raider fan when I got my sex change.
Hey, that's like saying like, look, hey man, why you like pussy? You ain't gonna need no fucking script to write down why the fuck you like pussy.
Well,
let
I'm
me
glad
think about it.
you
for a
asked
second.
that, Kush. I like pussy because it's wet and furry, but
He said, I'm glad you asked while he's searching.
When I was a young seaman swimming around, I then became a human being inside of some pussy. So therefore,
you know what he did?
Being a man, I am
like
naturally inclined.
It's like he did some homework. Like that was school homework. Like I want you to go home and write an essay on why you like the Raiders. That's exactly what the fuck it was. He wrote an essay.
I really want to know what his game plan was. You know what I'm saying? Like No, I'm just saying, like, did he write that out because he was like, yeah, I want it to be clear and concise,
Nah,
or
you know what
did
that
he
is,
feel like he
Twan?
was gonna fumble
That
his
Rumor
shit,
has it he
words?
didn't
Like,
write it, Twan.
We
that
are
shit was
YouTube
presidential.
creators.
That shit was presidential. That shit was
Bruh,
presidential. Motherfucker
he
thought
wrote
that
a
he was
fucking
on the
essay.
teleprompter.
He wrote an essay on why he was a Raider fan. Because that's something you
ChatGPT
would
did
read
that
in front
shit,
of the
Twan.
class in 8th grade. In 8th grade, that's
ChatGPT
what you
did
would
that
read in front of the class.
yeah,
Hi,
you know,
my
hey,
name
look,
is.
hey, I'm not knocking it. I'm just trying to figure out what was his mental processing through that whole
Rumor has it
situation.
he didn't write it. Rumor has it he didn't write it.
Yeah, okay, now I'm
His
understanding
producer
shit.
wrote it.
You probably had somebody proofread it and everything, dog.
Producer wrote it.
ChatGPT.
Producer of their whole
ChatGPT.
clan. You know what I mean? The same way all these motherfuckers rebranded their channel. See, they're all trying to fall in line with a certain. You got to change your name.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck
Yep.
it, I'm not changing shit.
Nope.
It ain't about the fucking name, but see, now you see that they're trying to operate in a certain fashion. You know what I mean, and fall in line with a professional type name. Shit, that motherfucking shit. It was catchy. Leave it at Hammer's house. Shit.
You said I like that shit better.
Man, it's more catchy.
Yeah,
Alfredo, don't tell nobody.
What Alfredo say? Alfredo, the boss with the sauce. Man, I'm gonna take the sauce from you, boss.
Alfredo said, I think he's going through a breakup and losing the dog in the process.
Oh, see, now I'll
if
be
you
mad
lose
over
the
the
dog,
dog.
it's
I'll
over.
be
Don't
mad
tell
over the dog.
nobody.
Fuck the bitch.
gotta
I'll be
keep
mad
that on
over
the
the
low.
dog.
Yeah, I ain't
No,
letting
you're
nobody
not
take
low,
taking
my
man.
my
dog.
Gotta
fucking
keep that on
dog.
the low.
I ain't letting nobody take my dog. Fuck that shit.
Man, bruh. That's some spiteful
Dog
ass shit.
died
You
too.
don't even like him.
That's
You
man's
forget to
best friend.
feed him.
That's a man's best friend, dog. You know what I mean?
Man.
It ain't woman's best friend.
I got
Why you
up
think?
to get
Why
a
do you
soda
think we call
pop,
our friends dog?
but
Hey,
my
dog.
feet
Hey,
got in the
that's our
way.
best friend.
That's right.
I
Miss
lost
my
my
shit.
mojo.
Door.
I miss my shit for real.
Let's try this
How
alien beer.
could it be?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go get another beer so I can
She up
take
and
my
ran
mind off of
away
it.
from me. Best friend's gone. And I'm so all alone. I really miss you, Brandy. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know
I
nothing.
know the song. I just
Y'all
was
don't know
moving
nothing.
along.
We just letting you get your time in.
Yeah.
Letting you sing, bro.
Gotta
That
let
shit
you hit the
sound
And
good.
notes,
people
huh?
said ain't
Keep going.
nobody taking my line like Frenchie.
Hey, but I will say, you know what I'm saying, we probably need to, you know, let whatever going on between him and whoever, you know what I'm saying, in his household, let that be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
Let that be.
him reading the script, you know what I'm saying, they ain't got nothing to do with his relationship. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
everybody.
I don't get into that. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
actually look, as much as I don't like the brother anymore, I wouldn't wish that on nobody. So I hope it works out for him. You know what I mean? Because I know he got a lot riding on that with just buying the house.
Cheers
And
to
shit.
a healthy
So
and long
in all honesty, I
relationship with a
hope
brother.
that he fixed that and then that shit work out for him. But everything else, nigga, suck a dick. Fuck you. Kiss my ass. I don't hate you to the point to where I want to kill you and I wish the worst on you. I just don't fuck with you on YouTube. I think you're a slimy.
Yeah, somebody think, hey,
son of a bitch.
after a breakup like that and all that shit, dog, or whatever, like I wouldn't wait. I mean, that's already bad enough. You know what I mean? Like losing the dog, that dude might go crazy, dog. So you know what I mean? I wouldn't wish that on him. I mean, so
No, Michael. No, Michael. No, Michael. No.
Dogs to keep you safe.
No.
But
And no again.
Dogs to keep you safe.
No,
Dog.
but I just feel like there's a, you know what I'm saying, and I'm not saying it to, you know, you guys on the panel, but just putting it out there that there has to be a line, you know what I'm saying, between a man and his old lady. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Dogs to keep you safe, though, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
you know what I mean?
I understand you, Twan, but you also got to remember that there's people that just don't give a fuck.
Well,
there's people that just don't give a fuck, bro. They don't care.
Yeah,
they got offended, they got disrespected, and they don't give a fuck. And
yeah, exactly, Alfredo. That's what a man
you
does.
know how we do here Twan, at NWA. We don't give a fuck either. You do you.
Yeah.
That is what you come here to be. Yourself. Be yourself. Hey, be our guests. Be our guests. Put our magic to the test.
This nigga singing tonight, boy.
I'm all with that, but it's just like I said. I feel just for me, I feel like I don't mess with people's old ladies. You know what I'm saying? Same thing like you like we you were talking about when you met Gabe's lady. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You said
code.
hello.
That's code.
And that was it. You know what I'm saying?
That's
You drew a
protocol
line.
right there. That's
You know what I'm
respect,
saying?
protocol. Yep. I'm
So
guilty of that too. I don't even look up if the lady's passing. I don't even want to be questioned. Hey, motherfucker, you no, well,
yeah,
not me.
nah,
That's just code. But like
I
for
don't.
this shit though, with all this, man, it's just the problem is that the motherfucker put his old lady on the live. You know what I'm saying? That's really where it came from. Like he should have followed his own fucking code and keep your people off your camera. You know what I'm saying? No matter what's going on, he lost his professionalism or whatever his code was when he put his old lady on there, and he forgets that niggas be keeping receipts on this shit. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And I think that's where the biggest mistake was there. He got, or somebody got too comfortable in that household, because once that gets posted, you never know who's gonna have a problem with you. So if that's
True.
the case, you better make sure you got you a bad one on that camera. Shit.
Or something like that to help you.
I
But I feel you,
look,
Swag.
I even stay out of that because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Whatever works for you works for you. You know what I'm saying. So like some people don't like the big shows, but hey, that worked for me. You know what I'm saying.
Hey, as long as the niggas happy,
Right.
hey, it ain't my shit. But that don't mean that he may get questionable for some of the decisions on the other things that we see when he's decision.
I ain't went nowhere
Oh, yeah.
but go get my motherfucking beer.
If you getting your soda at Walmart, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna question your decision on it. If I find out Ziegler buying his shit someplace, hey,
No, I feel you.
decision too.
I feel you. That's why I said what I said about the. Go ahead.
I'm not making it personal towards like family members. You know what I mean? Like I'm not. I'm keeping it strictly about YouTube. You know what I mean? I'll keep it strictly about YouTube. I don't give a fuck what goes on in your personal life. I wish you the best. Yeah,
right.
I wish you the best. Because I don't want you to kill yourself. You know what I mean? I don't want you.
Nah, but I want you to damn near come close.
But I sure would like for you to kill your channel. Like, you know what? I can't do this shit no more. I'm done.
Hey, fuck that.
Have a nice
just come close. Don't die, but just come close to dying.
Allegedly.
Like jump head first in an empty swimming pool. Don't die, but be a paraplegic. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit.
Swimming pool.
Who we talking about?
Told you
anyway? I just chimed in. I don't even know what the fuck you talk about.
I told you we're gonna have a show, and I'm just gonna be like this, just gonna be smoking. I'm gonna be like, damn, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. What? That's crazy, bro.
Man.
Hey man, that Silk Sonic album is fire, man.
Bruh, I'm already knowing.
Sonic album is fire.
I got 3 kids on the way.
Huh?
I said that album fire because I got 3 kids on the way.
We told you put the rubbers on, man. You know, we wearing them
Fuck that
motherfuckers,
shit.
man. That Silk Sonic come on.
Fuck that. Hey, I'm at that age where I don't give a fuck, bitch. Get child support. What they gonna get? $1 a month?
Hey, I had a homie in the army, man. We called this nigga Raw Dog Mike. And
this
every
nigga
time
taking forever to start having kids.
Bruh, this motherfucker, his name was Raw Dog Mike, bruh. That's all he would say. He'd be like, yeah, he'd tell a story, he'd be like, yeah, man. And he end the story, he'd be like, yeah, man, I busted all up there. I'm like, bro, why every story end with that, man? Raw Dog Mike. That's that OG in him, man.
Mike.
You know what I'm saying?
So we used to have a bro that, you know, we used to have a dude that hung out with us. We called this nigga Raw Dog too. And one day this nigga showed up with AIDS, and yeah,
right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I played Russian roulette, that bullet was not in the chamber, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I ain't doing that no more though. But you get at that. Hey, these old.
Look.
Hey, my uncle, he be having kids, and he like 70, 80 years old. This motherfucker got kids like 22.
I used to call my shit ironized salt, nigga, because all I had on was the raincoat, like the bitch on the carton, nigga.
That nigga nickname is Iodized. What's up,
Iodine, nigga, because I told you, nigga, I used to wash my dick with alcohol, nigga. Fuck that.
I don't shit. I don't know about that one, bro.
Hot towel with alcohol, bro. Yeah.
I don't know about that one. That might get sting depending on if you fucking with a nympho.
But hey, look. When you feel the sting, you know it's clean, nigga.
Bro, my last girlfriend, she was like nympho.
Nigga, when you feel the sting, you know it's clean.
I mean, I wasn't mad at it, but damn, she literally put the skin off a motherfucker's dick.
The sting ain't gonna be forever. It's gonna be about 20 to 30 seconds of uncomfortability, bro. But
you sitting there gritting your teeth.
It's fucking clean.
Y'all crazy, though.
You said gritting his teeth.
Hydrogen peroxide. This nigga here for real. That nigga like he stubbed his toe. That's what that's gonna feel like.
Nick, but
you know that you stub your toe and you.
Hey,
don't get no rubbing
alcohol. Acetone and shit.
Don't get no rubbing alcohol on the tip of your dick, man. That shit gonna burn your urethra.
Clean, my nigga. Clean.
He said he gonna be pissing lava.
He gonna be pissing lava, boy.
Like a new man.
Hey, so anybody
up here
ever drink bleach? Anybody up here ever drink bleach?
Fuck no.
Drink bleach?
Nah, bro.
Nah, I didn't listen to Trump.
I mean, what you think you gonna beat a fucking
So you're gonna kill COVID?
So no
piss test?
Yeah, I thought piss test.
Yeah, see, I'm fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Nah, I heard like you're supposed to. What you're supposed to do is kind of like dip your hands.
It'll make you throw up.
Your hands in bleach and then like kind of like fingertip.
Hey, what they tell you to do is put your pinky in bleach, and then when you take the piss test, then you put your pinky in the piss.
Yeah,
fuck off
like that.
Yeah, nigga, you drinking bleach, bro. You trying to give yourself an abortion, nigga? What the fuck?
Trying to kill COVID?
Hey, how the fuck do you nuke a hurricane, bro? How the fuck do you nuke a hurricane?
You ban motherfucking abortions? Okay.
This nigga watched way too much Wizard of Oz, nigga. Watched way too much Wizard of Oz.
Yo, boys, one tonight, boy. I'm just enjoying this week. This alien berry. I was about to talk shit about this alien berry. Hey, Gabe, it ain't that bad, man. It's a little.
Did somebody say Marion Berry? Did somebody say Marion Berry?
That Marion Berry.
You want that Marion Berry? Yeah, let me give you that Marion Berry, bro. Give that Marion Berry.
It's a little harsh. I ain't gonna lie. It's a little harsh from what I'm used to. Oh shit.
Let's just get right into it. Now, you're in the press a lot lately. You have beautiful women inviting you to hotels. People following you everywhere you go. What's it like to be a sex symbol? I don't think you understand, Arsenio. I don't consider myself a sex symbol. I do consider myself a man who's been wrongly accused of a crime, and I'm here tonight to clear my name. All charges against me are false. There's been no proof of any wrongdoing on my part. Hey, you, wake up! So, I haven't read.
I missed this show, dog.
People tell me you've written a book.
Me too.
Well, I didn't write a book. I was booked.
Oh, shit.
It's a set up. Get that camera. They were supposed to tell me the show was coming. And they know. You know what? It's definitely a time. Call out
Hey, you know what the crazy thing? Hey, you know what the crazy thing about Marion Barry is though? Like everybody talks about him doing drugs and stuff like that, but he did a whole lot for that community of DC And people
That he
people
is.
fail to forget that he's actually done more than some freaking politicians, you know what I'm saying, for their respected areas.
Hey Twan, you right on that aspect, right? And he probably would have got away, but nigga, you got caught twice.
True.
Twice.
You got caught twice.
True. But I'm just saying, like,
do it again.
People know,
You know
him
what?
for that, but I'm just like, dude, there's a lot of things that he's done for that community that, like,
That's facts.
Yeah.
Hey, let's not.
They need to do a show. They need to do it. They need to do a Where Are They Now show on him. Where are they now? Where the fuck you at, nigga?
Where you at? You gonna be looking like that dude on the show.
Now we found Marion Barry.
Hey, bro, that was actually one of the funniest shows of all time, man. The Living Color, bro. Like,
yeah,
man,
for real, bro. Sketch, hey, them sketch comedies, boy. That's the shit though.
You ever see when fucking was it when Jamie Foxx had his fucking comedy show? When Jamie Foxx had his comedy show, and he said like, "Man, I remember when I knew J-Lo when she wasn't even J-Lo. She was just hey ho."
Hey ho.
Yep. Hey ho.
And one of the Fly Girls.
Like, hey ho.
Fly Girls.
Fly Girl. Yep.
Man.
Hey, that was Jim Carrey.
A lot of motherfuckers got their start on there, bro. For real.
Yep.
For real.
Fucking what is it? Shawn Wayans was the DJ. Remember Shawn Wayans was the DJ?
SW1.
Yep.
SW1.
Wasn't Jamie Foxx the DJ for a minute too?
I don't know if he was a DJ.
I think he was.
Was he? I don't think was he. I don't think so.
No, he was not.
Was talent.
No,
Jamie was part of the talent.
They put everybody on for that shit.
It was SW1 for forever.
They had Tommy Davidson too.
It was SW1, and then
Tommy Davidson, David Allen Greer.
When Sean left, it was they brought in their cousin.
Keenan, Ivory Wayans. There was.
Bro, is that the most talented family?
Jim Carrey.
You would think so.
Remember Jim Carrey, dog?
Jim Carrey. That's
okay,
where he
Fire
got
Marshal Bill.
Yes.
Fire Marshal Bill.
I would say the Wayans family is probably like the Black Kennedys of Hollywood.
That's crazy, bro. They had Jim Carrey on that motherfucker though, dog. That was a cool thing.
You know, look, if Robert Townsend wasn't such a dick,
exactly. Hollywood Shuffle and all that shit,
dick, bro.
5 Heartbeats.
You know what
I mean? Robert Townsend had it. Hey, he did his thing.
Me and Dyrti
fucking dickhead.
Robert Townsend.
Hey, what was the name of fucking Jim Carrey when he played the buff dude, the buff girl? Remember when he played
Elmira?
What's her name? Fucking
Elmira. It was Elmira. Elmira.
So you got a pill. She would all eat all the fucking pills like she was
And then how many years later did we see? Hey, after that, how many years later did we see China on WWF?
For real, that was
with her square chin ass China.
Looking the same way and shit.
Yeah,
man.
China was
for real.
She was on the scary thick.
Man.
Yeah. Homie don't play that. Homie don't play that. Homie don't play that. Was one of the best ones. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Homie don't play that for real.
Wanda.
Yeah, fuck those kids up, dog. You just be like,
hey,
shut up.
Did you hear
about in a swirl?
Did you hear about David Allen Greer? The first time they did Wanda, he didn't know that Jamie Foxx was coming out dressed as Wanda. They did like a dating show.
Yeah.
And, they didn't tell his ass.
Yeah, that shit had me dying, bro.
Wow.
Hey, Jamie Foxx was a fool.
Jim Carrey didn't even know until Jamie came out. You could see him like in that skit. Like they could not film that skit at all without these motherfuckers dying, bro. And,
hey, Jamie Foxx was a fucking fool, dog. With his wandering,
yeah, the lips.
Oh fuck, dog! It's just like Martin with Sinead, dog.
Oh, Shanae, hey, for real. Hey, Martin is another one with them characters, though. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yo, VIP. Let's kick it. All right, stop. While I do up my laces, this kind of thing happens every show. Yo, I gotta learn how to tie a bow. What's your real name? Robert Van Winkle. Where did you cheat? Nothing rhymes with Winkle. Oh, yeah. I'm white, and I'm capitalizing on a trend that's currently rising. Mix it with Curly and Larry and Moe. Hey, yo! Maybe never. I become richer with every endeavor. Ow. Go now, Ice, work it out.
There you go.
I'm a little too far short in style. Go now, Ice, work it out. I told the world
Hey, why
I
you
was
look like Raider Cody?
We're talking white, baby. Hey, guys.
You look like Raider Cody.
What's up?
Is your Raider Cody?
Yeah, he's like Raider Cody.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jim
they'll never be
Carrey.
another
Jim
show like
Carrey
that
on the
now.
stage before In Living Color was fucking hilarious, bro.
Man, for real.
If you haven't seen his early
the
stand-ups, bro, yeah, had me dying.
He
Hey,
animated.
Ace
You know what I
Ventura,
mean? He
bro.
animated.
Man. That nigga said she's got balls. Laces
Shit, I heard
out. Laces out.
they're doing a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie, and Ice Cube playing Superfly. You know, remember the Fly?
Oh my God, yeah.
Remember the
Really?
scientist that was turned into a fly
Yeah.
type character? Ice Cube was playing that. I seen him post that shit.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna want to watch that.
Shit. Who don't? Come
Who's
on,
the
you remember
Ninja
when you
Turtle?
was 3 years old watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Who's playing
Hey,
Shredder?
Who playing who?
Who's playing Shredder?
Shit, it don't matter. Ice Cube playing Superfly. He might be a pimp character in this one. Superfly.
You haven't watched
Jordan.
any of the
Yeah,
newest,
Michael B.
the
Jordan
newest
playing Shredder.
you haven't watched any of the newest Ninja Turtles, Dirty?
Nope.
Oh, the Shredder came out on the first part. The second part, they fought like that, Bebop and Rocksteady and shit.
From the last
Never
movie?
I wasn't fu-
I
I
saw
was a
the
G.I. Joe
Bebop
Black
and
dude.
Rocksteady. I saw that one. I
I was
wasn't
a G.I.
impressed.
Joe kid, man. I was a G.I. Joe kid.
Yeah,
I was
too.
early 80s.
G.I.
You know what I'm saying?
Joe, I was a
Yeah.
Transformers kid. Hey, Transformers was my shit.
He-Man. Remember
Man,
He-Man?
the G.I.
Oh,
Joe, I
God.
watched that shit too, though.
X-Men,
Hey,
For
for
real.
me, Shrek hands down is the
Ultron,
best. Is the best
Thundercat.
animated comedy for me. Shrek, all the Shreks for me, bro. Hands down. You know what I mean?
movie-
Hey, now Puss in
Eddie
Boots,
Murphy and
Yeah.
Mike
hey,
Myers
Eddie Murphy.
together.
Puss in Boots is
Yeah.
funny as fuck too, bro.
Eddie Murphy as the Bronco fan.
Eddie Murphy and Mike Myers together, bro. That shit is hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
For me,
hey,
that shit is probably the
That shit is
That-
fucking hilarious. Bro.
that pair of voices on voiceovers for animation and motherfucking Tim Allen and
The ex-coke dealer.
Nah.
Yep. That's Tim
No,
Allen.
Tim Allen was a cocaine dealer back in the day. He went to jail
yeah.
on it.
That shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfuckers
It's like
remember that
fucking,
shit.
Hey, the guy from Shrek though, what's his name? Fucking
Mike Myers.
no, the older guy. Remember for the first part, the villain, the fucking what was his name? Lord Farquaad. Lord Farquaad.
Oh.
The fucking
Yeah,
the
the little
short
short
fucking-
midget motherfucker on the.
the little short motherfucker.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Who was it?
Tom Hanks and Tim Allen, bro.
Tom Hanks.
and Tim Allen.
Toy Story.
Yeah,
Farquaad,
Toy
little
Story.
midget motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but the midget motherfucker was
Having
that one
Napoleon
older man,
complex.
that fucking that one older man, that Lithgow or whatever. That was the voice of that dude, John Lithgow or something like that. He's the voice of the fucking short midget, fucking Lord Farquaad.
Oh yeah, I
dude.
know you're talking about Lord Farquaad.
Yeah.
Nah,
Farquaad,
best one
yes.
all time is
Farquaad.
Yeah.
the
Epic
Boondocks, bro.
shit.
For me,
Oh shit.
Boondocks is
Oh,
nice, but
Boondocks is my shit. Hey,
I mean, let's
hold on, though.
look.
Hey,
I love
Kush,
Boondocks, bro.
are
I
you up
do.
on Legends of Chamberlain Heights?
No.
You ever
What's
watched
that?
Legends of? Oh, watch that. Look that shit up.
Shit.
What? What's
That
that?
shit
Black
funny
Dynamite,
as a
the
motherfucker.
animated series.
Oh yeah, I fuck
Oh
with
yeah,
that.
that one too though. That yes.
Dynamite.
But you know why I say
Black Dynamite?
Boondocks is because those voices was played by one woman.
Oh yes. King.
Those two boys, yeah, Regina King.
What's her name? What's her name? King. That played in 227. Regina.
Yeah,
She did
Regina
the
King.
voice.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, she played in Friday too.
Or hey, what's good with you, man? Salute.
Yeah, man.
What's good?
That's some good shit.
Can I do that?
Yeah, you remember Bebe's Kids? You remember Bebe's Kids, dog?
Bebe's Kids was dope as fuck.
Came out. The Bebe's Kids and that fucking movie came
Did you
out.
see the trailer to the live act of that? And it's like a drama.
Hey, here's
they
the
did.
thing, though. I want to see.
Hey, Boondocks got fumbled though, for real. FaZe. Boondocks got fumbled. Bro.
Yeah.
Once Aaron, look, I stopped fucking with the Boondocks once Aaron Magruder separated ways, bro.
They fucked it off. They were supposed to come back with a new season, but
and then Pops died.
But his son was trying to be to replace him, and they wouldn't give it to him.
Somebody else.
Yes, that was bullshit. Because he sounds just like his dad.
I'm good.
Just like him.
Yeah,
and knew his mannerisms and everything, but they bypassed him. And you see the interview that they did with him when he talked about it. Man, that made me so upset. Like, man, why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, they did him dirty.
Let his son take over.
You know what would be a good sequel that I want to see is Bebe's Kids 2.
B Street?
Kids get grown up.
No, you know
B
what?
Street
Hey,
2.
hold on. But you know they did a live action of Bebe's Kids. There's a trailer on YouTube. Yes. Damn. But it's a drama. Damn. It's not same way they did Fresh Prince. The same way they did Fresh Prince.
They're trying to get it to be a movie, so they put out a trailer like they did.
Okay.
Man.
That's what's up. I'm gonna fuck with that. Then I'll mess with that. But they need to
come out with
you said B Street.
Hey, hold on.
You said B Street. Hey, for real though.
Hey, Tone Loc Raider Nation, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. He say he the first. What up though? First time pulling up. Go Raiders. Hey, man. Appreciate
Salute
you, man.
You. Hey, for real.
Appreciate you.
Hey, keep coming back, brother. For real. This is a platform for all of the nations, you know.
See if you like the show. If you like the show, leave a thumbs up. You know what I mean? If you decide you want to subscribe, by all means, please do. If you don't, hey, tune in. Give us another opportunity. You know what I mean? But we appreciate
this is just our hangout, have fun show. You know what I mean? But during the week, the mornings and the evenings, we get down with the football talk. So, hey, don't feel like this might not be for me. I want to talk football. We got that most of the week, mornings, afternoons. Everybody you see here has a channel. You know what I mean? So, hey, thank you for being here for the first time. We appreciate it, for real.
And go Raiders, like you said.
Our Friday
and every new subscriber get a new car from Dirty. So whatever car you want, tell Dirty. Tell Dirty
not put that out there. I'm not giving out
with a Raider hat in it.
I'm not buying no new cars, bro. You signing me up for bullshit.
Every new subscriber get to hang out with Jimmy G in Las Vegas for a weekend.
At the Bunny Ranch.
Hey, look, if I'm giving out new cars, they co-signed by Loon. Loon is the co-signer on them cars, bro. It's based
right
on
our Raider for real.
Your car will be based on our credit.
Hey, what's crazy was I was at a little smoke session with some partners earlier, and one of the dudes, man, he makes probably some of the best hash in the world. I don't know if it's Tone. I don't think that's Tone Loc, but I just had him subscribe, and his mind was blown. I was like, we all on YouTube, bro. He was like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's kind of like a little, you know what I'm saying? It's like a click. He's like, hey, y'all be clicked up? I'm like, man, we clicked up for real. He's like, what? Hey, so he started following us. I think he's watching right now. So if he is, man, hey, shout out to you, brother. He got
shout out to you for real, man. For real. Thank you.
Thank you. He gave me some hash.
We're growing every day, man. We appreciate y'all for real.
This is hash right here. It's called Hanzo Gardens. It's dope as
Hanzo Garden?
Yep, like Hanzo from remember the dude that made the sword for what you call it, Kill Bill?
Yup.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hanzo, yeah.
Oh, got you. Okay,
Yeah, he a
okay.
Raider fan.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, he go hard with him too. Yeah, man. We was up in there
Shit.
talking. One of the other homies was talking about Jimmy G, how much he hated Jimmy G. And I looked at his face, and he was mad as fuck. I'm like, "You good, bro?" He was like, "Man, I'm like talking about my motherfucking team, man." I'm like, "Bro, you good, man? Just chill." Hey, but I feel it though, bro. Shit. Hey, Jimmy G's here now.
Damn.
Ain't nothing we can
Hey,
do.
hey, I haven't said this on the live about Jimmy G, but man, over here in the Bay Area, it's like I have folks because I wear Raider stuff every day. So there was Niner fans that was laughing at me because we got Jimmy G. Like
Let
that's
them laugh. Let
that,
them laugh.
but I'm just saying like that's how certain even Niner
That's the
fans
vibe
felt
right
about
now. That's
Jimmy
the
G.
vibe. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
That's how they
A-Bomb
felt
was
about
doing the
Jimmy
same
G.
shit. A-Bomb was
I
doing the
still
same
can't
shit.
spell
Oh,
his
I'm gonna
whole last
laugh.
name.
You know what I mean? But I'm every day that passes, and I start like, wait a minute, don't
Can
you
anybody
start that
without
celebration
checking?
too
Can
quick.
anybody without checking spell his real last name? No, I can't spell this motherfucker's real last name.
Jimmy G,
Ooh.
G letter G,
Jimmy Bitches. That's why I call him Jimmy Bitches. Jimmy Bitches.
You
Jimmy
talking about
bitches,
Guapolo?
Yeah, I
Garoppolo,
can't spell
the
that
singer,
shit. Garoppolo.
Garoppolo.
Hey, Garoppolo from
Guapolo.
Oakland. She from the Bay.
Hey, for real though,
The
little
GA double R,
little
right? I know it's GA
Jimmy G
double R.
strings. Jimmy G strings.
Hey, bro, I swear, man. Hey, if my life depends, I couldn't spell that shit. I'd be like,
Hey,
Garoppolo
so,
what?
It's a
so
whole
they
lot of
say
O's in
so
that
they
shit.
say Jimmy is a fan of the diamond in the back.
Guapole.
Diamond
Jimmy
in the
is a
back,
fan of the diamond in the back.
sunroof top,
Sunroof
digging in the
top.
scene with a gangster lean. Ooh.
Ooh.
Hey, come on now, for real.
Hey, Jimmy Guapole.
Garoppolo, for
Guapolo.
real. Hey, Garoppolo, oh, until
Hey,
she
she
shaved
fine.
her head bald. Until
Yeah,
she
that's
got
true.
rid of them
Yeah, she
dreads.
started tripping.
When she got rid of them dreads, I was like, why you do that? The fuck am I
Yep.
hold on to?
Right?
Yep.
You're stupid.
Man,
Half man, half horse. Okay. All right, Mike.
who's
Like
half
we
man,
know.
half horse?
I wish he was
Hey,
healthy as a horse.
Mike
For
had a
What
real,
you
good
think?
time,
Half
man.
man, half horse like this? Sagittarius boy, the rider.
What is that? What are those called though? Like a centaur or whatever?
Centaur. Yep. Half man, half horse, the archer. Because they usually have a bow and arrow. I put an AR-15 in his motherfucking hand.
He said we're gonna stay ready with this centaur.
Man, you got to evolve with the time. It went from slingshots to bow and arrows to motherfucking fully autos.
Hey,
Who we got out there? Who out in the chat land? Who in the chat land? Hey, Mike Guerrero, can you deliver me 2 lizards within the next 24 hours, please? With a free large fry?
Mike's like this.
I want a super size.
Lizards.
I need 2 lizards with cheese and a and a large fry and Coke.
Right.
Hey,
Not the
you
soda.
might want
My God.
you might
Not the
want to hold
soda.
the cheese.
No, give me the cheese and Coke. I want a large Coke with it. I'm gonna do lines off the ass.
You want cheese? You want your lizard with cheese?
Yeah,
I'm gonna do lines up there.
this kind of cheese, cheddar. You know
Okay.
what I
Oh,
mean?
you looking for that type of party?
Cheese with some
You looking
cheese.
for that type of
He
party?
I
said he
don't want no
wanted like
broke bitch.
Parmesan.
I don't want a broke
that
bitch. I want a
He
Parmesan.
said
bitch
he
with
wanted to
cheese.
lines up their ass and shit.
Yeah,
He's like,
doing lines of Coke off their ass. Fuck,
That
I ain't
Parmesan.
tossing no groceries. I ain't eating no groceries.
So Jorge says, what started everybody calling Jimmy porn star Jimmy? So the thing is, Jimmy G has a fondness for porn stars.
Is that Rafa? Is that Rafa?
He dates
Is that
he
Rafa?
dates porn stars. Yeah. So that's how he got Jimmy porn star Jimmy. You know what I mean? Because Jimmy
hey, have you seen that one video where like they're at
he's a fan of the porn industry's stars.
Yes.
And he's been known to date them.
when they're at
He
the
don't
fucking
give a fuck.
Warriors game. When they're at the Warriors game and like all the cheerleaders just come up and say hi to him and shit. And it was like him, McCaffrey, Kittle, They were all sitting next to each
Hey.
other, bro. All the children came by and said hi to him and shit.
I'm trying to be
Motherfucker.
G's big homie. I want to be his big homie. Like, hey, little homie, hey, where we going tonight?
Hey, I would have
Let
been
me
pissed off too. I'd been like, man, all these hoes is coming to see Jimmy G, and he
let
ain't
me
even
ride
playing.
with you, dog, for real.
He ain't even on
Hey,
the field.
Twan, take that wedding ring off. Don't say that too loud, man. Don't say that too loud, man. You tell your situation.
Hey,
Oh,
Michael,
hey,
I'm
say
not
that
jumping
too
on
loud.
no wagon. I'm not jumping off. I told you, I'm gonna sit on the fence until I see.
That shit gonna hurt your
hang out
asshole
right
sitting on
here.
the
Hey,
fence.
look. I'm like that lifeguard at the pool that don't really want to do shit.
Oh, I
I'm
thought you
just
gonna
sitting up
say.
here in the tower, bro, and I'm just checking out the scenery, bro. I'm
I
gonna
thought
see
you
what
said.
happens.
I thought you was gonna
Look,
say you that
so a
lifeguard
motherfucker
at the
really
pool that
drowning.
can't swim.
So a motherfucker really drowning or a bad bitch walk by, I'm not moving, bro. I'm just gonna
That
sit
nigga
up
said
here
he
in the
that
tower.
lifeguard at the pool that can't swim. Nigga, what?
Yeah.
What?
Hey, they
Hey,
saying
bro.
right
Hey,
now.
fill
I
your
got the
lungs with
job because
air
it
and
was
float.
Hey, they really pushing the Raider narrative that they trying to make it like a dump year this year, like a tank year. I ain't trying
Nope.
to hear that shit.
Nope.
Because every
Don't
time the
believe that
motherfuckers
shit.
last year was talking about it was supposed to be a. But you know what
Don't
though, man, I
believe
was
that
looking back.
shit. I'm telling you,
I was
don't
looking
believe
back
that
on that
shit.
KC game. We was one catch away from beating them
Bruh.
motherfuckers, man. That toe tap from Devontae, we would have kicked the field goal, beat them bitches, man.
You can say that about majority of the losses we had, except for one, New Orleans, that was legit. But everybody else, one play away. You go through that game, and I guarantee you there's multiple choice to this question. What play in that game could you have changed to make the outcome be different? And I bet you there's more than one answer. I bet you. Come on, Brett. You don't lose close game. We just didn't know how to finish. That's it. It wasn't like we wasn't in the game. It wasn't like we didn't have the players on the field to be in the game. It was just the end result. We did not finish the game. That's all that was. You know what I mean?
Couldn't finish.
I came too quick. But I'm working on that. I'm working on
We
that.
couldn't last them 4 quarters.
Man, I'm working on that.
Couldn't last them 4. We got to 2.5. And
Hey,
was like,
now
man, this is it.
I'm a motherfucker though. You know what I mean? That's the mentality of what your team got to be like. Now we're gonna add the motherfuckers that don't premature ejaculate and make sure that we play the whole 4 quarters. Look at the game.
Hey, you know what though? Hey, I was snooping around on some lives this week, and man, I heard some crazy shit, man. I don't even want to repeat it, but
No, do it.
there's
This man here.
just it's about Raider players, you know what I'm saying, and just the inside scoops, you know what I'm saying, from what certain content creators they hear, and man, it's gonna be some crazy narratives coming out soon, bro. If they stick with that about some of our players,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, bro. I don't like it. Do not like it.
Like I said, these motherfuckers just want to be out with information that might not even be true, but just to be the focal point. Like, oh, such and such said. That's all that shit.
Even if
they don't
it's
care
bad,
about having the
let that
right
shit come out.
information. They just want to be able to the shock and awe. You know what I mean? That's why you hear a lot of bullshit. Like, what?
We learn it as we go about Las Vegas, man, because there ain't really a city that's like this. You know what I'm saying? There's cities that don't sleep, but there's cities that ain't like Vegas where they don't sleep and they gamble and they drink, and that's the main attraction on it. So, man, whoever we get in that silver and black this year, man, they gonna have to have a whole new mentality change because that shit is gonna be rough for them cats, and they're gonna be all rookies. They're gonna be all young cats.
Unless you're Jimmy G.
If you ever notice in any casino in Vegas, there's no clocks. No clocks at all, dog. So
no clocks.
You don't need to know the time.
Know what time it is.
No clocks.
You just
no
go
windows.
by the sunlight. You go by the sunlight.
No clocks, no windows, exactly.
No clock, no windows.
Man, for real.
That's protocol.
And all their doors are tinted.
Man, I'm telling you, I went out and partied all night with some friends, and we like got a bottle. We walking through the casino drinking. We stepped out the door, and it's like when you're in the casino, you think it's still nighttime. You get outside, it's like the sun was up. Like, what the fuck? It was 7 in the morning.
Empty.
7 in the morning.
Parking lot was full when I walked in.
Bro.
Empty net, bro.
But I love that lifestyle. Jimmy G, hey, hit me up, Jimmy, if you're watching this shit. Bro. I just want to come along. You ain't got to pay for shit. I pay for my own way.
That motherfucker gonna hit you up too. Watch. Hit you up. Watch you.
Hit me up.
I know everybody here didn't gamble, man. What's the longest you spent in a casino and didn't even realize it?
Fuck, I don't even know because you lose track. You don't keep track, especially when you've been drinking. You just play. You win, especially when you're winning some. Not the jackpot, but just
I
enough to
would say
keep
it
going.
started off like the most, like just being at a table just once, like say like 8 o'clock at night one night to like maybe like 2 o'clock in the day the next day,
Okay.
and not knowing, you know what I mean? Not knowing, just like being like, oh shit, dog, I'm fucking hungry. It went out, and it was daytime, and it was like, oh shit,
Yeah,
I thought it was morning. I thought it was morning, and it wasn't even morning still. I was like, oh shit, it's not even morning, it's afternoon. I'm gonna go take a quick, little
crazy.
nap, and get ready for the night too again. But
Yeah,
yeah, dog.
I don't gamble much. So when I do, you know what I'm saying, my gambling is at the buffet.
I feel you. I don't gamble that much anymore either. I'd rather go party and like you say, go eat some good food, get some drink. You know what I mean? Trip off of people that you see.
Draft. Do you remember the draft? We were at the fucking at Fremont, and like, cause you know how it's still like underneath like that tunnel type thing. So we were like we chilled there till like in the morning until we were like seeing the fucking sun. We looked up, we're like, oh shit, the sun's out. Now we gotta go back to the fucking room. We're about to go fucking do the tour of the stadium in like 2 hours and shit. Like, oh shit.
that day when y'all came out for the what was it, the New England game?
No, that was
when
we did that was the draft.
Hey, for real.
The other time was not it. Yeah, that was crazy, dog. The fucking Vegas is a different time, dog. Like you live on a whole different time over there.
You gotta be built different to fuck with this shit.
Yeah.
Well, bro, keep the show going. I gotta go take care of little man.
All right.
I will holler at y'all tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right,
man.
Show.
What's tomorrow? Yeah, okay, tomorrow, Saturday or today.
Yeah, later today.
Today. Gotcha. We good.
Yeah, I gotta wake up early too, dog. So
all right,
I gotta wake up early. Gotta
appreciate everybody, man.
All right, show.
I'm gonna do the rest of the show in the nude.
No, you're not.
No,
you already getting naked all the damn time.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
I'm gonna take my shit off every time.
Yeah. Nah, but hey, I forget. It was cool fucking being on here tonight. But yeah, I gotta wake up early too. So
okay,
hey, you guys have a good night, bro. You guys have a good night.
I'm up, so hey.
Yeah. So
we up, man. Yeah, I went. There was one spot I forgot where it was at. It was actually on the strip, but they had like karaoke. It was like an outside bar.
I know, yeah.
Kind of like a shopping area.
When you walk down the sidewalk and you got to go left and go up in it.
Yeah,
right at first place. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah. Yes.
Yep. So I was there, man, and we sang karaoke freaking all.
I'm telling you,
night.
Vegas. Hey,
and
Vegas
by the time you had a few, like I had a few drinks and stuff like that, and
yeah.
By the time I realized it, like you said, you look up, it's like, oh dang, the sun is out. I need to walk my ass back. I need to walk my ass back to this room. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, do you guys have a drunk name?
No, we don't have drunk names.
Bro, you don't have a name that you go by when you drunk?
Nah, I keep my I you know what I mean? I got nickname already, and then derivatives of that nickname. I got, you know what I mean?
My Vegas name is Tony. When Tony comes out, it's trouble. So when I be in Vegas, man, my God, oh my God, man, that's the time I'll be wild. I don't gamble, but that'll be the time where I'll go to all the bars and I go grab me a little shot, keep pushing. And man, I'll tell you what, man. One time I went there during the draft time, and that's when it was the year that Reggie Bush got drafted.
Okay.
And man, bro, one time I got to the VIPs. The lady that was behind us in our group, her and her husband was like, if y'all can get us to the front of the line, we'll pay for you guys to go to a VIP. We'll get a table. And they bought a table, and it was the same time when Reggie Bush was getting ready to get drafted, and they cleared the table out. And they're like, hey, Reggie Bush getting ready to set up. We got to set up a table. You guys got to move. And she's like, fuck Reggie Bush. But I'm like, hey. I'm like, hey, chill out, man. Chill out. She's like, fuck Reggie Bush. We're going to get this on table. So they moved us over to a little table. Man, I didn't leave that hotel. I stayed down there and was gambling. Busta Rhymes was in that motherfucker. Everybody was in there, man. We didn't leave there until like Gabe was talking about, the sun was up, man. It was off the hook. But Vegas will consume you, bro. It's like 2 or 3 shots. Next thing you know, whatever happens, you just go on a damn journey.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. I be
Every
loving that
time.
shit.
I don't have a drug name, but I used to have a karaoke name when I used to do karaoke.
We got it.
What,
Hey,
Quincy
hey,
Jones?
your new drunk name is gonna be Mario. It's gonna be Mario, Twan. That's gonna be a new drunk name.
That'll work.
Yup.
Damn. Yeah, hey, I love it out here. Ever since I moved here, I was like, man, this is my pace. I love when like friends come into town, like, oh, we're gonna be in town. So I'm like, man, all right, let me know. I get a room on the strip. I'm like, we hook up, we get out, and man, I'm telling you, I love this shit.
The
I love this
ambassador of
shit.
Vegas.
Just get out and have fun. You know what I mean? It's simplicity at its best. You don't have to gamble. The alcohol's free when you do gamble. It's so much shit going on. It don't shut down. You know what I mean? If
Good ass
something's going on
food.
that weekend, it's gonna be lit all weekend long. All weekend long for real.
Yep. Good ass food, everything.
Man, like any kind of food you want. Certain hotels got it. Certain other little places that, you know, specialize in either barbecue or Italian. Like they got some good Italian places inside of Bellagio. You know what I mean? Where you can go eat right by and it's not, I mean, it's not too, you know what I mean, expensive. You know what I mean? But if you want some real good shit, you're gonna pay about $100 or $200. But I'm talking about like the super large, like lobster tails that come. They got that shit. They got whatever you want. Whatever you want,
Everything.
they got it here.
Man.
You just got to have the paper to pay for it. Or you can just be simplified and get a simple buffet and just eat as much as you want to make sure that it'll last you for the rest of the day if you plan on drinking, because you don't want to drink on an empty stomach. You'll end your night quick. I'm a veteran at this shit. I'm telling you, drink you some water and get you some food, especially something high in protein, chicken, steak, something like that, because it takes longer to break down in your stomach. So you'll always have something in you. Take it from me, the alcoholic. No, let me quit.
Hey, you know what that's called? You know what it's actually called? It's called your pyloric. It's called your pyloric valve. And it's in your stomach. Yeah. So like if you have an empty stomach, whenever you drink something, your pyloric valve is open and it'll go right to your bloodstream.
When
you eat, it closes your pyloric valve up, and then when you're drinking, it just mixes in with the food that you already got in your stomach. It ain't going. So
they tell you to drink water because you don't want to get dehydrated, and to drink something or eat something high in protein. You know, your chicken, steak, because it takes longer to break down in your stomach when you eat protein, meat that is.
Hey,
don't eat peanut butter sandwiches. Just eat meat.
So
since you done
broke down what to drink during and before, what's the hangover remedy?
Well, I'll tell you this: the thing that gives you the hangover is dark liquor. See, the color of the liquor being dark means the toxins that's in it. So you figure like your tequilas and your vodkas, especially vodka. I'm gonna tell you why with vodka. Vodka, the industry of vodka, their main goal, what they're trying to do, like the top shelf, like the Belvedere and shit like that. Their goal is to make it odorless and not give you a hangover. That's why it's filtered so many times. If you notice, top shelf vodka are filtered around 8-9 times. But they're eventually they want to get to the point where it's odorless and you don't get a hangover at all because they filter all the toxins out. So that's why Hennessy will give you more of a hangover than vodka will, because the darker the liquor, the more toxins is in it. That's what gives you the hangover.
Liquor, the more it's gonna make you sick.
There it is. Hard liquor, not the wines and shit. Well, wine is a different, you know what I mean? But the way they do, like the whiskeys, the bourbons, shit like that, I stay away from. I like vodka and I like tequila. You know what I mean? And those are natural type. Well, especially tequila, since it's coming from a plant, is more natural. You know what I mean? The healthiest liquor to drink is tequila. You know what I mean? That's facts. The healthiest. So if you're worried about your health, drink tequila. Top shelf though. Top shelf.
You need a drinking show. You need all types of shit.
Man, notice with vodka, the worst shit to drink vodka wise is bottom shelf shit, because they probably only filter like y'all know about Taka vodka, the cheap shit.
Yeah, I used to drink that.
They only filter that about 3 times, right? So you figure like Grey Goose and Belvedere, they get filtered around 8-9 times. That's the difference. So they filter it and then filter it again and then filter it. They're taking all the impurities out. And it's the impurities, the toxins that give you your hangover.
I got you.
Hey, I'm telling you, hey, like, I don't play a doctor on TV. No.
Yeah.
I tell you, I haven't had a hangover. Last time I had a hangover was maybe, was it 3 years ago? I was with my son. I got a room on the Strip. It was New Year's Eve. So me and him hung out because his mom was, you know what I mean, whatever. I get him on the weekends. So me and him hung out, got a room. I was drinking fucking Fireball, but I didn't really eat anything. No. I didn't really eat anything. And it's like that I had a hangover, but not to the point where I was bedridden because we had to get up and check out by 11 and head back to the house. But hey, I did that shit wrong. You, like I said, you want to keep water with you. Keep water, drink. You want to drink water before, during, and after while you're drinking, just to stay hydrated, because you get hangovers from being dehydrated as well. You know what I mean? So you want to stay away from that shit. But yeah, stay away from the dark liquors. Stay away from the dark. You'll be all right.
I think a lot of people run into trouble, you know what I'm saying, with that, because even before they start drinking, there are like we're sitting here now and we may not even have had a drink today, but we're still dehydrated. You know what I'm saying? According to medical,
how much water you're supposed to have in a day.
Exactly. Yeah. So people, there's a lot of people that just don't drink water at all. See, and then they decide they want to go drink, and it's like you're already dehydrated, and then you're drinking something that's going to dehydrate you even further. And that's when people run into those troubles.
It's like you've been drinking all night, and then you go to sleep when you get home, and you ever wake up in the middle of the night or in the morning, and you like real thirsty. You're fucking dehydrated. You're dehydrated. That's why. Yep. So you go and just guzzle down a big old cup of water, and it's like, bruh, you got to do that through the night. Do it through the night if you want to party all night. Man, for real. So that's the keys to it.
Stick to the Kush. I stick to the Kush now.
I'm about to get back on my shit. I'm about to get back on it.
I saw you talking about
I used to be kind of timid because like my job, what they would do, and I've been a victim of it, where they pulled me 2:00 in the morning and did me with a fucking drug test. You know me, a random. So, but now that when they came out like about a few months ago, and they made it be known that they're not testing for weed anymore, just like the other shit. I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
Man, I remember one time I was working with this cannabis company, man, and they hit me up. They was like, hey, we need you to take a drug test before we get you going over here. I'm like, okay. I'm like, what y'all test me for a weed company? And so they like, no, we want to make sure that everybody ain't on nothing else. They're like, weed is cool.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
But they didn't tell the doctors that when you go take the drug test. Yeah. So the drug test called me. They like, hey, you tested positive for cannabis, like insane amount. I'm like, oh, okay, that's good.
Insane.
I'm like, I guess I got the job then.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they tested me. They wanted to make sure, but now like they test for everything else. Because people be doing some wild shit, man.
They're starting to lighten up because they just came out on the news out here where I guess to be part of like the police, people that want to become police officers, there's a certain amount of time that they have to be clean. They lessen that shit now. I think it now is only 30 days now.
Oh shit!
I swear to God.
Hey, man, I'm about to be a cop.
For real. Because I mean, it's not really.
Yeah,
as long as you're not high on the job type shit, you know what I mean? That's the way it is at my job. Is like, as long as you're not high, like you go to lunch to your car at lunch break and you go hit it and come back. Because we work with machinery. Right. You know what I mean? And that's the thing they worry about, because if you get violations with OSHA, they fine your ass like a motherfucker. So they crack down on safety at my job at Amazon like a motherfucker. Like, hey, they always come through and be like, make sure you're using this and doing that, and them fine. It'll wake your ass up.
You
Huh?
think you got benefit? You think you got benefits now? Wait, go ahead and sign up and be a police officer. Realize how much good benefits they get. They that that
Yeah,
that that health dental plan that they got.
I
Look,
bet. I bet.
A1.
I'm
for
telling you, hey,
real.
my son's mom used to work at Santa Rita as
Okay.
Oh, at the
not
jail?
not
Yeah.
as an fucking what you call it. She
Correction
was a
officer.
sheriff technician helping the
Okay.
sheriffs and
Okay.
shit out. So she got mad because one time you know they all their shit is transparent, so you can look up a employee under that shit and they show you how much they make. And like she owed
Mhm.
me some money one time. I say, hey, where my money at? She's like, well, she said, you know, I told you again. I said, shit, well, you made X and X amount of money last year. What you know about how much I make? I said, because all y'all shit is transparent. You can go,
Yeah.
I can go
Got
on
you.
and Google it, and I know exactly how much overtime you put in. Man, she was stuck like she got mad, like she got
He said, I got
mad.
it printed out. I got it printed out right
Man,
here.
I said I
Yeah.
knew exactly how much she made. She made 6 figures
Mm-hmm.
because they give you like
Mm-hmm.
overtime whenever you want it. And I remember she was taking the shit. This was when we was together too. I'm like, you made X amount of dollars last year. How the fuck you know how much I'm making? Cause I seen it. It's transparent. California. California made all the state employees transparent.
Yep.
I see. I know how much overtime you got. How much they took out for your medical and dental. I know all that shit. She was mad as a motherfucker.
I understand why they did that, but I kind of don't like that. You know what I'm saying?
For
You
real, you
know,
should nobody
kind of
be in your
I kind
pockets.
of
You know
hate
what I
that
mean?
you anybody can be in somebody's pocket like that, but I
Man,
understand
for
it
real.
because you know the money that they are using is supposed to
Taxpaying
be tax
dollars.
dollars. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
tax
So
dollars
you
though.
know
It's the
to know
public is
what the
paying.
officers are
Exactly.
making and stuff
Yep.
like that, like I understand that part of it, but yeah, they get taken, they get cops and stuff like that, and obviously your old lady, you know what I'm saying, she probably had those benefits, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that because they do take care of the officers. They may not
Yeah.
get paid well if for all the BS that they got to go through just
Hey,
out there on the streets and stuff like that. But yeah,
Mike, what are you insinuating with that comment right there, bruh? Drinking with Loon, you'll wake up with your pants around your ankle. Bruh, that makes me sound suspect, bruh. Wow. That's what you think of me? You think I'm a booty bandit? Now look, I'm gonna make them feel bad. Hey, you think I do that shit? I'm so disappointed in you, Mike, right now. I thought we was cool, dog. I thought we was like taking down lizards together and shit. But now I see
Yo,
that
I'm
you just want to
appalled.
watch me do it. You just want to watch me.
you ain't Paul,
I'm
you a nigga
appalled.
that
That's
still.
that's fucked up, Mike. I would never say nothing like that about you. Ever. Ever.
You
If
ain't
we was
Paul.
out drinking and you got into the fight, I'd be the motherfucker to knock that motherfucker out for you. Just not because I want to help you, just because I was bored.
That's my favorite line in
Wow.
Fight After Next.
I'm hurt.
You stealing? I'm
I'm
appalled.
deeply hurt. I'll be back. Let me go cry in the bathroom real quick.
You ain't Paul.
Oh,
You a nigga that steal.
that's fucked up, Mike.
Just stealing
Mike
and
out here,
stealing everything.
Mike out here got Loon about to cry and shit, man. God damn, MG. It's a light
Man,
flex on him.
that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Hey, look, I was looking at certain jobs. I was like, man, I might mess around and be a park ranger.
Hey, them park ranger gigs ain't that bad, man. You ain't doing too much, but when the shit hits the fan,
Yeah.
you don't want to be out there. That's where them grows be at. Them illegal cannabis grows.
But that's where, to be honest with you, that's where like and like jobs like that, like I know why they get paid the way they do. Like they get paid
Yeah,
pretty well. You know what I'm saying? Because like there's days where because I actually know a few park rangers and they tell me they're like, yeah, there's days where it's super chill. You know what I'm saying? We really don't do much. We just kind of drive around. And then there's other days where it's like, you know, it really hits the fan. You know what I'm saying? And that's when that's when they really make their money. You know what I'm saying? So they say the pay balance out. It balances out because they have their chill days, but then they have days that are really really stressful because of whatever else, whatever is crazy going on in their in their zone.
Hey man, you might like it though, man. You're an outdoorsman. You know what I'm saying? That might be the thing for you. Park Ranger Twan.
Saying
that might be a good little outdoor thing to do. I'll tell you what, that ain't for me. I ain't gonna be out there swimming. I don't swim. I don't mess with that water, bro.
Really?
I don't do nothing. No, I don't do none of them activities.
How the fuck is you a lifeguard then?
I ain't no lifeguard.
I seen you at the pool. You was at the MGM at the pool, trying to sitting there with a motherfucker with them round donuts. I'm like, this nigga gonna let me drown.
I just throw it out there, hey man.
This nigga gonna let me drown. Talk about, and he blowing the whistle, telling, hey, go save him. Go get him. I can't swim. Nigga, what the fuck? You a cook and you can't cook?
For real. I'm telling you, man. Hey, we SOL if you gotta put me in the water.
Man. For real.
Yeah, my mom didn't play around with that shit. As soon as she found out that I fell in love with fishing, she was like, man, you taking some swimming lessons. I don't need you to fall in that water and not know what to do.
That's what I made my son do.
Because me and my dad, we it wasn't like we was just going, around the corner, to go fishing. We would like take off like hours away from, from home base, to go throw a pole. So, my mom was like, nah, I'm not going to have you all the way out. I live in the Bay. She's like, I ain't going to have you drive all the way out to Stockton and be drowning out there and not be able to save yourself. So, as soon as she saw that I was waking up early in the morning on Saturdays to watch fishing shows and stuff like that, she was like, nah,
you gonna learn.
You gonna take these swimming lessons before. Yeah, so I'm glad
Stockton,
I did.
Man. Stockton got some good fishing. I remember I went out there with my uncle, man. My uncle took me fishing for the first time. And we wasn't catching nothing, right? We was on a boat, we wasn't catching shit. And he was like, don't worry about it. He was a reverend. So he always used to say, he used to be a pimp on top of that. But he was a pimp that went to prison and he found the Lord in the hole. You know what I'm saying? They took him to the hole for 30 days. He came back. So he was out there. He was like, now say, here it is. Now say, here it is. We're going to catch us a fish before we get up out of here. And bro, I swear, man, we went to this motherfucking area where they was like a bunch of boat docks and shit, boat houses. And we out there just catching them. Yeah, we catching them back and forth. I hear a shotgun. This dude got his boat, and he's like, hey, man, those are my fish. He's like, I feed them bread every day, bro. He's like, those are my fish. He's like, y'all fucking with my food. And we're like, oh, man, come on, man. So we had to give him a couple fish, get up out of there, man. He pulled the shotgun on the pastor.
That's crazy.
Stockton crazy. Stockton ain't no place we fucking around there.
I'm already knowing, man. I remember my son's mom's dad lived out there, and we went out there one time to barbecue. I'm like, oh shit, this the hood. I felt comfortable like a motherfucker, boy. Motherfucker graffiti on the walls and shit. I'm like, okay.
Yep. I heard what you were saying earlier about your pops are some HP, boy. I tell you what, people don't know about HP.
I'm telling you, Hunter's Point. I'm telling you. And this was back in the day. Him and my uncle. Nigga, they was telling me stories at the family reunion. I'm like, okay, nigga, now
bro,
that
HP,
shit was crazy as fuck.
HP is crazy, bro. HP was absolutely crazy back in the day. They say that was the hub for like if you like what was that movie Dead Presidents?
Yeah.
That's the life of Hunter's Point right there.
Mm-hmm.
Hustlers, killers, and drug dealers.
Man.
They got a book about it. One of the Beasleys. It's a dude, I forget his name, but when I find it, I'll send it to you. But he wrote a book about those days up in HP back in like the 60s, 70s or whatever.
That's when my pops was out there. That same fucking era for real.
Yeah. He wrote a book about that shit.
Damn, that's crazy. Cause he was in a mix. Cause my dad even went to San Francisco City College. He went there and my uncle was in the fucking I think he was in the Navy. Let me remember right. My Uncle Theron I think he was in the Navy, but my cousins, like I got cousins, man, on every side of my family, somebody came out the Bay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Before my mom even met my dad, she was married to her first husband. They were stationed in Alameda because he was in the Navy. You know what I mean? So my oldest brother was born out in Oakland. Then on my dad's side, not only was it him and my uncle, but my aunt had my aunt Elvia. She lived out there because like the way they did it back in the day was like my uncle was older than my dad, but when he was young and came out of high school and shit, he moved from he originally from Kansas but went to San Francisco because that's where my uncle was at, and so my aunt too. She was younger about that age, went out there, and I'm telling you, bro. And then my stepmom, shitload of family members on, and she raised me from second grade. So like through Oakland and Berkeley and all that shit. This is all family.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's crazy.
We probably got some cousins along the way in the Bay.
That's why I was trying to ask you before, like you be in Seattle, right? Okay. I got an older cousin that's in Seattle, was Gary Payton's personal assistant, but he brought him up there from Oakland. Big Marty White.
Okay.
6'5". You know what I mean? Yeah. He's still out there ever since Gary got drafted by Seattle. But when Gary got drafted by Seattle, he brought him and said, "Hey, look, I want you to come with me," and because they grew up playing basketball together. Now my cousins, they from North Oakland, they from Bushrod.
Okay,
but they played with Gary's. His dad was the coach. Gary Payton's dad was the coach, and my cousin was the tallest one, played center. But when Gary got drafted out of Oregon State, he brought him with him and been there ever since. Man, we used to go there for when Gary had celebrity basketball games at Key Arena, and then afterwards there would be like after party on the boat.
Yeah,
like my cousin was the one that threw. My cousin Marty was the one that threw the boat party afterwards.
You probably talking about like at Queen Anne and shit.
I think because E40 would come out there, Rich. Yeah, and I be fucking with him because that's my cousin and shit. They know Big Marty. Like, oh, you Big Marty cousin? I'm like, yeah. Because Big Marty, when I lived in Portland, he lived with me. We like 4 years apart. So when he was out of high school, I was a freshman. And he lived with us there. And it was like me and him that was like my older brother, man. For real. Yeah. We had so much fun. Man, but yeah, that's why I was like asking if you knew who he was. His sons play basketball. I forgot what high schools they were. In Seattle, what high school? Because I know one of his sons is going off to college now. I forgot where, but they tall just like him. That motherfucker, man, I'm telling you, you probably have met him before. Because one girl, like a girl that I went to high school with, her name is LaShonda, and she works for Microsoft, but she does in Seattle. She does a lot of like urban type things that they got going on with Microsoft, you know what I mean, with the Seahawk players and so forth.
Yeah.
And, I remember asking her, I said, "Hey, do you know who Marty is? My cousin?" She's like, "Yeah, our kids play basketball together." I'm like, "Are you fucking serious?" And we like grew up in Portland together, going to high school and shit. You know what I mean? Like she was in the mix, like, "Yeah, I know him." I'm like, small world for real.
Especially up here too with black folks, man, because they gonna either be successful or they not.
Yep. Hey, I like Seattle, but you know, you got warrant out in that motherfucker. You know?
Yeah. You can't. You gotta go down
on some bullshit though, because my music was too loud in my car. It's a criminal offense to have loud music in Seattle.
Yeah, they don't fuck around out here with that shit,
bruh.
You can't be slapping in Seattle or what,
bruh? It's a criminal offense. It's a criminal offense.
It's too many criminals out here now. Man,
so you know, motherfucker got a tiptoe.
You hear about what happened to Kemp? I told you about that shit.
See, and here's another thing. Tacoma was one of my stomping grounds back in like the 90s, early 90s. I went to Job Corps in Cedro-Woolley, Washington, by Mount Vernon. For a year. I was there from 91 to 92 going to Job Corps because my stepmom sent me. She's like, "You're gonna end up in jail or dead." I was there for a whole year. You know what I mean? But yeah, Tacoma, I met up with my partner that to this day we cool, but he's locked up, you know, on a third strike in Washington, Walla Walla. And
damn,
I met up with him and we became tight. We've been tight since '91, man. I still fuck with him. You know what I mean? Helping him out and shit on his books and shit. But
That's what's up.
Tacoma was one of them fucking areas I went to and fucked with. We'll get out on a weekend from Job Corps and I'll go home with him and stay with him, and we be out there just on the weekend wilding. You know what I mean? On the east side though. He wasn't on the hilltop. He from the other side on the east side. So we went to the Shallow Shan, to the center, used to play basketball and shit. And I mean, it was wild out there, bro. That was back in like 90, 91, 92. Yep.
They didn't turn that mostly into like Federal Way now.
Man, the whole Shallow Shan it was like the projects. They fixed that shit up on the east side for real, by Swan Creek. I remember all that shit, man, for real. Going to the mall and all that shit.
Yep,
oh my God, it was years ago, man, for real. I still got partners out there, you know what I mean, that still live there, but they older now, and you know what I mean, we don't do the same shit we did when we was teenagers, for real.
Nah, man, I tell you what, man, it's a revolving door out here now. Shit, they ain't gonna trip about your warrant. They got so many people in jail, they locking out, toss them back out. Revolving door up there.
They almost got me one time. We went to Tacoma, and then we were going to Seattle, and we got pulled over. They ran my shit, and they say, you know, you got a warrant going to Seattle. In Seattle, I was like, yeah, that's why I'm out here to take care of that. I lying like a motherfucker. Well, make sure they don't get you. Make sure they don't get you when you get up there, because they gonna take you to jail. Damn. I had to tiptoe like a motherfucker. I'm probably saying a whole lot. Get me, bitch. No, my music was too loud. What? That's why I got a warrant. For real. Because my music was too loud, man. That's true. I'm like, are you serious? Yeah, in Seattle, it's a criminal offense to have loud music. I'm like, are you fucking serious? I'm like, man, fuck your court system. I'm not fucking with y'all. Over my loud music, I gotta go to court, and you get the fuck out of here. Exactly. Fuck y'all. You know what I mean? Exactly. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Do, as many motherfuckers that need to go to jail, you want to come after the nigga with the loud music.
Exactly. That's the way it goes, bro. That's why they be doing it with that one, though, man, because they gonna make sure they get that money.
Man, I'm already knowing. But I'm a tiptoe back out there again. I got friends out there that I ain't seen in years. I got like on Facebook, because like I got one partner, he's a truck driver, got his own truck and shit, and my other partner, he's up there too. But I have not been there in a long fucking time. Long fucking time.
You let me know you come up here, boy. We're gonna do it.
Oh yeah, hey, for real. I gotta make that trip one time, because you know what I mean? Like I said, there's people I ain't seen in years, man. Matter of fact, I remember I had the downest ass girlfriend. She live in North Carolina now. But hey, my homegirl, hey, she lived on the hilltop. She was a rider though. I was in Job Corps. Other bitches wouldn't fuck with me because they tell me, no, you peanuts dude. They would not fuck with me. On the under, they would not. They were not fucking with me because she was smashing on me.
She was like,
no, her nickname was Peanut. They were like, you peanuts, dude. I'm not fucking with you.
No,
I'm like,
you remember Baby D from Friday? Huh? You remember Baby D from Friday? You remember Baby D from Friday?
Hey, that was her. That was her for real. For real. Man, we was in Job Corps like on a holiday, like for Christmas. We'll go back home. Like I would go back to Portland, she would go back to Tacoma, and like I said, she's on the hilltop, but she used to get her grind on. I come back, she done bought me like some jeans, some UNLV shirt, a UNLV hat. She had a motherfucker, you know what I mean, on point. And then one day she told me, she said, well, you know, there was this dude named Chris, and his girl was Rhea. And Chris had a fly-ass Washington, White Sox, or not Washington, but Chicago White Sox Parker jacket back in the day with the hood and shit. I'm like, yeah, that motherfucker clean, because that's back when Cube and Dre and them was wearing White Sox shit instead of the Raiders shit. And she said, she told me, my girl told me, I originally bought that for you, but Rhea didn't have no money to get her dude shit, so I gave it to her to give it to her dude. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Peanut. Come on, Peanut.
Yeah. I'm like, that was nice of you. I'm thinking, nigga, that's my jacket you got on, nigga. I'm thinking all the time. Every time I seen him. Because he wore that shit every day. I'm like, nigga, that's my shit. But your broke ass bitch didn't have no money to get you nothing. So my girl helped her out to make her like give you a gift.
Peanut,
oh my God. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Hey, shout out to Peanut, man. Shout out to Peanut.
Hey, Peanut, if you watching, girl, hey, you number one. You the real MVP of this shit. You know what I mean? I'm still looking for somebody like you. Shit. Oh shit. Hey, I told you I got stories, bro. I got stories.
This nigga said Peanut, bro.
I got stories. Her name was Vanessa. Vanessa, you the real MVP. Peanut, you already know.
Yes,
man. Yeah.
Man. That's the life of a lunatic, man. I'm telling you, you need your own segment of shows, bro.
I got
like
story.
Every single thing.
I'm gonna start doing stories and shit for real,
bro. I'll tell you what, man. I think you can go real talk. You're probably the only motherfucker in the world that I know of that can be able to go from telling stories about some shit that'll get you locked up and then making a children's book at the same fucking time. You know what I'm
saying? Oh my God. Yeah, I got some stories, boy. I've been through a lot of shit. Man, for real.
Bro, you have me cracking up in the morning though. That shit be cracking me up, man. You killing them in the morning. You killing that morning show.
I just be having fun, bro. That's it, man. You get to that age where it's like, man, I ain't got no worries. You know what I mean? You don't live that lifestyle no more, so I ain't gotta really trip off of shit. And it's like, bro.
Man, you know what you need though? You need to get like the morning shows we having with you need a female in the morning to just talking shit. That's gonna be able to talk shit.
I thought about that shit because see, one thing I wanted to do was like when I do my shows, I would love to have like a female because I'm knowing eye candy. I got more men watching the shows than women, so nice eye candy. But at the same time, she can read off the chat while I'm still doing my shit. Mm-hmm, sometimes I get away and start ranting and talking, and I forget about the chat. And I'm like, oh, let me try to get with the chat. And then at the same time, my vision ain't great. You know what I mean? I'm losing my vision. So it's like, that's why I be like, on my shows, all you see is this.
Yeah.
Because like the way my setup is, I got like 3 monitors, but my monitor ain't up. This first monitor that I got everything on ain't close. It's set back. So I got to get close to it to try to see what the fuck motherfuckers are saying because I don't want them to feel alienated like, oh, this nigga ain't answering my question. That's not what it is. You know what I mean? Sometimes shit get past me. And then sometimes that's why I let, like, if you see my shit right now, like right here, that's the chat. So I want everybody to be able to see the shit they writing. Cause I can see it, but it's small on my screen because we're broken up into 3 like squares. So I got the chat right here. So y'all know that your shit is up there. So whenever y'all post something, it ain't be like, oh, did Lunatic see it? No, I seen it if it's up here, if I go look at it. So I try to go back and rewind and like, okay, let me go through. And I have to remind myself, hey, because when I get to talking about shit and I'm passionate about it, everything else is around me is shut down. I just get to talking and like, I like fucking with y'all, man. Y'all, it's like, thing about Raider Nation is different than a lot of fucking fan bases because it's not just a fan base with me. You know what I mean? It's more like having you know when you go to different cities and certain sections have like what they call them when they go to a city and they have we're gonna have our convention. It's like a convention. When you got Raider fans together, it's like a convention. We get to, oh, where you from? Oh, you from Arizona? Oh, I live in, you know what I mean? You start meeting people that you would never meet anywhere else on the walk of earth. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We might not like the same music, the same food, but the one thing that brings us together, we love the same team. You know what I mean? So it's like a convention when and now that YouTube is doing what they do, it's like we can bring together virtually without having to actually go to that city, go to this city, go to that city. We can just be wherever we're from and meet new people. Like I would never have met you anywhere else. Kush, Twine, I would have never met you. Even though we used to live in the same areas.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have crossed your path. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the Raider shit made it possible for us to cross paths because we share the same likes. You know what I mean? We share the same team. So I like the fact the way that it's built up where you can meet people that you have never met anywhere else. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's dope because not just meeting them, we have a common interest as far as the Raiders go. Like we could sit here and talk all day about the Raiders. You know what I mean? Some people you meet, you don't have nothing in common. You don't like nothing the same, and it's just a hi, how you doing? All right, it was nice meeting you, and you're about your business. This shit, it's like I'm fucking with you week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, the draft, free agency. You know what I mean? I see you at a game. If I don't do a podcast, we always keep in touch. You know what I mean? And it's like it's a beautiful thing because, like I said, I met Kush in person. I have not met Twan in person, but we still got a connection where, like, you know me and I know y'all, and it's like we still got a connection. And one day when we meet, it's gonna be like meeting a cousin that you knew was your cousin, but you never met him face to face, and it's like, wow, what my dog? What's up? You know, it's that whole different
kindred spirit
side of this shit, man. It's bigger than fandom. It's bigger than being a fan, period. You know what I mean? It goes beyond it because now we're starting to learn people personally beyond the fandom. We need to do a show called Beyond the Fandom where it's like we fuck with each other beyond the fandom. It's not just that we like the Raiders, it's beyond that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a dope idea.
Man, beyond the fandom. It's more than just being a fan of the team, and we only fuck with each other when the season is going. We fuck with each other beyond that. It's beyond the fandom. You know what I mean? Twan got his fishing, you do your cannabis, and we all got our own shit we do. But at the same time, we got that common denomination, which is the Raiders. That's what brought us together.
We like Voltron.
The Raiders brought us together. You feel me?
Yeah, we like Voltron. We all form everything together.
Man, for real. It's bigger than fandom. But other teams you see them is
I was talking to this brother earlier, like I told you, and it actually blew his mind when I showed him the network. I showed him Ben live because Ben was live at the time, and he was like, "Oh, y'all up in there talking?" I'm like, "Yeah, man." Like it was like 75, 80 of us up in there, and I'm like, "Watch this." I'm like, went in there, start texting. He was like, "What? Everybody know you?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm telling you, get down with it." I'm like, because the more people we get on there, you know what I'm saying, the more people that we start to interact, the more people in the nation will start to understand. It'll just be the same people, because the way I see it is like the way that these algorithms work is that you're going, like Twan was saying, you're going to find somebody that you resonate with, that you really fuck with. And if we have a whole bunch of us, like a whole diverse group of people, somebody going to find something out of all of us that we'd be like, oh, yeah, I like fishing. Or, yeah, I resonate with this because the stuff that he talk about.
For real.
Yep.
And you figure, and why it goes beyond that, because like, if we didn't have the Raiders, right, I doubt me and Twan would ever like be associated, because we live different lives. We gotta. I like fishing though, you know what I mean. But as far as how we live our lives is different. Everybody has their own choices, but we got this one thing. That's all you need is that one fucking thing to bring you together. And like I said, the nation is built in a way where we have the blueprint of what the world would love to be, where we can look past your denomination religiously, look past your sex, whether male or female, look past your political party, Democrat or Republican, look past
your job,
your skin color. We look past all that. We got one thing that we only need. One. And all that other bullshit that you have no choice, like with being a Raider fan, you have a choice. You're born into it, but still you have a choice, because you can be like, I don't like this team. You know what I mean? But the one thing you can control is the thing that brings us together. And to me, that's more bigger than something you were born as that you have no control over. I can't control that I'm black, or I'm male, or I'm 5'6", or I'm this weight or that weight. Or I can't control that, but I can control the team I like. So the one thing in life that you can't control is the thing that brings us together. I think that's more powerful than shit that you know what I mean? You can side with somebody
that's
like
your only choice that you got in life.
We can side together because we're men, but we had no choice in that.
Yep.
That was not our what we wanted to be. It's just what we are. But being a Raider fan, that's something we wanted to be. That's a big difference. We wanted to be fans, and that's the most powerful thing that's bringing us all together because it's something that we all decided we wanted to be.
That's
And
facts.
it's dope as fuck if you look past beyond just the pom poms and go Raiders and Raider, that kind of shit. You on that? We're beyond it. And then what that does is open the door to us learning each other past sports. Like I learned Twan's situation with fishing and how he likes to do that, and you with the, you know what I mean? You learn more about people because that the one thing that kills the monotony is the fact that we're a fan of the Raiders.
Yep.
So now that's you got a comfort zone.
Yeah.
With the Raiders. And now I get to learn about you beyond the fandom of. That's why I said we need to do a show about beyond fandom and learn about what else do we do that we bring to the table that's not Raider related, like football team wide.
You know what would be dope for that? If we do something like you talk about, secondary stuff that people do outside of being a Raider fan.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, like, if there was something that I needed, like, I don't know, needing my pool clean or construction or whatever it may be,
man,
we need to
it's
interview
a
our
network
people.
for real. Yes.
Yeah, we should interview our peoples and be like, hey,
Man,
whoever's in our chat, and be
you
like,
never
man,
know
what do you
who
do?
does what and what they're good at doing. You might be a painter,
Attorneys.
you might be a sculptor, I might be a rapper, I might be a DJ. It's limitless. But the thing, see what I got going on, like you figure at the end of next month, I'm doing what's called the Nation of Hip Hop. Now, I know it's the 50-year anniversary of hip hop. So what I decided to do is to do a round table on this channel on the 29th, which is the third day of the draft, after the picks, just to give us more shit to talk about. But I call it the Nation of Hip Hop, which is rap artists or DJs or producers who are also Raider fans. Thus the name, the Nation of Hip Hop. About the Raider Nation within hip hop, because we contributed a lot of shit, like the Richie Riches, Ice Cube, Too Short, Yuck Mouth, and the list goes on. Damian Lillard, he raps, but at the same time he plays basketball, but he's a Raider fan that raps. I'm reaching out to a lot of people to try to get this shit to going for the 29th of April. Y'all that's listening, 29th of April, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on Raiders Allegiance, the Nation of Hip Hop. I'm trying to do my celebration by celebrating hip hop in the 50 years by combining the Raiders and hip hop. So that's why I did this shit. You know what I mean? So
that's dope.
Man, there's all kind of shit that we're involved in that's outside of football, but it can bring us together for the fact that it's one team that we all root for. You know what I mean? And so I'm trying to break down them walls, them barriers, and let us show the rest of the nation what it is that we do. What passion do you have besides football? We know it's the Raiders. That's why we're here. But do you paint? Do you sew? Do you got a clothing line? Do you have a detail shop? Do you have a bakery, a restaurant? All that shit. And then we can all, whenever we're in your town or, you know what I mean, we might go to this town and try to get on a road type game. We can go visit your establishment. We can support what you're doing. It's a network. See, I understand what Dirty's goal and vision was. So now let's really break it down. Like, okay, who makes shirts and hats and embroidery and that kind of shit? Like, let's support them. It's kind of like I'm trying to take it to the level of the nation where, as far as you know, how we say with black businesses, we're black, so we want to support our own. Okay, well, let's also support our own as Raider fans.
Yeah,
we can go beyond
it's like the Green Book back in the day,
bruh.
Remember the Green Book back in the day?
Man, I'm telling you, we can go past ethnicity, religious beliefs, all that shit, and support each other. And I think that's more of a harmonizing type, platform, because we're looking beyond other shit and bringing us together. The nation is, bro, we're different. We are different. And I guarantee you, if we make this shit successful, people gonna be like, look, they don't care about what race they are. They don't care about the politics, religion, but they fuck with each other. They accept everybody for who they are and what they are. And that's what
the
the world needs. The world needs that.
I got a homie like that. I got a homie that we can bring out that he's a doctor and he went to Tuskegee and he's yeah, man, he's up for probably a Nobel Prize, man. He's creating some shit. Like he's a chemist.
Oh,
And
he a surgeon or
he's from the
something like
Bay.
that, or
no, he's a chemist. He's from the Bay. He grew up in Richmond. And he's hardcore Raider fan, but I'm trying to find a spot for him. But I think that would be perfect. He would be a good person to come in and talk about. He writes children's books and he introduces children to chemistry. And it's called ABC Chemistry.
That's
and
dope.
He writes a whole bunch of children's books. Yep.
You never know what mind you spark. You know what I mean? There might be somebody that's a kid that's a Raider fan, and I want to be a chemist. Like my son want to be a surgeon, and I'm like, hey, handle that shit. He don't want to be an athlete or nothing. But just because you're a Raider fan doesn't mean you got to play football. He played football, but he wants to be a surgeon. I'm like, that's dope. You know what I mean? Be something more than what you think you might have to be.
Because you can carry this mentality outside the football field. You can be a Raider in being a cook, being
like
what
we're
driver.
doing right now. What we're doing right now. We are all Raider fans, but look what we bring to the table. It's like this is exactly the blueprint of what the world needs to live by. Don't judge nobody by shit they don't have control over. Now we judge people because of what you have control over. Like if you're a Donkey fan because you choke, fuck you. No, I'm just joking, but
that's your choice.
Raider fan together, we're taking care of our own and supporting our own, and that's exactly the blueprint of how life is supposed to be lived, religious or not. Love thy neighbor. My neighbor is a Raider fan. Love thy neighbor. I don't care if you don't like barbecue and you like quiche. I don't care if you like rock and roll and not hip hop. I don't care. We got to start being bigger than what other people expect us to be. They expect us to be small minded, and you know what I mean. That's just not how it is.
Naive,
that's a dumbass reason. That's not how it's supposed to be. What about what you want it to be? That's what we got to focus on. What do you want it to be? Because when you say that's not how it's supposed to be, you're taking somebody's ideology and making it your own, you know what I mean, version of being gospel. And that's not true. That's not true. It's bigger than that. That's not how it's supposed to be. I mean, you're just following along everybody else. You're a sheep. What about the people that changes the whole culture of shit and like, fuck what it's supposed to be, how you want it to be. I want the world to be where we don't judge each other by shit we can't control. You know what I mean? And I think sports is one thing that kind of unites us because no matter what walk of earth you're from, even if you come from, like, I done seen people that's from opposite.
Did we lose him?
I think we might have.
Yep. He was on a roll. Tap in.
he got that spotty Wi-Fi. Where he at?
Yeah, man, that Wi-Fi be going in and out on him. Now I feel what he was saying. No, that was facts, bro. That was straight up facts. We definitely need to do that.
Yeah, like
I do that.
That's kind of where I'm at too. Like, even trying to, put my stuff together. You know what I'm saying? Trying to work with people within the nation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whoever you know what I'm saying has a skill or ability, let it be known, because you don't know what kind of business you can get from, hey, I need you to do this for me. Hey, can you, even barter? Hey, I'll do this for you if you do this for me. You know what I'm saying? Or hey, can I slide you this or whatever, and like negotiate. Work it out.
I'm that way too. I mean, I'd rather do business with anybody on anything if I know that they're a Raider fan. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't been in interviews or I talked to people and I didn't have something like I remember during COVID, I went to talk to someone that had a Raider mask on. They're like, oh, you're a Raider fan? I'm like, yeah. Like, man, me too. Next thing I know, we doing business and stuff. So it goes, the networking can go farther than that. But I think that that's a good idea, man. I think we may need to do something where we highlight people So that way you can always go back, like on the Instagram page or something, and be like, hey, who's that guy that did roofing? Or who's the guy to be able to supply this or that? And we can have
Yeah.
that director of just folks to be able to dig back, and we know that they're Raider fans and we all in the nation. And you want to support them regardless, but you know that number one, they ain't gonna do you dirty. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna do you
Yeah.
shady. It's gonna be, you know, brotherhood and sisterhood. So I like that idea, man. I like that idea, bro. That's solid. That's solid. Well, what you think, man? It's about 3. We should probably call it a night, huh?
I mean, we can't close it out. This thing to keep running. Hopefully he'll be able to get back up, and if he
Yeah.
was going to shut it off.
Yep. Yeah, man. We gotta get the keys to shut things down from now on, man. You know what I'm saying? We
we have
gotta wipe the table. Yeah, man. We can't be leaving it with the tables all dirty and shit. We gotta wipe it down. You know what I'm saying? Before we leave off the floors.
So,
So
hey,
what
so
you
what?
thinking about? What'd
Oh,
you say?
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, just saying, what you thinking about for shows and stuff, man? Because I told you me and Ern getting ready to do a show here on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah, I'm good with catching on with you guys, or what I'm saying, hopping on every once in a while or whatever. But my schedule is so crazy and busy right now.
Mm-hmm.
I just today it was a stressful day, because I had dialysis, and I I'll tell you what happened. So I told this one guy, I'm not even gonna say his name. I told this
Yeah.
one guy, I said, hey, this is X, Y, and Z I gotta do. I gotta do this on Sunday. I got dialysis, so Monday, Wednesday, Friday, that doesn't change.
Mm-hmm.
So I got something to do on Sunday. Then I got another thing next Sunday I gotta work on.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to work on this project before I could move to the next project. And so I told this guy, like, I'm already busy. I'm busy. So I get a call this morning. He's like, hey, I need you to do this. I'm like, I don't have that in my schedule. Like, it's not
It
going to
ain't
work.
possible. Yeah.
It's not, I'm going to pull magic out of my ass if this ends up happening.
Yeah.
And, well, we need this to get done. I'm like, let me calm down, because I'm about to snap. Because I'm like, didn't I tell you that before you came to me today, that I was already swamped about stuff? So what makes you think you can add something else onto my plate?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And me jumping on these lives, this is actually jumping on these lives is my time off.
Therapy. Yeah, that's your therapy.
Man,
Yep.
that's
This
my
is my
therapy.
time off.
I ain't gonna
Hell
lie.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna miss my times off just to do whatever someone else is demanding for me to do. Like, nah.
Mm-mm.
So
Nah, man, you gotta have priorities, bro. You gotta have your health first, number one, and then whatever else you have priorities for. Because you know what I'm saying, you gotta make sure that shit's straight too. Your mental is more important than anything too. You gotta take
yeah,
some breaks. I be having to remind myself that too, because I go a million miles a minute, and I'm like, man, I gotta take them breaks. But man, I gotta now. It's like this is the time of year for me where I gotta get busy. So for me, my brain starts to run, and this is like I go in seasons because I'm like, okay, this is what I'm saying. You plant some seeds, you start watching it, what I'm saying, grow. Now it's time to harvest. So I just go in seasons, and now it's time for me to just kick it in that next drive. And ooh, as you get older, it's hard to kick it in that drive, getting that next little drive, man.
mm. And the reason why I'm like that is just because in the past, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I've messed up. I messed up a really bad relationship over just being a robot. Gotta go do this, gotta do this, gotta take care of this, gotta make sure I do this, X, Y, and Z, X, Y, and Z. And I failed to invest
Take
time
care of the other things. Yep.
in what was really, what it was. And because of that, I don't want to fall back into that style of life anymore.
That
You know what I'm saying?
mode, yeah.
That mode of gotta do this, gotta do that, gotta do that. Not even having a chance to live, not having a chance to breathe. Not and for me, you guys know I like fishing. Having a weekend to go fishing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That if I can't go fishing, there's an issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my thing. If I can't, you know, schedule out some times to go fishing and not go, if I don't go fishing, it's an issue because that means I didn't schedule
Accomplish your
time.
priority.
Yeah, I didn't prioritize. I didn't time manage. I didn't put time away to invest in myself because again, the fishing is investing in me. You know what I'm saying? We work, we pay the bills. We, you know what I'm saying? We got to do things as a man. We got, you know, there's certain things we got to take care of business, but you also have to take care of yourself and you got to take time for yourself.
Real shit.
Now that I'm doing that, I like I said, I'm fearful to go back into that where I was a robot. And again, I neglected some important people in relationships. And now, you know, I'm trying to either recover that or can't recover it, or, you know what I'm saying? It just depends, you know what I'm saying, for everybody's situation. But I think everybody has gone through that.
This is why I say when your failures in life, you're supposed to embrace them because it teaches you what not to do. You know what I mean? So never be mad or fearful of failing because it's going to teach you. So now you have the knowledge that you need to go ahead and go on in life to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a plus. It's a beautiful thing. That's why I said we so worried about failure and I don't want to do it. You got to go. That's your journey that you have to go through. You have to go through those experiences because you know what would be the worst than not experiencing failure is being with someone or in a situation that you would consider being perfect and then the failures come.
Yeah.
Then you feel like that's the worst thing. Failing at the things that were supposed to be there for you. So now us building up to that point, we have to go through this. We lose situations, we lose people, we lose opportunities just for the next best thing to happen to us, and we know how to keep it.
Yeah.
Adversity is credit.
That's how you gotta look at that shit. You gotta look at it like that.
Adversity is like that.
You know what I mean?
Credit,
Whatever
bro.
you lost was not meant to be. That was a lesson you had to learn. It wasn't meant for you. That situation wasn't what you were supposed to be in, but that motherfucking experience is what you were supposed to learn.
Yeah.
To go on to the next motherfucker that is supposed to be there for you.
Yeah.
The one thing I learned,
person or situation. You know what I mean? So embrace that shit.
You got two options when it comes to adversity. And they talk about it, and it was a very good lesson I learned too that I always have to keep in the front of my brain. Yeah. Adversity is either going to push you backwards and make you fear things, or it's going to push you forward and you're going to embrace shit and you're going to learn that adversity is like your credit. To me, adversity is credit. It's like, okay, I learned something, and I know like in your situation, it's like, okay, I know that the next situation I get in with this, I got to have me time. And like people talk about that. And like I really grab the importance of that. And sometimes me time is just, bro, like for me, it's just getting out the house and just I'll go watch a movie by my damn self. You know what I'm saying? I'll just go pop and go watch that.
Hey, for real.
Shit,
for real.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And it's just whatever it is that you do that you like, maybe those little small ass things. Like for me, I go to the park and go sit at the bench and go watch the river and just, you know what I'm saying? That's my little form of meditation. But it's just little things like that where you know that you're giving yourself, I call it like cookies. You know what I'm saying? You can go dig in your cookie jar later on when shit hits the fan and you're like, you know what? I'm not going to respond like that because that's not the type of motherfucker that I am. And you pull out them cookies and you're like, because I didn't did this. I didn't did this. I didn't did this. You know what I'm saying? You got all these cookies that you can pull from. So sometimes when you have adversity, just look at it like you baking a motherfucking cookie for later on. You know what I'm saying? It's going to help you
do
get through
your
that hard
shit.
time.
Yeah, for real. Man, I remember like when I broke up with my son's mom, I went on about my business. I moved in with my cousin, but on Saturday, like I was off on the weekends. The way my job schedule was. Saturdays, I'll get up and go to Bayfair, go watch a movie that I want to see. After that, I will go to motherfucking Chili's, go get my food that I ordered, go back to the house and watch USC or
And have a
boxing
good ass time.
Saturday night, and I'm good. I have my own space. Time, you need your time to yourself, you know what I mean? Because through life, you give your time to other people, whether it's your job, whether you're working an 8-hour shift, a 10-hour shift, 5 days, 4 days. This motherfucker in your family needs you to help them move. This other motherfucker want to bring their kids over because they want to go do something. So, and you sacrifice yourself because you're a giving person. But then when it comes for you, fuck everybody. That's just, hey, let them know I'm not doing shit Saturday or Sunday. Catch me another time. I got to worry about me. My motherfucking mental health is more important than you motherfuckers laughing, hee and ha and tossing back tequila sunrises while I'm sitting here watching your badass kids. You know what I mean? You gotta make time. My mom used to tell me, I had a girlfriend that had 2 kids already, and she used to be like, well, look, that's somebody else's kids. And I understand that when you take on that woman, you take on her kids too. It's just a package deal. But you guys got to make sure you get time for just y'all. Make sure you get time for you and her away from that shit. And that's the same thing as you being by yourself, is make sure you get time for you. You can help everybody and try to help everybody because you're a giving person. You want to help others. You want to, you know what I mean? But sometimes people take kindness for weakness and they'll manipulate you because they know that you won't say no. Sometimes you got to be like, fuck no. I ain't taking them baths. You know what I mean? Handle your business. Go fishing. Go watch a movie. Just go watch the water. Go to the water. Go to the marina in San Leandro or wherever you at and you got water. Get away, because that just to hear nature. You know, grounds us back to where we came from. We came from nature before the TVs, the cell phones, the internet. We were in tune with what we heard around us that was natural: the birds, the water, the winds. That's natural.
And the
That's
crazy
why
part about it,
when people go to bed, they play that kind of music. Like you ever known people to play
your body's
sound?
craving that shit.
It's natural. We're all grounded. We're all part of each other. Whether it's the water, the wind, the rain, the moon, all that, it's all still in tune with us because since man existed, that shit always been here. So, you know what I mean? Before the electronics, it's just like the evolution of man brought you new products to take you away from that. See, that might be more of a curse than a gift. Oh, we got cell phones, we got internet, we got TV. But what was we doing before then? Camping, lighting fires, and spending time with your family and telling stories and listening to the waves hit the rocks against whatever jetty or wherever you at fishing. And bro, we got away from the natural shit that was already there that's free. That's crazy. The shit we chase now costs money. The shit that we were in tune with doesn't cost a dime. Doesn't cost a dime. Fishing don't cost shit. I mean, you can go buy bait and poles and shit, but back in the day, they made that shit. They caught bait to go ahead and go fish again with the bait they caught with string and sticks and come on, bruh. We lost our way as far as the truth. Now, when I say lost our way, I'm not saying as far as the way of life, but the foundation of the way of life was as far as
the true essence of what makes us happy.
We figured that now we need money, we need TV, we need sports, which that's fine. That's added shit that we like now. But that's not just the sole basis of your being. Our being is not just this man-made shit. You know what I mean? It's more than the shit that's natural is the shit that's the most beautiful. You go to the waterfalls. What's the waterfalls in Canada? The Niagara Falls. You look at that and just marvel in the beauty because that's something man did not make. When you at night, when there's no lights and you see the stars or a comet, that's something man did not make. You know what I mean? The shit that man did not make is the shit that's just more like, oh shit. You know what I mean? I get going to the Grand Canyon kind of like, because you see the pictures of Grand Canyon on the internet and you know what I mean? But to actually see that shit and to visualize that used to be ocean, like, oh shit. So all this was filled with water and had whales and fish and octopus, and now that's gone. But just the marvel in the fact that this shit
we living in it now. Yeah, we living in that shit.
Man, that's why I want to take my son to Egypt to let him see the pyramids, not read about the shit and see pictures. Actually see like, fuck, whoever built that shit, just marveling.
They had vision.
There's a lot of shit on this planet that was made by man naturally that we ignore because we got electronic shit that was made by man. So we letting the shit that man created overshadow the shit that's just natural. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. There's too much on this world that we never seen that just makes you.
The crazy thing about it is you can go there, and when you disconnect from everything, you come back. You ain't missing out on shit. You ain't missing out on nothing,
bro. And you know what? That's why I think a lot of us like fishing because it takes us away from that and puts us back in the element of just natural. Just we catching fish without using a fucking boat and nets and you know what I mean. We're out there really going through the issue of how they used to do the shit. Natural.
It's firing on the reward in our brain.
But you're in tune with nature because it's the circle of life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's like you're working. Your body's working.
Yeah, you don't catch what you don't eat. That's how it's supposed to be. You don't go out there and hunt really for the fun of it. You hunt because hey, my dad used to go elk hunting. I remember when he took me hunting for the first time, bro. And it's like you actually see that my dad and his friends, when they went out hunting, it wasn't for the fun of it, but it was we went out there, it was fun, but at the same time you get the elk sausage, the deer, and we ate that shit. We ate it. I grew up elk sausage. And a lot of people are like, I can't eat that. That's why we do it. But you got these other people that just do it for the thrill of the hunt. Kind of like letting a slave run loose and waiting 5 minutes. Remember Surviving the Game with Ice-T? Remember that movie? Where he took a homeless dude and fed him and gave him all the food he wanted, and then in the morning, nigga run. And we hunted it? Come on, bro. That's how that remind me of. You wasn't doing it for a reason. You did it for the thrill. Let's go hunt boar. We gonna eat it? No, we just gonna shoot it. What the fuck?
And most hunters respect that too. Like they know.
For
real. What I'm saying? Like they be taking that shit serious, bro. Like as much as they'll have a good time, they really look at that as like almost like a ceremonial thing. You know what I'm saying? To be able to do that and understand it, because shit can go south fast. Shit can go south fast. You got to learn how to do that.
Hey, that sounds. If you sit back and you look away from it, from the outside looking in, and you see that these motherfuckers just hunting for the thrills, like, bro, that's some wicked ass shit. You want to kill just for your entertainment, not because you want to feed your family. Like you go to any other country that hunts. They don't do it for the thrill of it. They do it because there's a village or a family they need to feed. And they eat that shit and they don't waste that shit. You know what I mean? But these Americans or, you know what I mean, people that's with the times type shit that think it's, oh, we're going to go hunt for the thrill. The thrill? It's not meant for the thrill. It's meant for survival. That's why the Native Americans were so in tune with the earth. Like anything you take from the earth, you give back. You give back. That's the whole the way the shit works is give and take. But a lot of motherfuckers just want to take and don't give shit. And I'm just using that as an analogy, but that's with anything in life. I want to take and don't give. I want to take your land, but don't give you shit. That's what they did to the Native Americans. I want to take your culture and not give you shit. And you know who the ones that's responsible for that shit. You know, I ain't gotta, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But that's their nature. They always been like that. For anybody, and not everybody of that culture is like that, because wrong is wrong and right is right. You grow as you learn, and you like for instance, okay, my mom is white, but her family, as for her mother, prejudice like a motherfucker. But my mom knew wrong was wrong and right was right. She knew that the way her mom and father felt was wrong. You know what I mean? So it doesn't take for you to have to. I know we say like a lot of times you're racist. Racist people aren't born. They're raised that way. But if you're weak minded and you allow that to be your ideology, that's what you're gonna go ahead and adapt to and become. But motherfuckers that start questioning everything, you must question everything. I don't care what it is. Question it. Because those who are brought up in that kind of environment that feels like white is right and black is not, and they feel like, hey, something's not right about that. Question that shit. You know what I mean? Because that's how my mom was. She was like, my grandparents was wrong. You know what I mean? And I understand that shit because that's true. It's true.
Ideology.
It's wrong. Because
they were born that way.
You know this is wrong. So we're born with a DNA of knowing certain shit. Like, for instance, and this is how people got to understand this shit. Does a baby have to learn how to cry? Does it have to learn how to laugh? Does it have to learn what pain feels like? It doesn't. It's already embedded in their DNA. That's why I like you. There's a lot of shit in life that we don't have to learn. It's in us. It's in us. A baby don't have to learn how to cry. Shit, the first thing you wanted to do when it come out the womb was cry to take its first breath of air. Who taught it how to cry? You know what I mean? A lot of shit is already instilled in us. See, people don't look at it past it. They don't look at that like they think we got to learn everything. That's a lie. That is a lie.
This what you be thinking about when you be at work?
Bruh, I be on my shit. I be on my shit. Because you break that shit down and it's like, bruh, think about it.
That's dope,
Think about it. Okay, you ever seen I'm gonna go out now. Here go the lunatic side of me that's gonna make y'all laugh, but at the same time, it's gonna make you, damn, he right.
Yep.
Did you got a female dog and a male dog, right? They breed. They have puppies. Who taught the puppies how to hunt?
Right.
Have the mother and father be like, look, this is how you fuck. You know, but yet the motherfuckers know how to do the shit.
Innate human
instilled in
dog canine ability,
It's in you. That's why I say shit is passed on through. It's just whatever your DNA blueprint is, it's in us already. A lot of we know right from wrong. You know what I mean? We know right from wrong. Nobody taught us that slapping the shit out of somebody is wrong. We know that's wrong. There's a lot of shit that we ain't taught, but we already know. Hey, bro, don't go do that shit, bro. I'm telling you,
your feelings. You feel it. You feel it.
It's already in us. So, like I said, back to a baby being born, who teaches a baby how to laugh? So obviously, there's things in life that's funny that we laugh at without being taught that this is funny. That's why comedy is so big, because there's a lot of shit that whatever the motherfucking comic say on the stage, he does not telling us, you better laugh, I'm gonna shoot you in your head. We automatically, because we can relate. We relate to it. We don't have to know each other. We don't have to grow up with each other, but we relate. Now, why is it that the shit we all relate to is shit that we all experience away from each other? Think about it. We relate to shit that none of us grew up together with, but we still have an understanding. Why is that? Because it's in us. It's in us. We didn't have to learn that this was funny and this is not. It's in us. That's why a certain comic that can tap into the shit that we can all relate to, he's going to relate to the crowd. And we know black and white is different. And it is what it is. The way they grew up and the shit they find funny is different from where we grew up and what we find funny. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's not a wrong or a bad thing. It's just different experiences. different ways of growing up and learning these experiences. So you figure with black comics, we understand. When they start talking about shit that we understand about, hey, you know how black mamas is when you do this. We know this shit because it's in us.
Mm-hmm.
There's no script showing you, okay, if you're a black mom or a black dad, this is how you raise your kids. No, this is just how we raise our kids. There's no blueprint. We just know and it travels on beyond us to the next generation and the next generation. It's something we relate to. So we understand about your mama coming out her shoe if she ain't got nothing else to grab to whoop your ass because you done say some fucked up shit. We know not to act a fool in public. But the other race, and that's the way they raise their kids. There's a difference where no, Johnny, you don't say fuck you, mommy. Yeah, the way you handle it is not the way we handle it. Is there a right and wrong way of handling it? Maybe there is. But who am I to judge how you raise your kids? Because I've never been white with white kids. But I've been black. And I've seen how my parents raised me. So I know how to. And there's some shit that I tweak and change. The way I raise my son compared to how my parents raised me. And that's that's why I believe the only evolution that really exists is not becoming going from monkeys to humans. That's not an evolution. Evolution is mental knowledge. We were dumb as fuck as human beings 1,000 years ago compared to now. That's the only evolution I believe in is the knowledge because it's trial and error. You fuck up on shit that you try to do and you know not to do it again. So therefore we evolve. Not because we used to swing from trees and have thin lips and pale skin, but yet you call us the monkey. You know what I
Trial
mean?
and error.
It is what it is. I can't judge y'all with the other races because I've never been here. I've never been Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Indian. I've never been that. So how can I judge you if I've never been that?
Yeah.
So don't judge me for how I am because you've never been me.
No.
And that's what we got to get back to. Understanding that you respect people's space. Remember when it says, hey, give me so many feet. You're respecting their space because you can't dictate. And that's how society was with them as far as conquering other continents and people. You inflicted on them your beliefs and it don't work that way. That's why they're conflicted. Because of the one way they grew up and understood and believed as their truth, you came in and you try to wipe that away and gave them your truth to go ahead and believe in, and now they're conflicted. You wonder why there's no stability in civilization in certain continents and countries, and there's always a rift between two people because one way one person grew and learned to be their culture, you stripped the other ones of that and gave them something else, and now there's a conflicting. That's why blacks is notice that they only talk about black and white in America. What about the Asians, the Hispanics? Because black and white is the only thing that's been conflicting because you took away our shit, gave us your shit, and we're kind of stuck in between like, well, my mother and father raised me this, but y'all told me to be like this, and we're going up against the people that's only this way that you're trying to teach us. We're conflicted. We're conflicted. Religion, all that shit, we're conflicted because over however many years we were in slavery in America, you kept teaching us shit that is not what we grew up on. Because I'm guaranteeing you, these parents, even if it's like 300 years into slavery, the same shit ideology you try to force on us, our parents were still teaching us the old way as well. So now we're conflicted because you're teaching us how you want us to be, and our parents teaching us how it used to be. We're conflicted. We're conflicted. We're going from one belief to another, and this other belief is not ours.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And it's like, no matter how many times you told us blue-eyed Jesus, blonde-haired Jesus, and all this, we're still being taught by our parents because their parents taught them, and they probably told them, whatever you do not get away from what we grew up on and what we believe in. So we're being taught two things at the same time. That's why when I cracked the joke about mixed people being crazy, because we're getting both the white side and the black side at the same fucking time. We're getting the white Christianity with the black spiritualness, and we're like, are we black? Are we white? Are we this? Are we that? We're confused. We don't know. Because my parents is telling me this, and the man that's the motherfucking slave owner is telling me this. What is it? You get confused. It's like having two parents, right? And you like you ask your dad, can I go play basketball? Yes, you can. Right? And your mom come out and say, no, you can't. Who the fuck you listen to? If your dad plays who to go outside and play hoop,
What I
but
was
your
gonna say
mom
one
say
thing,
no,
gonna say that.
who the fuck is right? Who's wrong? You're conflicted. Yep. Now you're confused. And they wonder why they want to say, oh, he attention deficit disorder. Of course. We can't, you got us strung out. We don't know what's right and what's wrong. So of course you get a reaction that's not something that you're used to, because when you grow up in a situation where only one way of thinking is introduced and one way of thinking is what you have when you leave the earth, we're in a situation where we're getting two different ideologies hitting us from right, hitting us from left, and like, this is what it is. You know, back in slavery, the older parents and grandparents were still keeping the tradition alive. Oh no, don't, this is where we come from. This is who we are. And then you got the white motherfuckers trying to inflict you with what they want you to be and what they want you to, you know what I mean, what you are. What you are is what they want you to be. And it's like, it's conflicting. It's conflicting. And it's like you get confused and you don't know, do I go to left, right? Do I go up? Do I go down? And next thing you know, it becomes what we've been talking about, mental health. Now your mental health is I'm telling you guys, that's exactly what it is. Why? Because I'm a product of that shit. I'm a product of that shit. I know.
It's crazy, man. And you know, like you said, you have two realities. You know what I'm saying? And it's literally a tug of war. You know what I'm saying? One's pulling you this way, the other one's pulling you the opposite way.
Yes.
And you know,
it's like this. And currently in today's time and era, it's happening to our kids. Why? Because when you send them to school, the school is teaching them not beyond being slaves.
Yep.
They're teaching you that you are slave. You were slaves. And this is what it is now. But your parents at home is telling you, no, we were kings and queens, and we had our own, you know what I mean? So that's another way of being conflicted, because we're hearing what they want us to hear and we're hearing with the truth. You know what I mean? It's like I don't, the way I am is like this. Like, I grew up in the church. I've been different religious beliefs, whether it was Catholic, whether it was Muslim. I've been to all this shit. And what I learned is you can't trust nothing man-made. Because man don't make shit sometimes they make shit to benefit all of mankind, but the higher ups is going, no, that's not what they want to do. They want to introduce shit to mankind to be more powerful. So I'm like this. I believe in there's a God. I know there's a God. For a fact, I know there's a God. But how they're trying to teach us who God is, I think is wrong, because it's like this. If the white man, and not just all white men, so people out there in the chat, I'm not referring to all white people. Like I said, half of me is white. And I understand that there is people that understand logic and people that understands non-logic, the lies. So when I say white people, I'm talking about the ones that's in the system that makes things different to benefit them. Not all people are like that. So don't get it twisted. All right. So those don't get offended. I'm just speaking. I'm telling you my truth. Okay. I'm from both sides. I can tell you my truth. So it's like you get some white people to go ahead and instill in you their beliefs over time, right? So over time, their beliefs becomes your truth. Because that's all you know, whether it's 100 years, 200 years. Just imagine, slavery lasted over 400 years. Can you imagine what 400 years is to a people? Just imagine that. How long is 400 years to a certain race of people? You bleed out shit. You can bleed out shit and incorporate shit in 400 years. We're now at the 400-year mark. You're looking 400 years back and not knowing any of the shit that's true and only taking on the shit that they want you to believe is true. Now, when they go conquer, and we knowing Caucasians conquered a lot of shit in the world. Look at Mexico. They speak Spanish. You think Spanish is a Southern a South American dialect? No, it's from Europe. Spain is where Spanish comes from. So the Europeans in Spain came and conquered South America and inflicted their language upon them to make Spanish their language. That's not your native tongue to the people of Mexico and South America. You had the Mayans and the Incas. You had your own language, but that shit is wiped away. Now you speak the Spaniards' language. So when they come, they put onto you their beliefs. Now you figure if somebody came and conquered worlds, right? And say, for instance, I come to a world or a continent or whatnot, and their religious beliefs does not fall in line the way I want to rule, you think they're going to allow that religious belief to exist untampered with? But yet I can tamper with, like, okay, here's a good idea. Like, look at Egypt, right? Egypt was known to mummify their dead, right? And tombs and whatnot. But when the Romans, and this is the first time I ever heard this. Usually when a conqueror conquers a country or a continent, and I usually dictate to you the way you change your way of thinking as far as how you bury your dead, your religion is. I inflict to you, I give you, this is a way we do it. When we conquer you, you're gonna be this, you're gonna be that. This is how you're gonna bury your dead. Yeah, you know what I mean? But look, Egyptians were so powerful. When the Romans conquered Egypt, guess what happened? The Romans started mummifying their own dead. And that was not their culture. They let a culture that they conquered inflict to them what to do. But everywhere else in the world, when they went and conquered, why you think slaves came on the Santa Maria? These are all Spanish names that they came on the slaves. The slave ships were Spanish names. The Spaniards brought us to America. If that's the case, though, because I heard that blacks were here first when it was one continent before it became multiple continents. They walked over time. We're nomads. You know what I mean? So you figure blacks were here already because there's sculptures in South America of big wide noses and thick lips out of concrete. That wasn't, the Spaniards didn't have wide noses and thin lips, and they're the conquerors. You know what I mean? So they said we were here first. But when the conqueror goes out and conquers, I'm going to give, this is your new religion. This is your new law. What law and religion am I taking on? Ours. But yet, you don't think that they tampered with religion when they came and conquered somebody and, like, no, their religion is teaching them everything against what we want them to believe in. You don't think they tampered with religion, like changing what it said to do, how to be? Like, for instance, the Bible says you must obey man's law. So when man's law was slavery and to hang niggas when they try to escape, and when that was man's law, it was okay. We have to obey that. Is that what that was? But yet, in Egypt, they sent Moses to free the slaves in Egypt. But we weren't allowed to be free. We had to obey the fuckery that these motherfuckers put on us, cutting off our testicles and putting it in our mouth and hanging us by trees. That was man's law. Nobody got convicted of that. But yet we're supposed to obey man's law. No, I think that was implemented by man himself to put the fear in the motherfucking slaves to not run away and try to go for being free. That's what I believe. A lot of shit was changed. Now, there's some shit in the Bible that's there. That's real shit. We know thou shalt not, you know what I mean, kill. Thou shalt, all that is right. But I think that conquerors come along and add shit to it to go ahead and fit into the way that they rule, to make you not go up against authority. I believe that. Why would they tamper everything else but not the religion? If the religion contradicts the way that they rule, why would they allow that religion to exist without tampering with it? Think about it. It tells you obey man's law. Man ain't shit. Man ain't shit, period. Man is the most wickedest breathing entity on this earth. Wicked. They do a lot of shit for pleasure.
Yeah.
They do a lot of shit that I don't trust man. Man is wicked. So why will we fall underline with man's law if man is wicked? Did you know that there's some states? Look, I'm gonna show you how man's law works. I forgot what state it was. I remember having a book that shows you all these weird ass laws they had that you could go to jail for. Do you know there was a state that said it was illegal to carry ice cream in your back pocket? But we have to abide by man's law. It was illegal to have ice cream in your back pocket. Bruh, come on now. Come on. That's man's law. But we got to abide by it?
Right.
That's why I said you have to question everything. The whole thing we need to do as everyone, it don't matter where you're from, what your beliefs is, we must know the truth. Because a lot of times the people before us, they hide truths. We see movies. I know it's just a movie, but there's times that they cover up their sins. Like, for instance, I heard that they're trying to get rid of being taught slavery in school now. Why? Why would you think that the powers that be want to relieve and get rid of slavery in the history books? Because it makes them look bad. It paints them as being a monster. But if I can get rid of slavery, then they automatically come out thinking, oh, we were all equal, that never happened, just to protect their image. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, in schools, they teach us, they make us think that slaves is all we were ever meant to be. They don't teach us that we were architects, we were mathematicians, we were this and we were that back before they took us from the continent of Africa and brought us here. They don't teach us that. They just teach us when we got here, we were slaves. We picked cotton, you know what I mean? Because it was such a recent history that they couldn't lie and cover it up. It was too recent. But over time, it becomes less recent. And then they can get to the point where let's change the books. Let's not teach. And they try to pass it on to us like they're doing us a favor. Like, no, we're not going to talk about slavery because it was a horrible thing we did. So they omit it out of all the textbooks. So now when you got new kids going into school learning about shit, they don't learn about that history. Not only, and they flip it to make it seem like they're not teaching kids the horrific shit that they did to us. But what they're doing is brainwashing them and making thinking that the conquerors never was that monstrous to do that. We gotta, man, come on, bruh. They don't want them to know that they were that wicked. Why would you follow behind somebody that was that wicked? So they gotta make it seem like they were never that wicked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gotta question shit. Look for the truth. That's all I ever ask. Like, the shit I always say is always know the truth. We only want to know the truth. I don't want to hear lies. I don't want to hear the shit you dictated to me to be your truth. I want to know what the truth is overall. And that's all we ever, when you go to, I'm sorry to use this, but when you catch a court case and motherfuckers on the stand, you want to know the truth. Did you or did you not do this? Did or did not this happen? That's all we need. It's not questioning God. I believe there's a God. I know there's a God. You know what I mean? I've been talked to, and a lot of people you have your own opinion. I've been talked to by God through scripture on shit that happened to me that my mom like, well, look, okay, here's a story. I'm going to give y'all, here's a lunatic story. It's real shit. So the thing that my mom used to do with me when I was younger was read Proverbs. There was enough Proverbs to read once a day in a month. Right. So one day I went to football practice. This is when I was like in 7th grade. And a pickup truck rolled past me full of white dudes. And they said, the devil is calling you, boy. That's what they told me. So I told my mom, I said, look, Mom, I was on my way back from football practice and the truck came by and it was like, the devil's calling you, boy. So she said, well, let's her thing was let's read Proverbs. Whatever, if it was the 7th of the month, let's read 7 Proverbs. And I swear, and this is no lie, we read a scripture that talked about that happening. Not a car rolling up, but just that somebody's gonna put evil, tell you that the devil's calling. And it's some, you know what I mean? I can't remember word for word. On that day, we read that, and I promise you, I lie to you not. It spoke of what happened. So he has his ways of contacting you, talking to you. I know there's a God, but the things that some of these people put out that's saying God said this, I question, because I think a lot of times they use that to work in their benefit to go ahead and dictate to you how things supposed to be. So I'm knowing. I got a testimony. You know what I mean? I know this. There is a God. Don't ever doubt that there ain't, regardless of what religion you is. You might call God by a different title. It's a man-made title. You can give a title to God. That doesn't mean that defines who he is. Because sometimes we don't know who he is, and we got to come up with something to call him. But there's only one. There's only one. Regardless of religion you believe in and follow, there's only one God. You can't. Now, some people might put the title of God to certain things, but God is overall. He's responsible for everything: the moon, the stars, everything. I believe in that. That's my belief. I'm not dictating to you what you should believe, but my belief and from my experience, and I'm like, I consider myself spiritual. I'm not religious because I know religion is created by man. But what was the ideology behind why man created certain religions? They did not agree with what this man over here started, so I'm gonna start mine, but I'm gonna change this. Ain't that the way football leagues and baseball leagues start? I don't agree with the rules, so I'm gonna change it to my way. I'm gonna keep majority of the shit I agree with, but I'm gonna change the shit I don't into my belief. I don't follow behind man. I follow behind God. Cause I can't trust man. Man done did a lot of wicked shit on this planet. A lot.
Right.
I will not follow behind any man. A man will not be my savior. A man will not be my leader. He will not be my king. He will not be none of that shit. Because a man is a man. And just like a man ate the forbidden fruit, why can't man continue to eat the forbidden fruit? I'm good. I'm good. So, I mean, I know we done got off a subject, but that's what we do. Talk about anything. That's just my belief. This is how I feel. It may not be the same as you guys, and that's understandable. I respect that. See, that's the thing with what life in the world needs to understand. Just because I don't agree with you, don't mean that we're enemies. Just because I don't walk in line with you, don't mean we're adversaries. We just have a difference of opinion. But I respect you as a man. Because the same air you breathe and the same blood you bleed, I do too. I do too. We're no different.
Facts.
So, I mean, we got to get to the point where we got to, I can accept you for who you are. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to fall in line with what I do and what I believe in. But as a human being, a breathing, living entity, I got to respect that because do you know how hard it is to become what we are? Out of how many billions of sperm cells does it take to get to the egg to go ahead and penetrate and impregnate a woman? So out of all them other sperm cells that didn't make it, they failed. Only one made it. And that one is you, me, her, him. That one is us. I'm telling you, it's deeper than what y'all want to believe in, but hey, we're here by the grace of God. That's real shit. Because it could have been any other sperm cell, and we probably would have had a different personality, different traits, different, you know what I mean? Who grew up, you know what I mean, have a different mindset of shit. Because that sperm cell might have been way different than the one that made me. So, I mean, I that's how I think. I like to talk about shit that I usually don't talk about because a lot of people don't really want to talk about it. But man, everybody in the chat, man, I salute y'all. I respect y'all. Your belief is your belief. Mine is mine. But guess what? I'm never going to go ahead and turn my back on you because I'm here and we're all one nation. If we holler one nation and you don't live like that, that's a hypocrite. That is a hypocrite. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel. You know what I mean? And Twan has his beliefs and his, hey, bruh, I'm not going to turn my back on you. Never will.
Mhm.
I like this chat. Same thing in the chat. I will not do that. I refuse to be a hypocrite. That's the worst thing you can be. To tell somebody how to live and how to live their life, and you do the opposite. Come on, bruh. That shit don't. So when we get to the point of the world accepting everybody for who they are, I bet you this world will be better off. I bet you. We got to worry about wars. We got to worry about this country going ahead and that country uncomfortable. And yeah, I mean, come on, bruh. Y'all are going by man-made politics. Respect all living beings, animals or humans. That's all you got to do. If you respect it, you're not going to do anything to jeopardize its existence. It is, you know? And I got to piss like a motherfucker because I done drank 3 beers. Twine, go ahead and handle that shit, my brother. I'll be right
Yeah.
back in about 2 minutes.
All right. Yeah, it's like you said, I think everybody knows where I stand, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to that, you know what I'm saying, religion and faith. But it's one of those things uh, I don't force it on anybody. Don't force it on you, and don't force your beliefs on anybody. The best thing that you can do is just share what works for you and let people make make their decisions. That way excuse me, what I like for someone to be the way that I am, in my religion, yeah, that would be great. But I'm not going to be forcing it on anybody. And I think that's where a lot of people run into troubles, trying to force things. A wise person told me, forced things never work out. So don't force it. My band teacher said, you know what I'm saying? If you can't pull it out, then don't push it in.
Hey, stop. Pause. I'm just joking. I'm making the move like
no.
Hey, for real.
No. It works in so many ways. If you really
can't push it in, don't pull it out. Ooh.
If you can't pull it out, don't push it in.
Hey, for real. That's real shit though. That's real shit. Oh my god, that's funny.
I've learned and lived that lesson. And you know what I'm saying? And this was like my middle school teacher that said this to me. But I learned that lesson and I kind of lived that lesson and really started thinking about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't put yourself in something
that you can't get out.
That you can't get out of.
Man, I heard that as a kid for real.
You know what I'm saying? So like yeah, the way that my band teacher said it, but like he was saying it, but he was also like it was a metaphor for a whole bunch of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But that was a part of the metaphors. Like, don't put yourself in situations that you can't get out of.
Bruh.
And
it's crazy. It's universal. It's universal with a lot of different situations. Yeah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? And like I learned, like, and I used to, work in clubs. You know what I'm saying? Like nightclubs and stuff like that. And the first thing that I would do when I went to any club, because the job that I had, I was like at, it wasn't just one club. It was just
Yeah.
like we were at this club one night, we were at another club one night, we were at a house party another night, you know what I'm saying? And they were all paid gigs for me, you know what I'm saying? So every time I showed up, I got paid. So, but every time I showed up to that place, I remembered that saying, don't put yourself in a situation that you can't get yourself out of.
Man.
So that means that when I got there, the first thing I was looking at was, where are all the exits?
Hey, your mic is tripping.
I said, you know, the first place that I would go to is like where,
like all the bass is gone. This is all treble.
It's my cell phone, so I don't know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I went to, you know, first thing I would look at is, where are all the exits? Just in case something popped off.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I got myself in here. Now I gotta figure out how to get myself out of here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I just kind of took that lesson with everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna get myself into anything I can't get out.
Yeah.
You know, there's certain things that you, of course, you can't control, but then there's just certain things like, dude,
that you can know. Yeah.
Did I really need to go there? Did I really need to bend that last corner? Did I really need to stay out this late at night? Did I really need to, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things that I could have avoided. You know what I'm saying? So just having that mind, like, okay.
And you know what? That mind frame comes along with age. Because I noticed when I got older, I start, like, usually when I would want to say some shit, I wouldn't. And like, bite your tongue, because you know what's gonna occur after that. You know what I mean? You know what you're gonna have to attend to. And I'm like, I let it be. I go on about my business. I don't care if they think, oh, he's soft, he push over. I don't believe that. But I'm knowing where this shit can escalate to if I react the way that I would have reacted years ago. And that does not always work in your favor later on in life when you're older. You got to take the high road. Sometimes you got to bite your tongue and just keep it moving, because knowing it can escalate, because you pretty much can forecast where a situation could end up at. And you know the outcome is going to be like, okay, I know it can go here. I can do this to this dude. I can go to jail. God knows I might lose my job, can't pay my rent, lose my place. My son is, you know, there's a lot of shit that goes through your head when you get older. You know, younger, you don't, and that's the one thing I noticed with a younger generation compared to the older generation, as far as yourself. My younger me, you don't think past right now. You don't never look ahead. You always look at right now. Like, if you feel like somebody disrespected you, you feel like right now, I got to go ahead and counter that shit.
Yeah.
But you don't think long term as far as, well, if I counter that, this is what could happen and end up to. You don't think that far ahead. You're young and dumb. You got like, you're only going this far as what you see. But when you're old, I see all this, like, I can see it unfold. You know, in my head is, if I do this, this is what could happen. I'm good.
My mom used to always say, you know what I'm saying, there's going to be a time where you're going to learn how to, you know, pick your battles. You know what I'm saying?
That's perfect.
And that's exactly what it is, you know, as you grow and get, you know, mature. I don't want to say older, because, you know what I'm saying, you can be young in age but mature. You know what I'm saying? When you get mature, you'll realize, hey, you know, I'm picking and choosing my battles. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, hey, there's gonna be times where, hey, that person deserves it. That person needs to hear it. You know what I'm saying? You might have to give it to them. You know what I'm saying? But then there's times where, hey, I'm just gonna let this cat slide.
Let it slide. Yep. That's real shit. That's real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Because it could get to certain situations where, hey, you know, one of us is gonna have to end up in a box. You know what I'm saying?
It won't be me. You know what I mean? It won't be me
exactly. So
because I feel like
one of
I'm in
us,
the right because I don't initiate issues. You know what I mean? I try to like I'm good, but you get motherfuckers that like to initiate shit, but you better know the motherfuckers you initiating it to. You know what I mean? You don't
yeah,
know. And it's like I try to keep myself away from that because I got other responsibilities. See, when you're young and 18, you're probably living with your mom. You ain't got no kids. There's nobody relying on you. You know what I mean? There's people that you rely on, but there's nobody relying on you. So you're not the kind of mainstay that's like, okay, I got to think about what I'm doing. I got my son, I got my girl, I got bills, I got a place that I stay. I gotta maintain and not flip out. But when you're younger, you don't have those kind of responsibilities yet. So you can afford to act the ass and do some harm to people and go to jail because you're not losing a home. You're not being kept away from your kid. You're not, you know what I mean? You're on somebody else's time. Let's just say that.
yeah,
You're doing time when you was on somebody else's time, which is a relief probably to them because that's one less mouth to feed. You know, you wasn't paying rent. So your parents are like, shit, I'll see you when you get out. You know what I mean? You never know. You never know. But like the responsibilities are you have no responsibilities coming out of high school because you always relied on somebody. But when you get older and now people rely on you, now you starting to understand what your parents went through with you as a kid. And that's what that's crazy. Cause that shit showed you.
yeah,
Like without me, what my son gonna do? I'm everything I got in this place that I live is gonna be gone because I didn't. I'm going to jail. I can't pay rent. I can't pay bills. Then everything is gone. You know what I mean? Especially if
mm,
nobody come get your shit. Ain't nobody else got a key. So it's like you might as well just fall in line and be like, just take it. Just take it on the chin. Keep it moving. It ain't worth it. To try to prove your machismo against a motherfucker because he stepped on your foot in the club or it ain't
yeah,
worth it. It ain't worth it. Fuck them shoes. Fuck them shoes. Cause you got a lot more to lose than a fucking scuffed ass pair of Jordans.
right,
It's all about priority. You gotta prioritize the shit that's more important and all the bullshit goes to the back. So, you know what I mean? People might perceive it as being something that you're not, but you understand, like, I had to be like this because I don't want to jeopardize what I got going. You know what I mean? And when they get older, the motherfucker that did it as a young and not understanding, when he get older, he gonna be like, bruh, you're right. You're right. This we arguing for nothing. We get mad over nothing. You know what I mean, bro? What we doing? I'm like, bro, exactly. And the next thing you know, you fisting it up like, man, enjoy your night, bro. I'm gone. Right on. You know what I mean? Is you gotta sometimes try to bring people into realizing that it's all for nothing. It's all bravado ain't shit. Bravado ain't shit. It don't matter. Is we kind of confuse respect with bravado. Like I gotta let him know I ain't no sucker. Whatever he did to you might not be in the terms of him thinking you were a sucker. It was an accident. But you want to take it escalate it to a level that does not have to be escalated to, and now we got issues where both people could be at risk of losing everything they got. You know what I mean? And it's a sad thing because these youngsters, they own that shit. They feel like they gotta prove something. Prove something. And it's like a contradiction. You don't care what people think about you, but at the same time, you gotta prove to people that you're not what they think. You know, it's a contradiction. You
yeah,
gotta prove, but you don't care what they think, but yet you care enough to what they think for you to have to act in a way that's jeopardizing so they don't think of you now you done confused me and got me all caught up in that fucking come on, what is it? You don't care about what people think, or you do care enough to do some stupid shit because of what they think of you. Bruh, I don't understand this shit.
everything you do in life is proving something.
Yes, man. But
So
who? Yourself or others?
both.
There it is. There it is. So it's a fine line between others and yourself. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because you know who you are. You know what you are. But other people don't. So it's like you kind of go further to impressing them because you already know what you are. I don't care how much you lie to yourself. You know if you're a coward. You know if you're brave. You know if you're strong or weak. But these
Mhm.
motherfuckers that's looking at you don't. So it's like you go overboard to try to prove to them you're a certain way. You already know who you are. What I got to prove to myself when I already know who I am?
What do you do at your job?
I
You know, I'm not
I'm fucking with
specifically.
you.
I'm just saying, like in general. What do you
I,
do at your job?
I
You
work on the ship dock.
prove to your boss that you're a
No,
good worker, that you
exactly,
can get the job
exactly.
done, that you're worthy of
But
the
I don't
hours
have to.
that you're receiving.
But I don't have to prove to myself I'm a good worker because I know what I am. But I have
Yeah.
to let him see that extension of me. You know what I mean? I
Mhm.
have to show him that what I am, what I believe I am, I want you to see the same shit.
So you do have to care what people
No, you do. You do. But
think.
I'm saying
I'm
for
just
those
saying
who
for
those who
those
say
people
that
that
they
say,
don't
oh, I
though.
don't.
I'm talking
For,
about those who say that shit that they don't though. I don't
yeah,
care what you think. But
yeah,
yet at the same time, you are trying to those same people, you trying to prove to them what you are. So obviously it's a contradiction. You
you
don't
have to
care what
care.
they think, but at the same time, you care what they think. You know,
You have,
it's
you have to care what
that's
people
the thing. Like with me, I'm older. So like at my job, I don't have that mentality as I don't care what they think. My mentality is to let them think that they need me to keep a job. Like we don't want to get rid of him because he, you know what I mean? He does that shit. That's my mentality. Older. Now younger, you might like, fuck this job. I go find another one. But my mentality older is I'm gonna let them know I'm the best they got. So they be like, we don't want to get rid of him. We want to keep him. Get rid of them other motherfuckers, but keep him. So yeah, of course, I'm concerned with how they perceive me. I want them to see me as their best worker so I don't lose my job. You know what I mean? But like I said, the younger me and the older me, two different motherfuckers. The younger me, fuck this job. Fuck this job. I'll find another one. Because I'm living at home with my mom, my dad, you know what I mean? I got food, I got a roof over my head, and it's none of my responsibility to keep that shit up. That's what I'm saying with these young dudes. They don't know what it means to be responsible. You know what I mean? Until it's time to be responsible. You know, you ever seen them hardened criminals? They do a murder, they go to trial, they lose, and they got to do like 50 years with no parole, and then they break down and start crying in the courtroom. Yeah, you wasn't breaking down crying when you killed that motherfucker. Come on now, you wasn't crying then. You thought you was a gangster. You thought like, oh, that's my rep. But now that you got caught, all of a sudden now, here come the tears, the boo-hoo. Oh, woe is me. Nigga, you made that motherfucking decision. Like when I went to jail, eh, more than once, I I did not blame nobody. I did not blame nobody. Because my decisions got me in there. And I was
Yeah.
willing to face whatever it is that they was gonna give me. Matter of fact, when I went, I did not even call my parents. I didn't tell them I was in jail. But somehow, some way, I guess when they were calling for recognizance or whatnot, and they, you know what I mean, they found out where I was at. But I was like, I'm gonna deal with this on my own. I got me here. I'm not, I don't need your help. I wasn't fearful and like, oh, you know what I mean? I knew I was gonna look at some time if convicted, but it didn't happen that way. But at the same time, I did not call none of my parents. And when they moved me to the tanks, moving all the way to going to court, and I got up there and they put me in it, and I seen my dad, my stepmom, and my mom all there. I was like, how the fuck, how they know? Because I made this choice. I did what I did on my own. Not, you know what I mean? I did not, that was not me. But these other motherfuckers that get out there and think they really built like this, and then they start crying when they hand out time. bruh, you knew what you was from the get-go. And you try to portray to people to make you think you were something you weren't. And now you're reaping that shit. You get there and when they tell you, like for instance, I seen a court case on YouTube, and dude was told, I guess he was told he was doing life without parole and possibility to death penalty. That motherfucker broke down and started crying. Nigga, you should have broke down and start crying before you pulled the trigger. You knew you were not built for this shit. You knew that was some. Who was you trying to impress? Usually, a lot of times, niggas do shit to impress the homies. Let me let them think I'm down. You know, I gotta do this. And then when you go down, none of these motherfuckers putting money on your books. Ain't nobody supporting you. And then when you face the judge and they told you you're convicted and you got to do life without parole, now you want to start crying. But you was trying to impress these niggas, but these niggas wasn't helping you, period. They didn't put no money on you to get a real attorney. You had a public defender. The same motherfuckers that have lunch with the judges and the prosecutor is who you got representing you. Wake up, young motherfuckers. I'm telling you, gang. Wake up. It ain't worth it. Being gangster ain't worth it. Nobody gives a fuck if you take a case, if you go to, like, niggas celebrate going to the penitentiary. How many years you do? Oh, yeah, nigga, I did 10. You proud of that shit that they got you caught up in their system? We got to be better than that shit. Teach your kids to be better than you. The one thing I teach my son, don't be like dad. See, kids, they idolize adults, right? And it's which adults do they idolize? And it's a shame when your kids idolize you and you ain't shit. You ain't shit. And I'm not saying y'all ain't shit. I'm speaking for me. I'm not shit. I ain't shit. I ain't got nothing to be proud. I mean, yeah, I work a job. I got my own place. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. Don't be like that. Be better than that. And my son will tell you, son, do I tell you to be like that? No. You tell me to be better than that. Because that's the progression of your family lineages. Lineage. You know what I mean? Your history. Everybody shouldn't be gangbangers and go to the prison. And motherfuckers celebrate that shit. And that's the shame. That's what we got to get away from. Just your kid go to prison, he gangbang like you did, and you celebrating that shit? You celebrating the worst for your kid after you done been through the worst when you had your kid, and you telling him to mock that? That's fucking retarded. Retarded. Teach them to be better than us so their kids can have it better than what we did and make the better choices. But we so worried about image. Oh, I gotta be, I want to be the best known gangster that, you know, for what? Gangster ain't got you shit. Gangster got you doing 2 life sentences and never seeing your motherfucking kid grow up and graduate. That's what that got you. Gangster got you not being there for your kids. So when they make the same mistakes as you made, you're the blame because you were not there to lead them away from them fucking choices. Plain and simple. Stop idolizing. Stop celebrating going to the pen. That's fucking retarded. You celebrating your failure. Now, there's a difference of embracing your failure, celebrating it. Embracing it is teaching you how to teach your kids not to do the same shit. Celebrating it is leading them into doing the same shit. There's a difference. That's not gangster. Gangsters is helping your people out. When your people is down and out and ain't got shit to look forward to, and you come along and you help them, that's gangster. Gangsters when the kid your son goes to school with, daddy ain't there because he's in the pen or he's dead. So you give him the same advice as you would give your own son to do right. That's gangster. We on the wrong shit. We on the wrong shit. And that's real shit. We got to change our mentality. That's why we losing. We keep losing. Just because a nigga make a hit record and he go platinum and he make money, don't mean he made it. 10 years down the line, when that's the only hit record he got, what the fuck he got left? He was buying jewelry, buying drink, bitches. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Shit like that don't mean shit. And then when it's all said and done, he's left with nothing. Nothing to hand. See, you worried about being rich, but when we're trying to talk about having like economics for my kids and their kids, to hand down, like own some property, own real estate, hand that down to your kids so when you're dead and gone, they can keep that shit going and their kid. That's the shit that's gonna make you feel good. Like I started with nothing, now I have something, and I passed it to my son. I'm gone, and now I taught them everything they need to know to keep that motherfucking lineage going. And we so worried about being selfish, like us. I want this gold necklace. That gold necklace and them diamonds don't mean shit. You know what I mean? We gotta start taking care of ourselves and taking out life insurance policies on us so when we pass, our kids get a lumps. How you think Trump got rich? You think Trump was brilliant enough to do what his parents was doing? No, when they passed, everything was written up to pass down to him. We got to start thinking the same way. We so worried about enjoying now and being labeled as a celebrity, being looked upon and worshipped, and that's not your value. Your value is not being a celebrity. Your value is, how is your kid's life going to be after you? That's your legacy. That's your legacy. What do they get when you're gone? To not have to go through the shit that you went through, and then you bleed it out generation by generation. You teach your son, then your son teaches his kids, and his kids teaches their kids, to the point where now we're talking about generational wealth. That's the key. Generational wealth, where we can pass it on, and it's greater each time around. Greater. Investing, stocks, real estate, property, passing it on. Because we're not going to be here forever. There's going to be a time. There's a time in life where we all come to an end. But how do you set up your next generation when it's time for you to go? You know what I mean? So we got to step back out of our own body and look at everything and see, what is it we need to be doing? Because right now we're not doing the right shit. Not all of us. Some of us got the idea and like, hey, this is what I need to do. But the rest of us that don't know, we need to know, so we don't be stuck in the same revolving door, into the penitentiary, out of the penitentiary, 9 to 5 job, working for somebody else, never owning your own business, working for somebody else, paycheck to paycheck. Come on, bro, that shit gotta be tiring. A lot of motherfuckers celebrate that shit. Oh man, I got EBT. Like, that's something to celebrate. Celebrate that. Why are we celebrating being on Section 8 and EBT? Now, there's some people out there that need that shit. And we can't judge people that needs that shit. Help these people. If they need it, they need it. But there's people that take advantage of that shit. And then they get it from people who really needs that shit, need help. To get a kick, it's a kickstart. Here, we're gonna help you out, stack your bread, get you a job, and then boom, we'll get you into your own place. Hey, you can get your credit right, you'll own it, make your mortgage. Hey, that's what we need to start being on, rather than just right now. The thing we're on, we just exist with no purpose. We exist with no purpose. There's no purpose. We just here and we want to live good while we're here. What's your purpose? And what a purpose is after you. What are you going to leave here after you? What's your kid? How your kids going to be? What, they're going to be able to go to any college they want to, regardless of if it's sports related full ride or if it's academic full ride? How about if they had the money just fuck it. I go to any college I want to because I got the money to pay for it. How about that? How about they don't have to rely on shooting a jump shot, throwing a touchdown? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That kind. Why? How about that? How about we go to college on a merit of not having to shoot a jump shot? You know what I mean? Hitting a home, going there because we can afford it. See, right now you need to get a scholarship. The parents get so hard on these kids to get scholarships because we know we can't afford it. Why we did not put them in a position of being able to afford it? You had that luxury, you had that opinion, you had that option to go ahead and do what it takes. So when you had your kid at whatever year he was born, you knew 18 years later, you had 18 years to prepare for your kid to have a full ride without having to worry about a scholarship. 18. And you had all the discretions of all your motherfucking fuck ups, all the wrong decisions you make to know what it took to get them to where they need to be. Give them a better opportunity. But we fail. And I'm not saying I'm not singling nobody out because I made my fucking fucked up ass decisions. But I don't sit there and dwell in it. I'm like, okay, what's the next thing I can do? What can I do to make sure? And I had my discussion with my son this tonight. Like he's getting ready to go into high school. Make sure your grades in high school are the best grades you ever have. See, they give you a leeway. Grade school and junior high, to me, don't mean shit. Because the college is only going to look at your high school, your GPA, what courses you took. That's what's going to dictate, should we give them a scholarship? Should we not? Should we accept them? Should we not? So when all your fuck ups should come grade school and middle school to learn what not to do when you get to high school. And I told my son, I'm not trying to ride on you. I'm not trying to be, hard on you. But it's very important that high school is the best grade you get out of your whole life. If the teacher has extra credit, go get it. Even if you don't need it. Maybe you got an A on your test and you're go get extra credit. It doesn't stop at 4.0. You can go beyond a 4.0. And then you start getting into the discussion of academic full ride scholarships where colleges want you there because you're bright. You show them you're brilliant. And they need that. They need that. Not because you can throw a touchdown. The dumbest motherfucker that can throw a touchdown and run fast, he get a scholarship. What does he get from it? He's so used to people catering to him because of his physical attributes and what he can do that they never look at what he can do upstairs. Is he smart? They don't care if you're smart. Can you throw a football far? Can you run fast? You know what I mean? And then when you get out of college and say, for instance, your pro career don't work out, you don't make it, then what do you have to rely on? You was never smart enough because you relied on your physical ability and they milked you for your physical ability. They don't care if you don't make it or not. While you was in college, you sold tickets. You know what I mean? You motherfuckers buying tickets to go see you play, but you didn't get none of that shit. Now, nowadays, it's different because now fools are getting paid, but at the same time, I think that's also a double-edged sword because now you're getting paid because of the name, but you're so, like, settled into that you don't give it your all and you don't develop. Now you only as good as a college athlete. You don't never progress past that. You're only going to be a college athlete. That's all they're going to see you as. You weren't good to make it pro because you didn't give the effort. You were riding high on people knowing who you were in the college level. You didn't try to perfect your craft. You just went on your name alone. And they paid you for it. They paid you. The alumni and all that. They paid you. That's what they do now. But that does not mean that is an extra motivation to make you craft your whatever sport you're in, craft it to the best of your ability to be the greatest. See, Jamarcus Russell with the Raiders, we've been down this motherfucking path. All Jamarcus wanted was the money. Once he got the money, the effort went out the window. He never made an attempt to be the greatest ever to play the quarterback position. And he had all the God-given attributes. That's the shit that really eats at me, is like when God gives you the ability to do this and you don't use it.
Mhm.
To me, that's like a middle finger to God. Like, I'm gonna do what I do. And God, like, wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute. I blessed you with this. And you just gonna just think that I had nothing to do with it and it's all on you? Like, you the reason why you run a 4.3 40? You the reason why you can jump 40 inches? Bruh, that's in you. I want to see what you're gonna do with it. But now that I see that you're not gonna do anything with it, give it back. You know what Jamarcus doing right now? What, coaching high school football or something? And God blessed you with the ability to do what it is that you did, but you did not take advantage of that blessing. You just let it dissipate. Like if God blessed me with, I'm like, God, I ain't gonna let you down. I'm about to work hard. I'm gonna be the hardest worker. I'm trust me. I'm gonna let you know. Thank you. But some people take it for granted and be like, I did all this. You know what I mean? I did all this. Nigga, ain't nobody had you running 40-yard dashes in the womb. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, you was training in the womb. Nigga, you was doing 40-inch verticals. You was bench pressing 225 20 times in the womb. Bruh, you were gifted with that. Gifted. I guarantee you there's probably nobody else in your family that had that same ability. But yet you feel like you're the only one that's responsible for what you can do. You are blessed. If nobody else in your family had that motherfucking ability, strength, agility, athleticism, like you got, like you the only one in the family that got that, you think that's all on you? Bruh,
Right.
if that was all on you, other motherfuckers in your family would have that same ability because the mindset would have been the same because it's within the same family structure. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
Plain and
Genetics.
bruh, some people are just blessed with things that others ain't. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it? That's the whole question. What are you gonna do with it? You can use it to set up speaking of your kids and their kids, set up their whole life where they're set. There's no worries, no stress. They just gotta do what they're expected of and do what's right. And your blessing is gonna be their blessing as well. But some people get selfish. They think God had nothing to do with where they're at. They feel like they're the only ones that had something to do with being drafted in the first round and going to a certain team at a certain pick in a certain draft. And that sets you up to be successful. It's all about being at the right place at the right time. And you have no choice about that. You have no choice. You don't get to choose where you're going to be at the right time because you don't know what the right time is. You could choose where you want to be. Doesn't mean you're going to be there at the right time. But it's set up for you to be successful. You just got to go ahead and take heed and follow along what's there and written and grafted and made for you to take that path to get there. Don't deny it and think that it's all on you. I trip off of people like that get too cocky with, like, bruh, you came out the womb like this. That had nothing to do with you. You was not in the womb doing push-ups and burpees and sit-ups. But yet you think you the only motherfucker that this is why who you are is because of you. Bro, you were blessed. You were blessed. You were blessed and you don't see that. You think you blessed yourself. Well, good luck with that, bro. Hey, when I come through the drive-through and ask for a extra large fry, you better get my shit right. At 40 years old, I'm gonna keep it real. At 40 years old, you cooking the fries because you didn't learn. Didn't learn. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank y'all for hanging out, man. I'm gonna jump off here in a minute, but I just, I'm not ranting. I'm just talking because there's a lot of shit that people take for granted. You know what I mean? And it's like if I was offered the same opportunity, knowing the shit that I know now, I would have never turned it down. Period. For real. Shout out to Cool Kev, man. Hey, don't get too dry in the motherfucking chat, bruh. But salute to you. Salute to Ozzy. Salute to everybody out there that's still rocking with us, man. We are 30 deep, man. I appreciate y'all. But, you know, we talk game, we talk opinions, but a lot of the shit that we say that you guys can take and incorporate into what you're doing. You know what I mean? That's why I said the nation is more, it's not a fan base. You know what I mean? When we say the Raider Nation, hey, that is not a fan base, bro. We like the same team, but they ain't got shit to do with it. You know what I mean? We own some other shit. We all come from different walks of life, different beliefs, different opinions. But the thing is, we respect each other. That's the key. Respect each other. I don't have to agree with what you believe in. That doesn't mean I have to I don't have to respect you as a human being. And the nation is different. Cause I done been to games at Old.co, you know, season ticket holder, and ran into people that I would have not hung out with in real life anywhere. We're just
Facts.
two different walks of life. But that one common denominator is all you need. Anybody in life needs one common denominator to break down those barriers that keep us from associating with each other because we feel like we're different. You know what I mean? I remember the first Raider game I ever went to. I had a friend from work. He was a Raider fan too. I got some tickets. We went to the game. I didn't know where our seat was, and I ran into a white biker dude. But the white biker dude was so cool. He said, "You need help finding? Looking for something?" I'm like, "Yeah, man. I'm trying to look for my seats and you know, show them the tickets." He said, "What you want to do is you want to go down here, go this way, da 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 da." I'm like, man, right on. I appreciate it. He said, "Man, no problem." And I knew right then and there. I'm like, in life, we trip off of shit that's meaningless. We allow shit to become barriers that ain't barriers. We're so silly. We're so stupid that we get in our own way sometimes. Just be what we are. And it's like all the barriers come down. And what we were at that game that day, we were Raider fans. Raider fans. A Raider fan helping another Raider fan. And probably outside of the Raider game, we probably wouldn't even fuck with each other because he looked a white biker dude. He had his little biker jacket on and everything. I wouldn't fuck with him out in the regular world. That's not what I'm you know what I mean, from or with. But that game allowed us to drop those barriers. And for once, not be a white biker or whatever else. You know what I mean? We looked at each other as being Raider fans. And that's why I say the Raider Nation, we're unlike any other. Other people, they just fans of their teams, and that's the only thing that it is. They don't see it past being fans. And what I want to bring is that we look past being fans. Because we all have different things to offer. You know what I mean? That's why, like I said, with Dirty starting the network, it made perfect sense. Let's start a network so we can all deal with each other when we otherwise would never deal with each other because we don't come from the same walk of life. But it's the nation that brings us together, the Raider Nation. Like, you know, that we share the same fan. It's like you'll get a Republican to hang with a Democrat. You'll get a Pentecostal to hang with a Muslim. You'll get a woman to deal with a man. And not even think about there being a man, being a Pentecostal, being a Republican. They don't even think about it. They think about, hey, he a Raider fan. Just imagine if we can get the whole world to be on that same page. The same page. You know how much hate would be dissolved? I look at you as being this, so I hate you. How you hate me on some shit that existed before we were both born? And I'm talking about the gangbanging. That shit was there before a lot of motherfuckers was born. But yet we dive into it. We were told this is how it's supposed to be. Question everything. I tell y'all, question everything. You don't have to be like that. You got a team that y'all both love. You think it matters what side you come from? Long as we Raider, bro, we Raider fans. You know what I mean? Hey, Raiders. It shouldn't be nothing else. And after that, it shouldn't be nothing. Because if you know you can get along on a team, you should be able to get along in life. Simple. Simple. So with that being said, man, I ain't gonna carry on too much. Shout out to Ozzy, man. Thank you for being here, my brother. Cool Kev. Thank you as well. Man, I'm glad y'all hung out with us. Hey, to those who are watching that is here for the first time, please subscribe to the channel. Hit that like. Is way more past being a Raider fan. Way past that. We're deeper than that. We're on a level that's a lot of people ain't on. So I thank y'all for being here. We are here every weekday morning, right here at Raiders Allegiance, 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern. It is the Good Morning Raider Nation Live podcast. Man, please pull up if you're not doing anything. If you're up, maybe you're getting ready for work. You want to hear something that's Raider related, talk about the draft picks, talk about the free agency. You're always welcome here. This is one platform for all of us. So I just want y'all to know you're welcome. Don't feel like you have to just sit back. If you want to get into the chat and talk to each other, hey, do that too. Do that too. You know what I mean? That's what we're here for. That's why it's called Raiders Allegiance. We all pay allegiance to the Raiders because that's our team. So with that being said, hey, Twan, let them know how they can get in contact with you, my brother.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? You can find me on YouTube at Raider Twan. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and subscribe to Raider Twan. Get involved with that. Definitely show me some love there. And then if you want to connect with me on IG, you can connect with me on IG at Twan TWUAN. But again, everybody that's watching this, please subscribe to Raider Twan on YouTube. Get ready for some very explosive activity in that area.
That's right. Hey, thank you guys. And Kev, fuck your jokes. Fuck being on for 4 hours and still rambling. That wasn't rambling. That was talking some real shit. You know what I mean? Hey, but hey, I appreciate you, Kev, man. Like I said, we all have our own opinions. We all bring something different to the table. We must respect it. Hey, keep this shit moving, y'all. Keep this shit moving. So with that being said, man, enjoy your guys' morning. It's Saturday. Hey, if anybody watching the Caleb Plant fight, let's go. Hey, let's go for real. That's gonna be a good fight with Benavidez. Let's go, man. Whoever y'all going for, let's go. I'm Lunatic Raider. This is Raiders Allegiance and hashtag Raider Nation. What is the shit that you
Network.
changed this shit? Huh?
Hashtag Raider Nation Network.
Raider Nation Network. That's right. Hashtag Raider Nation Network. Subscribe to both channels. We will be here tomorrow night, 11 p.m. Pacific and also 2 a.m. Eastern, right here on both channels. I look forward to seeing each and every one of y'all. Enjoy your Saturday, man. Be blessed. Make it back. If you leave the house, make it back to your loved ones. I'm Lunatic Raider. This is Raiders Allegiance. I'm out this. B-I-N.